All right. I think I'm ready to get started. Oh boy. Whew. It's a little bit chilly here in my house today. I wonder why. Probably because I set the AC too high. And hello, Judge Groovy Man. And hello, Cookie. Although Cookie's probably not here anymore, based off of his note right there. Hello, Red Melon. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I recently got a generic white monster. And some your Star Tropics. Aw, how long will it take you to get back there again? Is it going to be how long is that game? Because I never played Star Tropics. So I know it's in the vein of Zelda 2, right? Oh, it took about 2 hours. It's not too bad. So for anyone who's here, who does virtual achievements, Sylphia was the achievement of the week. Yeah, I know that I never played Star Tropics, but I know that it was actually made specifically for North America. I think it was only released in North America, maybe North America and Europe. It was actually never released in Japan. What's up with that? What's up with that? But yeah, anyone who does retro achievements, I highly recommend going for this retro achievement of the week because it's very easy. I did it relatively quickly, maybe like an hour or so. This game is a shoot 'em up. However, your name is Mike. Wow, it's like such a generic white name, isn't it? But yeah, this game's is shoot 'em up, but it's actually relatively easy. Unlike most shoot 'em ups, which are crazy balls to the wall hard. There's no achievement for 1cc in it, and as a result of that, it's even easier than it sounds, which is pretty easy. Use the yo-yo. Yeah. So the game's Sylphia. I think I spelled it correctly. I did. Hello, Kalua. How are you doing? I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of games like this that have 1cc's, and this game definitely should have it because it's not very hard. I am terrible at shoot 'em ups, but yeah, anyway, I think this set is very, very easy for someone who's any good at shoot 'em ups. The game itself is pretty cool. I was looking at prices for on eBay. No, this is a PC Engine. So Red Melon, there is an achievement for Castlevania 4 that is. Oh, what do you think shoot 'em ups are? So bullet hell is like I think it's like a special just subgenre of shoot 'em up, but shmup is what these are, I do believe. Anything that's like that is like remotely comparable to Galaga is a shmup. That's what I do believe, but it's not my field. Kalua, yeah. Sometimes you just shoot them, and sometimes you're the up. I mean, you could call it that. I see. What do I want to go? What do I want to go for right now? Because I'm still missing a few there's set of achievements for hard mode and special hard, which is very hard apparently. And then there's a set of achievements for beat the stage without losing life on normal or higher. And then there's some for the mini bosses with no damage, and then the bosses no damage. Okay, so that was stage 5. I swear I've done that in stage 4. Okay, so I can do stage 4. That is a Kaku Demon. Oh, let me go get him for you. I can figure out how to do the thing. Here he is. He's a good little guy. I want to get him a painted little friend, because every demon needs a friend. And also the painted little plushies look really, really stupid because of their stupid arms. But yeah, I have no idea how we got shmup, but it's good. It's a good word. I approve. It's a little early for that, Red Melon, but I still appreciate you looking out for me. So I will do that just for you. The other thing is that if you do retro achievements, you can do it on easy mode, which is another reason why the achievement of the week is beat the game on any difficulty, which means easy mode. And on easy, it's really not bad at all. And what was that needed? I think it was stage 4. So stage 4 boss. I have not done the stage 4 boss without taking damage. And I do believe that the achievements don't work if you use stage select, so you have to go from the beginning. But and as far as shmups are concerned, this is a pretty easy game. And I can say that in confidence because I am terrible at shmups. When it first loaded up the scene, it was, or when it first started the level, the frame rate was chugging a little bit. For whatever reason, the PC Engine emulator does not appear to be very well optimized, but it is what it is. And the other thing that's cool about this is that it's inspired by Greek mythology. And oh really? It means I actually went right into his javelin because a lot of enemy projectiles can be destroyed, and that makes the game even easier, especially once you have a decent hand on what's going on. Don't go that way. Hello, and Jelly Soup, how you guys doing? Let's give Jelly Soup here a shout out. Who else wants a shout out? Just let me know and I will shout you out from the rooftops. And the different there's a weapon type associated with each element: fire, water, wind, and earth. But IMO, like water is like far and away the best one. And also you can pick up those green-red things and occasionally get like a weapon upgrade. I don't know exactly how it works. Oh, and it's Nebu! How are you doing? And we're getting raided by a very stinky carnival. That is super cool. Hello, Stinky. How are you doing? What are you playing? Just chatting? That's a very popular game. How are you folks doing? Hello, Raiders. We're playing Sylphia right now, which is a shmup for the PC Engine CD. Stinky. That's how your I mean, I certainly hope that all your usually I wouldn't say this to someone, particularly someone I just met, but I would imagine that all your streams are stinky. It's finding it a little hard for me to talk while doing this, but I'll try my best. Right now I just need to get to stage 4, is that right? Stage 5 mini boss. Okay, so I just need to get to the stage 4 boss before I have to worry about anything. Another reason why this game is not particularly I did not want to pick that up actually, because I think blue is the best one. But hey, Stinky. And please have a good one. Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate that. Right now, I'm just going. I'm just trying to get to later in the game so I can do. I did not want to pick that up. So I want to say that Earth does the most damage per shot. At least I sincerely hope it does, because it's kind of shitty besides. But so I didn't want to pick that up. It has been my impression so far that blue or water is the best element, but that's just me. And there's Melly. Take care. And Nebu, how are you doing? Yeah, actually, there's a few bosses that do things like that, for better or for worse. No, quite a bit of English in this. There's no there's actually no North American version of this. This game was apparently only released in Japan. However, there's also zero dialogue. Actually, every single amount of dialogue text in the game is in English. Wait a second. In fact, I think even the credits are in English. You know what I mean? Like, is they're Japanese names, but they're not written using Japanese characters. What's up with that? And this is easy. And the no damage boss achievements can be done on easy, which makes the game and this achievement set even easier. But you also have unlimited continues, and the continue sends you back to the beginning of a given stage. So if you're an achievement hunter, you should totally go do that. Because let's see, achievement of the week. I think that means I think I just got an extra life. Yeah, I think it's every 70,000 points you get an extra life, something like that. And this is Brosidon, King of the Brotians, right there. Looks like the main villain from Battletoads. Oh, I don't even remember what the deal was with Battletoads. I know that they tried to make a cartoon out of it at the time by is it DIC or is it Dick? It was a Canadian publisher for a cartoon, but apparently the cartoon was trash. That means I need to mute my goddamn phone. So let me do that. But I am terrible at shmups. I had I think actually the only shoot 'em up I ever paid money for was Ikaruga, and like I was like, this is supposed to be like one of the greatest games you can buy for your GameCube, so I'll try it out. And I enjoyed it despite the fact that I'm very, very bad at it. Okay, so I think I already have maxed out weapon. But I'm gonna still collect those anyway. I'm pretty sure the weapon upgrade power up still gives you points even if you are already maxed out. Those little white crystals give you anything. The white gems are they charge your laser beam. That's what the red bar is in the lower right. And laser beam LB is with the game. It's basically just this game's bombs. And this guy is super easy, but it wouldn't surprise me if I still took damage anyway. And water is my favorite gun in this game. Oof. So I'm not even like really dodging him like correctly. I'm not even thinking about it. So as a result of that, oh, there he goes. He dead. Oh yeah, this game is his person has a grumpy face. Well, now he has not a face at all. Oh, apparently he did get hit once because I'm missing health. I'm not really paying attention because the only time I need to start paying attention is when we get to the boss of the 4th stage, and right now we're on the 2nd stage, so it doesn't really matter. See, the hardest achievement in the game is actually get 1.5 million score. I think it is. Because that has to be done with no. This has to be done with no continues, whereas everything else you can use continues with. And oh, Red Melon. I was meant to say this earlier. Castlevania 4 has an achievement in it for beating the game without dying once, and that's in core, not in bonus. So that is totally an achievement that should be demoted to bonus. That should not be in fucking core. But something like this game is quite easy for a shmup, which is one reason why I'm playing it, because god damn it. This is actually one of the hard levels in the game. Not really. Because those flame licks that keep coming out of the ground. They're not cool. What the fuck? I don't even know what just hit me right now. Not that it matters. When you die, your weapon goes down, your weapon gets downgraded. And I think that's about it. But the game is very generous with extra lives, and as far as with the exception of that one achievement, you don't really need. Alright, so there's no flame licks here. Okay, good. With the exception of that one achievement, you don't actually have to do anything. You're allowed to die as many times as you want, so long as you just continue. Because if you continue, it resets your score. But that's about it. And I still don't know what exactly what changes on the difficulties, but I do think it's just the I think it's the enemy layouts and patterns. So I think there's more enemies. Oh shit, I need that. I think it's just the enemy layouts change a little bit, but the enemy pattern. Oh shit, I need to get away from that platform. It's a fire swamp level, yeah. And they still have those plumes of smoke or whatever. That fucking... Oh, I totally should have taken damage from that platform right there. Just saying. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, I think it's feasible for me to master this set, and like I would never say that about something like Gradius or R-Type or something like that. That would never happen. I do not think it means what I think it means. This guy's not a problem either. The art design and aesthetic in this game is pretty good. It's like I'm using XBR's. Oh god damn it! I went right into that. And those arrows can be destroyed which makes them a lot easier. Shit! I did not want to get that. I think Earth is probably nominally like the best. Is nominally the best weapon in the game. However, I really don't like it because I think it has a much higher I think it potentially has the highest damage out of any weapon. However, it also has has a limited range. Oh, nice! I'm really good at video games. I can totally beat this guy. Okay, perfect. So those fireflies or whatever they are, they're some kind of bug. I know you did. Hey, Sylphia, how you doing? Yeah, the ground. I mean, I don't really know what a PC Engine is. I know it's more powerful than like a Super Nintendo, but besides that, I don't know what goes on. What is up with that? Hey, Sylphia, how you doing? Oh yeah, I checked it out because it was the achievement of the week, and it's a very easy achievement of the week. I actually already did that, but I was enjoying it. Look out for rodents of unusual size. And I'm not much for shmups, but this one is actually it's relatively easy. By that, no, it's easy. It's easy. Both the game itself is very forgiving, but also the achievement set for it is not that bad. Like I could see myself mastering it if I put in the time and actually learn how to play the game and so forth, and also luck. Because with literally the exception of one achievement, you can use continuous as much as you want. So it's really not a big deal. And this is stage 3, which is something I need to keep in mind because For example, you can do the boss no damage trophies can be done on easy, which is why I am on easy. And using stage select may or may not break some of the trophies or achievements. I first became familiar with using trophies or achievements on PlayStation, which is why I have a tendency of calling them trophies, which I do not like. I'm trying to get out of that habit. I mean, like, in contrast, you have, like, on the other side of the corner, you got, like, Ikaruga. Even though Ikaruga has plenty of options that allow you to make the game a lot easier for yourself. But I'll never forget Maddox. Maddox, he's talking about Ikaruga, and he said that Ikaruga is harder than a pre-set up playground. And this game is not as hard as a pre-set up playground. And I should have picked up those. I should have gone for those power-ups because I believe there's one more stage to this to this weapon. And the only thing you lose when you die. Okay, like here we go. Yeah, like when I first came through here, I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to like destroy these things before you run into them? But short answer is because the water gun is bae. Another thing I'm really bad about doing in shooters or shoot 'em ups is knowing when I can is knowing when's a good idea to use bombs. I'm really bad at that. What's it big in Japan? I did not know that. I mean, I've never ever seen PC Engine or TurboGrafx in real life. Well, wait, Red Melon, are you familiar with retro achievements? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean that's basically it. It's like there's okay, cool, awesome. And this guy has like a tornado attack that I don't. Nice. This is 3rd level, so it doesn't matter. He has a tornado attack, and I don't really understand the telegraph for it. So for him, a lot of it's RNG, because if he does the his like a stab just over and over and over again, nice. I think I just got hit again. If he does that stab over and over again, it's very easy to Sylphia, are you talking about this game right here? It was so damn cool. The coolest thing was that the handheld version of it, because I know there was a handheld version of it that you could run your own. It was literally exactly the same as the home version of it, and as a result of that, you could just take your cards. Obviously not the CD games like this one right here, but if you bought the handheld TurboGrafx, you could just take your console games and put them in there, and the Game Gear did that in a way. In that you could just put your you could play Master System games on it, but when the Game Gear came out, it was the Genesis was the home console. But like on the TurboGrafx, that was probably the first time. Like that'd be as if you had like a portable super. And that would have been like if the Game Boy Advance came out in '96, and you could play Super Nintendo games on it. And I do know that was very expensive. It was like. I'm trying to remember what it was after inflation, but it was at least $500. Part of it was made up for, I know that because most TurboGrafx games were very inexpensive because they came on cards versus cartridges. Yeah, so I was just playing this earlier on very hard. And what the fuck hit? What hit me? I heard her say something, and also I can't really hear the music because the sound effects covered up, and you can't adjust it after the fact. But is that really it? That's the boss. Oh wait, Philips lost billions on the CDI. I knew they lost money on it, of course. And hi Lucy the First, how are you doing? That's a very cute emote. How are you doing? By the way, Lucy's an awesome streamer. She is super chill. And she plays a lot of Apex Legends, but apparently she's been playing Minecraft Under the Sea Edition. I'm not chill. Wow. Lucy, you're usually chill. Although I completely understand if Subnautica makes you not chill. But right now I'm playing a shmup, a shoot 'em up for Oh, I was pushing it right there. I'm playing a shmup for the PC Engine. Oh my god, I was intentionally trying to not pick that up because fire is probably the worst. I mean, I don't know if it's the worst. It's the weakest. Oh, perfect, and I got another blue one. So fortunately, if you change your weapon path, you keep the upgrades that you had. Yeah, she's a long neck having bitch. Yeah, so you know what Nintendo should. So the CGI, it came out of the fact that Nintendo was working in partnership. My understanding is was working with Sony and Philips to make their next generation console, which would be ultimately the N64. But at some point, Nintendo said fuck Sony and fuck Philips, and here we are. If they had not done that, Sony would have never made their own consoles, and Nintendo would probably still be top dog and all that good jazz. All right, I need to. Who would buy half of a CDI? Well, I mean, I think conceptually the idea of the CGI and the 3DO isn't flawed. For example, when the PS3 came out, when it was $500, a lot of people were buying them just to play Blu-ray DVDs. Because when the PS3 came out, even though $500 was, or $600, because it came in two packages, a $500 one and a $600 one. And even though that seemed like a lot of money at the time, and it is, at the same time, Blu-ray DVD players were like $1,000. So the idea of having this, like, you buy this one box for your home theater system, isn't too outlandish. Of course, the execution is where the problem came from. What is that? That means I killed someone. Okay. And my only objective here is to beat the boss with no damage. And you have unlimited continues as you want. You just start the stage over. I guess the only real con is you lose your score. But besides that, nothing happens. So I'm gonna go to the boss, and then when I take damage, I will just kill myself until I can continue the stage over again, so I can do the stage again. And I'm not quite sure why I don't have this boss done already, because he is really, really, oh god, I went right into that. I don't like it when enemies come onto the screen from a side of the screen, from the bottom of the screen. I'm not a fan. That said, I really have no excuse for this. And, oh shit, really? So that basically means I'm gonna die. Never mind, there's a heart. I don't know what governs heart spawning, if it's just RNG, or if there's something that you do, like every so many points or something like that. But, so there definitely is quite a bit of an RNG to it, especially since a lot of the bosses have some very, very pathetic attacks. And where if they just keep doing those same attacks over again, then your victory is assured. But aw. And I don't know if that fire attack is supposed to sound like that. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's not supposed to sound like that. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Like, for example, right there, hearts are in set locations. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad Sylphia's here to tell me what to do. And please tell me what to do. Because, not only am I completely not familiar with this game, but also, I am trash at shoot 'em up, so please tell me what to do. I'd greatly appreciate that. Yeah, so far I'm having a lot of fun playing this, and I didn't expect that to happen with this. When I saw the game was a shoot 'em up, I thought, and I saw that it was beat the game on any difficulty. I was like, okay, I'll get the achievement and then I'll stop because I'm terrible at shoot 'em ups. But it's like, actually, I think like if I practice this game enough, I could actually master it. The only thing that is kind of sketch for that is the high score achievement. And the high score achievement was actually broken when I booted this game up earlier today, where it would activate inappropriately. But then, you know, people reported that, so he televangelist who developed the set immediately fixed it. So unfortunately, nice. Thank you, Nebu. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that achievement before he fixed it. But I was able to get so for example, if you go to my RA profile, I got high score 4 before I got high score 3. Because it gave me this achievement incorrectly. So I was kind of hoping I could get the last one incorrectly as well, but I guess not. But with the exception of that, I'm actually pretty confident I could do this. Okay, so here I need to focus. I'm gonna shut up right here because I'm gonna beat this guy with no damage. And I do not want to pick that up. All right. And something eventually, when you start the fight, these things are in sync with each other, but then they come out of sync. But then something causes them to go out of sync, and I don't like that. But yeah, if you got any tips or tricks, oh, and the movement's the movement's relatively slippery, and I don't like that either. Yeah, I want that. All right, so he has 3 phases. I'm almost done with the first phase. But this is basically the entire fight. And I guess I say I don't want to die because I lose my weapon, but here it's irrelevant because if I get hit, then I have to start the whole fight over anyway. Should probably reduce my my movement speed. I do not want that earth upgrade. It's supposed to be an upgrade, but for me, it's a downgrade. Alright. Shooting gun. Shoot the gun. You love this game now? Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I'm paranoid people will think you cheated. Oh, because of, was it because of something like that? Red Melon, with the achievements popped incorrectly? Oh, use earth weapon and fast. Oh, yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Because I did notice that there's places where the enemies respawn, like in boss fights, and you get points for killing them. So I was actually thinking something like that too, thought. How long did it take you to get get all the way up to 1.5 million though? Because imagine, oh, there's no 1cc achievement in this game, but if there were, you could use that same logic to farm lives. All right, no. Okay, I thought this one was dead. Okay, final phase, and for the no damage for the no damage ones, you can't use God damn it, that fucking fire right there. Should be it right here. How many points am I getting for killing this guy? Quite a bit, actually. Not a little less than 1,000. Yeah, I was gonna say if there was an achievement for beating this game on 1 continue, then this would be an awesome place to do that. Also, I believe I have not been hit once so far, and I want to say I already beat this guy without taking damage, but and the achievement just didn't pop, and I wasn't going to contest it because it was my intention to keep playing the game anyway. Yeah, if it's 800, that means it's gonna take you quite some time. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so just got that achievement. Very nice. So okay, next up is stage 5. So I need to do the mini boss. Who is that? I can't really tell what that is from that little tiny image. I don't remember. And so both the mini boss and the stage boss, I need to yeah, like I have no idea how I didn't get that achievement already, because that boss is it's actually probably the easiest boss in the game. Aside from, I mean, of the stage bosses. Of the mini bosses, they're easier mini bosses, but that guy's actually let me see. So I just have stage 5 mini boss, stage 5 boss, and stage 8 boss. I really don't understand. I really don't get the logic behind the stage 8 boss. But then after that, I'll decide if I want to go to very hard. I started playing on very hard, or if I want to do on normal. There's these achievements for get past the level with no deaths, and they're probably comparable to each other, because on very hard you can at least like use your extra lives. Another reason why this is, excuse me, a very forgiving shmup is because it takes 3 hits before you die. So it's really not that big of a deal, and you don't go all the way back to 0 weapon level when you do die, and a lot of shmups do that. What do you mean your state works? Do you mean your save? Regardless, I hope it works. How is Star Tropics anyway? But why are you using save states in the first fucking place? You cheater. That's like, I never heard of this game. Hey, Vovozella, how you doing? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Vovozella, have you gotten a microphone yet? Because that's what all you need to become the next big old school RuneScape streamer. And also, Suva, what's your opinions on the weapons in this game? Like what would your tier list be for these? Because I overwhelmingly prefer water, and I also really hate any level in a shmup that restricts your movement. It's like here, if you go into the cave walls, then you will. Oh shit! Okay, those guys have way too much health. Changed my mind. Yep. See, I just took damage there because I went. You can fly through the wall, but you'll take damage if you do so, which is pretty lame. This cam is fucking slow. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, because you can always you can still save a state if you're in hardcore, right? You just can't load it to go into softcore. In-game save is actually automatic. Yeah, I mean, I heard it's actually a really good game, and I know it's very similar to Zelda 2. And these guys right there, if you just touch them, you take damage, which is not very cool. Nice. But here I actually kind of expect to take multiple attempts here. Like I'm not gonna even go for that. Okay, so that's another thing I forgot about. And those guys have some long arms. Because if I game over, then I just start. You just start the current stage over again, which is another reason why this game is not very hard. What's he doing? Okay. But yeah, the art in this game is really nice. Granted, I have a pixel filter on it, but I think the nature of the drawings, the art, means that they're going for a drawn look, and that's something that XBRZ really is really good at, in contrast to like literally anything else. And I think I just got an extra life or something. All right, so it looks like that was enough. Whoa, Looks like that was enough to upgrade my weapon, which is very nice. Which is good because I would really like to have my weapon maxed out when it gets to the boss. Wait. And I don't know how it works when you pick up a an orb of the same color as your current weapon. I don't know how. I think my Steam profile is linked on my it's on my about page. And I forgot to say hello to Puzzles. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know quite what he was going for right there, Nebu. Use your imagination. Wait, I didn't even realize. I thought I got hit by him. I completely forgot I was going for that achievement. That's just how good I am at video games. Okay, so I need to beat the So I need to beat the stage boss. Okay. Without Alright, so next up is beat the stage boss without getting hit. Another I really don't like this part of the game. Again, I don't like any level of shmup that restricts your movement like this. Give me the screen and the whole screen, and nothing but the screen. I'm glad you guys are having fun with the peanut command, as you should be. I wonder if killing these doors gives you points. Hey Ninja, how you doing? Let's give you a shout out too. Yeah, if I haven't shouted out anyone, let me know. But I'm glad you're doing okay, Puzzle. I'm doing pretty well. I'm playing this obscure game for the PC Engine. PC Engine's CD. I wonder if I wonder if the PC Engine TurboGrafx CD was ever even released in the United States. But yeah, it never occurred to me until Sylphia mentioned this that you can farm points in boss fights, and as a result of that, that might be the way to go. It would take forever. Ah, god damn it! It would take a very long time, but yeah, you could abuse that. Yeah, it's like I know that it was released as the TurboGrafx or whatever, and the in the US, but I don't know if it was I don't know if the CD add-on was ever released. I know that there was like a super TurboGrafx or PC Engine that had like that was much more powerful, but only like 6 games were released for it. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that all of those were oh, I need to take that off of there probably. Well, let me go. Because I had an option for some spicy jelly beans. Yeah, I think who said that earlier? It was either you or someone else mentioned that the PC Engine was actually really popular in the in Japan, but within a single generation, they went from I mean, I can always drink the water my damn self. Within a single generation, they meant Hudson Soft, because TurboGrafx was Hudson Soft, right? Something like that. And within a single generation, they went from making their own system to literally being hired by Nintendo to make games for Nintendo. All right, what is this? This is Carolina Reaper. These are good jelly beans. Full stop, I love them. Bobo, you're Mexican, right? So you'd probably like these jelly beans as well. In fact, they're not all that spicy. What the fuck? What hit me? I think it was one of those slimes. But I don't want that. Fire sucks. So fire has homing, but also has like the lowest DPS because of its homing capabilities, I think. But which is, I was using it when I first started out because of its homing capabilities. Oh, perfect. I think because I might be at max out. I might be at max weapon at this point, which is perfect because here's the boss, and I'm one hit away from dying, but that's okay because if I get hit once, I have to start over anyway. I don't quite get how a scorpion tail works, but I'm just gonna ignore it. One of the weird things here is that you use the select button to change how fast you move. Come on. Wait, really? That's it? And also, if you're missing health when you end a level, they give you full health when you start the next level up again. What is Millen's Secret Castle? Game was so bullshit. Other games tend to be bullshit, don't they? All right. Nebu, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Millen's Secret Castle. All right, so I think that means I got I now have all the mini bosses. No damage. In fact, I have every boss. I have all no damage achievements except for stage 8. And that was stage 5, right? So we got 3 more stages to go. You know, actually, if I farmed lives at that spot where Sylphia mentioned farming lives, hello, Haruda TV. Things are going well. I'm actually enjoying this game quite a bit. I think it's just Greek mythology. I mean, there actually isn't like an animated cutscene that has no dialogue, like not even Japanese. Because this game was never released in America. However, everything in the game is in English. Even the credits are in English. Hey, Bobo, let me take care of that for you. I mean, someone who has TV in their name definitely has to be a streamer, right? I'll give you a follow. Yeah, I mean, this is not a very hard game to badge, and it looks like not too many people have done it yet. Because I'm actually on the leaderboard for for high score in this game, despite the fact that I'm like I don't have most of the achievements anyway. Let's see here. So let's go. How do you spell this game's name? Okay. Got like the first 2 stages done. Yeah, I think actually that's about how far I am into it. Right here. Yeah, high scores. Like I had never ever been on the top 10 for a game like this. Hey, there's Sylphia. Look at him right there. Yeah, I mean, go for it. I think the as far as shmups are concerned, this was a very, very easy, a very, very easy set. And I was actually talking to the guy who developed it, Televangelist. And wait, Bobo, what are you talking about? I haven't even played Doom 3. I love that emote so much. Nani? And yeah, it's like I certainly couldn't just sit down right now and bang out an entire. And we're getting fucking raided. That is so cool. Raid hype indeed. Let's see what Frost Corvus was up to. Frost Corvus is such an awesome name, I must say. But Frost, thank you so much for that follow. Or no, not that follow. God damn it. I'm not awake yet. Thank you so much for that raid. Looks like you're playing Elite Dangerous. How did your stream go? And I was, oh, that's a cute emote. That's a very cute emote. Is that like actually an enemy from Dragon Quest, or is that something else? But regardless, thank you so much for that. We're playing some Sylphia. which is a shoot 'em up heal slime. I was gonna say it looks like a slime. I'm not very familiar with Dragon Warrior. In fact, I don't think I ever beat a Dragon Warrior game. They always seem really bare bones compared to Final Fantasy. Even though I know that in Japan, my understanding is that Dragon Warrior is more popular than... Is it Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest? I always get them confused. Because I know one of them was what it used to be called in the United States until the license expired for the other one. But yeah, I mean, retro achievements will give me a really good excuse to go back and do that. But right now, I am... nothing matters in this game because the only thing I'm going for right now is beat the final boss with no damage. And I have to first make my way over to the final boss. And you can... Wow, what the fuck hit me? Oh, it's probably one of those little red dots that they fire. Quest is the real name. Dragon Quest. Okay, that's my problem. Because the problem is, like, the only games I have that I personally own in the Dragon whatever series are called Dragon Warriors. That's the one I like. That's been etched into my mind. Yes, I do remember that. I do know in Dragon Quest 1 is like for Nintendo is very, very grindy. And I know that in subsequent versions of the game, they improved that. Like if you get on the other consoles, like Game Boy or whatever. And I think there's literally like 6 of these spider enemies in the game, because they appear nowhere else. Yeah, so because in 1 you have very little tactical options because you only have one character. And it's kind of funny how you don't think about those sort of things. Yet, how much it adds to an RPG by just giving you some more characters. And I need to go back. I never finished any of the Breath of Fire games, despite the fact that I have like 3 or 4 of them. So I need to do that as well. But for those of you who are here, this is Sylphia for the PC Engine CD. Or TurboGrafx, as I think is what it was called in the United States. And this guy's supposed to be a boss, but he's ridiculous. He's so easy. In fact, he's so easy, there isn't an achievement for beating him no damage. He actually, instead, it's get through the earlier part of the level before you fight this guy, before you get to this guy, without taking any damage. Because he only has one attack, and that attack fires projectiles that can be destroyed. So, easy peasy. Hey, Mr. Knight, how you doing? Also, on your About page, it said you mentioned that most people say your name incorrectly. How do you say your name? But by the way, Mr. Knight is like a god of retro games, and he is so dedicated to doing blind runs of games, he refuses to even read the manual. And right now he's working on Super Mario Bros. 2. Is it MRR Knight? Is that how you're supposed to say it? We can kill the giant enemy spider again. Was he a spider? I guess he had a scorpion tail. Whenever I saw him, I just see a crab. Although crustaceans and arachnids are kind of close to each other, relatively speaking. And what just happened? I might have just gotten a life. But right now I'm playing this on easy because the achievements for doing the bosses with no damage. Oh fuck! I did not want to pick that up. God damn it. The achievements for doing the bosses with no damage can be done at any difficulty, so I'm doing it on easy, and then I'll go up to real difficulty. I love all the half-naked Greek men in this game. It's like oh, it's just perfect. I want that. And then after that, I'll actually crank up the difficulty a little bit. And I'm not quite sure if I want to go to very hard. MRR Knight. And Vomitier! So, I mean, Vomitier, does that mean that you have a really bad stomach, like you're always vomiting everywhere? I'm very sorry to hear that, but I'm very glad to hear that you decided to follow me. I hope you're having a lovely evening. But, normally I would never ever play a shmup, a shoot 'em up, because I'm really bad at them. But both this game and its achievement set are very, very forgiving. So here we are. And many projectiles in this game, I would say probably like well over half of the ones fired by enemies can be destroyed. So using a crazy weapon like this means that you basically are invincible. And maybe this actually might be a good stepping stone for me to like get a little bit better at shoot 'em ups, and then I can maybe tackle the harder ones, like, you know, literally any other shoot 'em up besides this one. And I don't know if when you kill them, I don't know if that boulder can still hurt you if they die before they throw it. But better safe than sorry. And this might be the boss right here, actually. Nope. We still got some more. And I think this game has a good soundtrack, but I can't hear the soundtrack over the... So I don't know. Poor guy. He lost his rock. So I was gonna say, I don't think he can hit me from over there. And I am really bad about these arrows. I think it's... Okay. Hey, little Cena, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for that subscription.
Hey, Mega.
That's awesome. That means you get access once again to the single best emote on Twitch, which is Peanut Face. And I'm glad to hear that your stomach is doing well, Vomiter, because your name made me very concerned for you. Where's the Peanut? Let's go get the Peanut to celebrate this momentous occasion. He's nearby. Hey, Mr. Peanut. Wait, he doesn't want to be here right now. He has very important peanut business to attend to. But here he is. Look at him. He's a good little kitty boy. And I love him. All right, as you were. But I can, this game is easy enough, both the game itself and also the achievements, that I could potentially see myself actually 200%ing this game. Which is something that, like, for me would be, I could never ever do that for, like, Gradius. Is it pronounced Gradius? I can never ever do that for Gradius or R-Type. So Gradius is by Konami, I do know that much, right? But who does, who makes R-Type? And something I did notice is that the weapons use, I don't know what you call it, the same kind of logic as Mega Man, where you can only have so many pellets on the screen at once. So if you're closer to something, you fire more pellets over time. So like, getting close to something allows you to do way more damage. And I know that things like that are like more of like a technological limitation, but I actually really like it when they do that in, oh, hey, it's a giant spider. I just took damage. All right, so I'm gonna stop shooting. Oh, who makes this song? Oh, Twilight Zone. Who does that song? And I don't think you. Okay, so that means he's gonna do that. Okay, I already took damage, so I'm gonna have to kill myself. Which means giant enemy spider. I know, giant enemy crab. Mr. Peanut is 4 years old. So I'm just gonna use this opportunity to learn his pattern. Actually, you know, what was it? The high score goal is 1.5 million, but that's actually pretty reasonable. I could probably do that legitimately without farming points on a boss. I think he only has 3 attacks. I think, yeah, he can use his spinneret. He can fire those projectiles, and he can charge, and that's it. Okay. So I am now gonna go kill myself and my fucking 6 lives, because game's pretty easy on easy. I think the game's pretty easy overall. Like the last shoot 'em I played was Jamestown, and Jamestown is way harder than this. And also, I need to turn down the overclock. I have the game set up so that oh yeah, Jamestown is much easier the more people you have, because after so much time you just respawn. I do believe. And when I go into turbo mode, the game doesn't actually speed up very much, because I set the game to overclock the CPU to by 50, and I can't change it now because I would have to restart the game. So I'm not going to do that. So next time when I close a run, I need to remember to turn that off. But yeah, I got the 600,000 points legitimately. So I could totally see getting like 1.5 million points without too much work. In this part of the stream. It said, there we go. Alright. Let's do it right this time. He's, as far as I can tell, that's all he can do. You can fire a spinning rat, you can charge, and you can like shoot those projectiles from his mouth. And all of those are pretty easy. I probably was hit by one of the, one of the web slings, because, those are a little hard to see. Ah, shit. It starts you off with nothing. So hopefully I can get to, I can get the weapon maxed out before I get to the boss. Sylphia, do you know how many stages the weapons have? It's like either 3 or 4. It's pretty hard for me to tell. All right, here we go. Nope, I only got 2 of them. Still better than nothing. And I love these kamikaze chameleons or whatever they are. It's still the biggest enemy ever. Yeah, that's it. The art design in this game is really cool, and it's very varied as well. Very varied. And based on what I was just seeing online when I was looking for information on this game, I should have gone for those power-ups. I don't know why I didn't. It didn't even occur to me to go for them. Is that it has a good soundtrack? Everyone's saying that. It's like I can't fucking hear the sound. I mean, maybe the soundtrack is really good, but I can't tell because I can't fucking hear it. Yeah, it seems like because if you start off with the base weapon, if you pick up a single green-red power-up, you God damn it! I didn't get any of those. If you start off with a single base power-up, or the base gun, if you pick up a single red-green, you immediately changes the gun. So I don't know if it's like, there's actually like, God damn it, I didn't pick those up either. Who's the boss of this place, or the mini-boss? Hey, Mortimer Noah, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. We're playing Sylphia for the PC Engine CD. And I'm actually enjoying it, despite the fact that I usually don't like shoot 'em ups because they're too hard. Actually, I want to check real quick. If there's a set for Sigma Star Saga. Because Sigma Star Saga is not a particularly good game, but it's very interesting. Sigma Star Saga is a shoot 'em up. Oh, it is. Okay. So this game right here is a shoot 'em up RPG. So like when you're non-combat, it's like looks like just like any other RPG, you know, top-down perspective. But then once you go into a battle, it's a shoot 'em up, which I think is a really cool concept. The game's like okay though. It's made by WayForward, the same guys who made Shantae. Although I have also heard it said that you don't say it Shantae, it's said somewhere else. I'm still working on Circle the Moon. I just started my third playthrough of it, which is Sharpshooter. You have to beat the game 5 times to badge it. All right. And this guy's a joke. In fact, I don't even know if there's an achievement for beating him with no damage. This is stage 5, right? I already beat this boss. I already did this boss no damage. There was no reason for me to kill myself. Jesus Christ, I just gave up like 600,000 points for nothing because I'm an idiot. Nice. I'm so dumb. Stage 6. I have never heard of Superstar Saga Mingling. What is that? And also, what is Guardian Legend? Yeah, I killed myself for no reason. Nice. I'm a goddamn genius. Whatever. It is what it is. are those games I should check out? Although, Superstar Saga. Oh, or is that a reference to Mario and Luigi? Because I was gonna say, I love the Mario and Luigi games, so it'd be nice to go back and revisit them. And they're not like real JRPGs, but on the other hand, because they're not real JRPGs, that means they'd probably be a lot more fun to stream. Fortunately, the only thing I was really going for in this run is to reach the final boss and then beat the boss without taking damage. So it would be nice to see how close I could get to the high score achievement, which is 1.5 million points. I was 600,000 points on the way there, so that's a little disappointing. Especially because I'm pretty sure I could get it legitimately without farming for points on easy mode, because it's really that easy. In fact, I don't even remember where if I got. I don't think I've gotten hit this so far in this map. But yeah, I like this. So if anyone's looking for some easy achievements to do on retro achievements, or just have some fun with this little guy, I highly recommend it. I never heard of the studio that made it. Compile is their name. They are now defunct. They went bankrupt in 2003 apparently. I call it every single time I see a half-naked Greek man. That's Poseidon over there. He's a Broshan. And I don't think picking those up do anything if you're already at max level, but yeah, I do think you get some more points. Normally, picking up a colored power-up will change your weapon. But I already have the blue one, which I'm gonna go ahead and guess is water. And I hate these spikes. Oof. And man, I am really bad at dodging these arrows. I might die here. Not that it matters. And the white crystals increase your LB meter, which is laser beam or laser. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be laser beam. And those are this game's version of bombs. That little red meter there, when it fills up, I was about to get hit by that arrow there. You get another bomb. And there's an achievement for getting 9 bombs, holding 9 bombs at once, but I already got it. All right, here we go. This song right here is totally a song. Is it 2U Unlimited? Unlimited 2U, right? Half shmup, half Zelda. That sounds pretty fucking sweet. Hey Diego, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna make a note to check that out. Thank you for that, Suva. I presume it has a I presume there's a set for it on Retro Achievements. Confirm or deny. But yeah, actually, I should go back and play Mario and Luigi, because those games are pretty good for what they are. That sounds so awful, saying it like that, for what it is. But yeah, this song is totally a song by is it 2U Unlimited, something like that. It's either 2U Unlimited or Limited 2U. Oh god damn it! Why am I so terrible at video games? I said, my only goal here is to get to the final boss. And I was not expecting to beat the final boss on my first try anyway. I mean, not beat her. Beat her? She definitely looks feminine. Nice, I'll have to look into that. Sufa? I always say your name fucking wrong. Safa. Safa. But, yeah, the achievements clearly think that it's a laser beam. But, I mean, it could be anything, right? Light burst makes more sense because it's, you know, it's Greek mythology and all that shit, so they wouldn't call something a laser beam now, would they? something I have heard about the PC Engine CD is that the load times were nuts because the PC Engine CD drive could only run at 1x speed, whatever that means. Because at the time, what they did to reduce its cost was to get slower drives. And I think, like, for comparison, the PlayStation CD drive was either 2x or 4x. There's a very good Netflix anime called High Score Girl. Oh, is that what that means, Nebu? I had no idea. But High School Girl. And it's very good. Especially if you like games. And if you're here, you probably do. Actually, I think its second season just came out like a couple months ago. But it's very good. And the protagonist in that game, I'm totally getting hit by that laser. Yep. That was a bad place to pause. And also, fuck these guys. The protagonist in that show is like, has a real big heart-on for Hudson Soft. And that is some spicy bacon. What are those? Like, is it like is it spaghetti or are they Cheetos? We're almost back to full power. And those pink beams also block my shots, which is not very cool. Is that oh, what the fuck are you, god damn it. God damn it. And those guys have way too much health because I basically never kill them before they get off the screen. Granted, they're also pretty innocuous in themselves, so it's not that big of a deal. And I do believe I see some slowdown. Second, it's hard for me to recognize, like, oh, I actually really like this guy because he's like a Castlevania character, but in reverse. And I don't really know how to dodge his whip besides get away from him. Oh, god damn it. That said, hopefully I will get a heart after this this fight. So then getting hit there won't be too detrimental. Not that it matters. Because the fact that I have to like kill myself over and over again is not relevant when I get to the final boss, because the instant I take... Oh, god damn it. The instant I get hit once when fighting the final boss, I will have to kill myself. Oh, and there's a heart right there, right after I needed it. God damn it. Fuck. Because I don't want to pick up the wrong weapon. And the fact that I didn't want to pick up that earth weapon right there is what got me hit, which is pretty lame. Man, why am I so terrible at video games? Hey CBX, how are you doing? I'm playing some Sylphia. Sylphia? I think that's how it's said. I wouldn't know. That's not how you do that. Let me do that again. There we go. How are you doing? And I never heard of this game before today, but I like it. It's pretty cool. Also, don't tell anyone that we're violating the terms of service right now. And I really, really want that orb. There we go. Nice. So the Twitch terms of service do say that a game is allowed to have nudity in it, so long as nudity is not the primary focus of the game. So I'm actually okay here, fortunately. So as far as I can tell, sex is not the primary focus of this game, although it is pretty sexy. I remember, first time you fight anyone, right? He's like, hey, that was too easy, and you're right. Oh, god damn it. It's the primary thing you're focusing on in this game. And this is yet another boss where I think that the water gun really shines because it fires in the opposite direction of your last movement input. So like here I can hit her despite the fact that I'm not below her. She's got to be almost dead. I don't know why none of those are hitting her, but... And I really, really don't not... I really, really do not want that fire power up. That's a power down right there. Alright, cool. And you gain full health when you end a level, so I'm still okay. And what level is that anyway? I think that's stage 6. Hey, Taiko, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, stage 7, okay. I'm playing some Sylphia, which is a shoot 'em up for the PC Engine CD, and I'm actually having a really good time. Despite the fact that I am trash at shoot 'em ups, as you can tell by watching me. However, the achievement set for this on Richer Achievements is very, very easy. Even as far as shoot 'em ups are concerned. And man, this game has a pretty good soundtrack. Really, oh, perfect. Because there's little upgrade orbs you can get. These ones right here. However, if you pick up a weapon upgrade that's the same color as your current weapon, like, you know, in every other shoot 'em up, you gain more of a bonus for this. This weapon is either maxed out or really close to being maxed out. Ooh, that had potential to be bad. And I already did the there's 2 bosses for this stage that are fought right after each other. I don't think there's a mini boss. No, there is a mini boss, who is Cerberus. Cerberus is very easy, and I can never ever get past this part without getting hit. Yep, I can't do it, man. And that was the first time I got hit in this stage. But the water gun fires in the opposite direction of your last movement. So if you move down, it actually will add another pellet stream to your fire, which is pretty nice. Oh, here he is. This guy's a joke. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm definitely at max weapon level now. I wish they showed you what level your weapon is at and how close it is to being upgraded. Yeah, geez, easy peasy. Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that actually was the hallmark of the PC Engine. Hey, T girly, how you doing? You stream, right? Yeah, if I forgot to shout any of you guys out, let me know, and I can be more than happy to fix that. How are you guys doing? Playing this shoot 'em up I have never heard of, Sylphia, and I'm having a good time. Oh, perfect. I need that hot. So one of the things I really don't like about this level is that is the cave walls, particularly this part of it, because if you go out of bounds, you take damage. And there's one part of it later in the level where I always forget you can't do that. Oh, Jesus. I also forgot that I can't destroy these guys' projectiles. Yeah, I really prefer this weapon over any of the other ones. Okay, so I can destroy the eye projectiles though, even though I can't destroy the those eye spider ones. But yeah, I feel like any if a shmup allows you to destroy an enemy projectile, then it goes way down in difficulty, because you can do exactly what I'm doing here. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's the part that I always forget about. And as you know, because I forgot about so right here, the purple part becomes a lot narrower, and as a result of that, if you go into the black part, you will die. You'll take damage. And that's exactly what's going to happen to me. I'm not even sure if you can kill this face. I didn't see what killed me. It's a stream overlay that shows RHs as you earn them, showing the next one in line. Oh, that would be pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, because I've seen people, I've seen streamers with something like that on their stream, and I wonder, I thought they were just doing it up manually. So is there actually something I can pull? Is there actually an API that will pull that automatically from retro achievements? Because if so, that would be pretty cool. And I am trash at this part. So Fortunately, that face is a melee attack, so long as I'm okay, and not too aggressive, I should be okay there. So, nope. He brought the party to me. God damn it. Because it's okay if I take damage on, it's okay if I take damage fighting this guy. However, it's not okay if I take damage on the next one. So I am definitely going to make it to the true final boss. Oh, especially because there's a heart right here. One of the things I do not like here is that my weapon is like at like phase 2 out of 4. I think there's like 4 levels for a weapon. Oh, well, thank you, Jelly Soup. I would greatly appreciate that. I don't know where I put that, but hey, I want it. But this guy's pretty easy too. Like, for example, this attack right here basically can't do anything to me because of how good the water gun is. Even if the water gun's not even max level yet. Which also means I could theoretically farm him until my level is max level. My weapon is at max level. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the storyline here is here, and I also don't give it. I really don't care. But the true final boss is pretty fucking metal. And I want. Okay. I really want this to be fully upgraded. And so I believe every other Firefly or whatever those are. One of them will always be a generic upgrade, and the other one will always be an elemental upgrade. All right, so here's the show. This is the guy I want to beat without taking any damage. So the instant I take any damage, I'm going to kill myself, so I can use continue and start the stage over again. And I don't really get how this boss works, because I do know that she only has certain points where she can be damaged. Oh my goodness, I know what this reminds me of. Bohemian Rhapsody. At least I think that caused my... Perfect. What the fuck just hit me? God damn it. So yeah, well, rip. I do not know what hit me. I do believe... Okay, so I can't let him corner me. I do believe you have to go for the tentacles first. So I'm trying to wonder if those... Okay, so those black things in the background don't damage me. Shut. That was my bad. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. So it looks like you have to destroy the tentacle for a given side. And then once you destroy the tentacle for a given side... No? Yeah, I don't know how this works. Okay. So you have to destroy the tentacles on both sides, and then you have to and then you can destroy the middle face. That's what I think is going on here. All right, so let's try it again and not suck at it. And then note to self, after I do get this achievement, I'm going to restart the game, and I'm going to reduce my And Funkytron, thank you so much for that, host. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. I am doing something I thought I never would do, and that's playing a shoot 'em up. But I'm having a good time with it. Oh, you must have been playing, you must have been playing Donkey Kong. I respect that. I could never play Donkey Kong. It's just, it's so... Well, how do you describe it? The opposite of tight. The controls are very loose in the bad way. All right, very good. Because if I'm lucky and the colored power-ups are blue, God damn it! Why am I so bad at video games? This part is super easy too. So, like for example, every time every other power-up is a elemental power-up, and if I'm lucky and a lot of them are blue, I can get the blue gun maxed out before I get to the final boss, which would be very, very nice because the DPS difference is huge. And fuck this part, man. God damn it. I'm never ever gonna get past that without taking damage. Just saying. All right, so this is, I believe, the last bit before the mini boss, who is a joke. Jelly bean time. All right, Mr. Funkytron. What do we got? Carolina Reaper, just for you. These are really good jelly beans, by the way. If you like spicy food, you need to try to get these. You need to get these jelly beans. I love them. They're like unironically, they're very, very good. Cause they have like this they're like a perfect mix of like sweet, salty, and savory and spicy. And hello, Sylphia, how you doing? Sylphia is a cool dude. He streams in Espanol. But if you're okay with that, you should go check out his channel. And how are you doing, Sylphia? I hope you're doing well. I'm playing Sylphia for the PC Engine CD. That's pretty cool. And right now I'm going for a no damage achievement for the true final boss. Oh geez, I did not even remotely react to that. I was just talking about I was just talking shit about him, and he heard me. Yeah, that was particularly bad because that means my weapon lost levels. Like I said, I just got my health back. Okay, I'm pretty close to max level on this gun though. So, God willing, I will get to the final boss with it maxed out because I will need it maxed out. Well, I won't need it, but it'll make things a lot easier. God damn it. Oh shit, that is no bueno. No es bueno. The I think on paper the Earth is actually the strongest gun in the game. However, it also has a very high skill floor. And as a result of that, I do not like it. You also get like a little shield too. Which is potentially very useful against projectiles that can be destroyed by player shots, like these ones. I'm pretty sure it has the highest damage per shot, but it also has a limited range because the projectiles go up for a little bit, and then they come down. Oh, perfect. And I just got hit again. God damn it! I'm not convinced you can kill these masks because they definitely take damage, but I might not even get to the boss at this rate. Which is also no bueno. I might die there. And all I'm gonna do right here is pray that these won't hit me. So what is Mitsumi Gatoru? I have no idea what that means. And this is jalapeno. Is that Tinkerbell? No, it's Sylphia. I think her name is Sylphia. There's actually no dialogue in this game at all, not even Japanese. And hey, Slade, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, basically, you know, this is kind of like You know, it's not that weird. Toho, you always play as like some waifu, right? Waifu. These are good jelly beans. Slade, the answer to your question is yes. Wait, those can hurt you? I did not know this could hurt you. All right, so I have, I can take one hit before dying. That said, I don't need it. Probably. Oh, there's some life right here. All right. So, first phase is pretty good. Cerno. Is Cerno's avatar supposed to be a fairy or a pixie? And like, yeah, I think in real, like, you know, if you go into like the lore, there's probably a technical distinction between fairies and pixies, but you know, to a human being, they're probably the same thing, right? But if you ever encounter a fairy or a pixie and you call them by a pixie or a fairy, they probably will get very angry and put a hex on you. So you should actually pay attention to the difference. It could save your life. All right, so my damage isn't quite where I'd like it, but it's still good enough to kill these dragons, which is like the most important thing. Okay, I really want is for him to, for those guys to drop a blue orbs so they can power up my blue weapon. That would be nice. Yeah, that's always how it is, right? Like, and particularly like in like European mythology, if you come across like a fairy or something like that. Oh, is Cerno taken from Toho? Because Cerno is very not Japanese. That word. But yeah, usually you come across a fairy, and they always like pull a trick on you. Even if you treat them politely, they would they still like put a hex on you or something stupid like that. They're always like fairies are dicks. So, for example, if he like just did nothing but that attack, I would kill him without ever taking damage. And right there, I really did not want to grab that earth power up. In that case, it would have been a power down. All right, this one's easy peasy. And I actually just gained a life. God damn it. Fortunately, it's okay if I take damage on this round, because that's a separate fight compared to what I'm about to go into. And here it doesn't make any difference. I could feel that spiciness in the back of my throat. Here, how much life I have is irrelevant, because since I get hit once, I'm going to restart this fight, because my goal here is to beat this bad boy without taking any damage. Oh, perfect. All right, so I think I'm level 3 out of 4, something like that. And I do think... I don't quite understand how this boss works. Ugh. I did not want that. I very much did not want that. Because, the water gun is Bay. He's gonna do it. Okay, so left side is down. What the fuck hit me? That happened last time too. I don't understand what hit me. Did anyone see what hit me? Because I sure didn't. Anyway. Now I gotta go kill myself. As far as I know, Cyber Angel is not here. Unfortunately, Super. He was streaming earlier, and I think he said he planned on streaming again. So last time I fought her, I got hit by something, and I did not know what hit me. And then I was playing this again, and I got hit by something, and I don't know what hit me. So if anyone knows what hit me, I would greatly appreciate it. Because otherwise, this is what we're going to be doing for the next 3 hours. But fortunately, this game is very, very forgiving, which is one of the reasons why I do believe I could 200% this game if I really applied myself. And I kind of actually plan on doing that because it's really fun, and it looks great. It sounds great, and water gun is bae. Oh, wait, actually. Something I'm really bad at doing in game. What? I ran into that fucking orb. God damn it. There's no reason for me to take damage there. Flying types can't use water gun. Well, she obviously is fairy type and flying type. I want these orbs. There we go. And water gun is so good. I love the water gun. It's so bad. I need to get that as a clip. I'm gonna make a note right now. There is a fairy type in Pokemon. Where you been, Slade? Fairy type's been in Pokemon for like, I don't know, like 10 years at least. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. I need that as a sound clip. All right, moving on. You're working on the same Chivo right now? Suffer, what do you mean by that? Beat the true final boss with no damage? So yeah, Suffer, god damn it. I'm always gonna read your name as Suffa. God damn it, fuck that shit. One of these days, I'm gonna get past those hands without taking damage. Alright, after I beat this guy, I will get a heart up. So all I have to do is beat him without taking damage. Oh, perfect. That's awesome. Because if you get an orb of the same color, it upgrades your weapon. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to get any of those guys because of yeah. There we go. Okay. So as long as I pick up that heart, I am good to go. And there should be a heart here. Excellent. And now my weapon is fully upgraded too, which is very, very nice. Hopefully, I can keep that until I get until I can get to the true final boss. And the DPS on this thing is nuts. And these eyes that fire weaponized tears. One of the hardest things about this game, I know this is true in a lot of shoot-'em-ups, is avoiding the power-ups that you don't want. I find that very ironic. That said, I do believe my my DPS is more than high enough that I don't really have to worry about anything here. I'm not convinced you can kill these faces. So I really do not like them. Get away! Be gone, foul demon! Yeah, fuck that guy. And for the no damage achievements, you can't use bombs. So I was actually thinking to myself, hey, I got all these bombs. I should probably use all these bombs. But no, you can't use them anyway. And I really, really want to get to the boss. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I forgot that he does that. And I might as well keep firing at those regenerating squares because they give me points. Oh, perfect. They give you another. They give you another heart up. Okay. And I should not take damage fighting this guy because he is very, very easy to kill. Always against weird in games where there's a boss that occurs later in the game that's easier than a previous boss. And this guy is totally it. My weapon is definitely maxed out now. What's going on? Oh, okay. I didn't realize what attack he was doing because I was killing his summons so quickly. And Gonzalez, thank you so much for that, host. I greatly appreciate that. How are you doing this lovely night? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I thought you were a streamer, but it doesn't hurt to shout you out anyway. Right now we're playing Sylphia for the PC Engine CD, and it is a very easy shoot 'em up, which is why I'm actually having a fun time with it. The only shoot 'em up I ever paid money for is Ikaruga, and I could not. I am terrible at Ikaruga. I'm glad to hear that. But I actually think I might be able to 100% this game. And I do not want that power up over there. Yeah, this guy only has 3 attacks, and all of them are super easy to avoid. Especially because the water gun is so fucking good. So much damage. I do not want that that earth power up to touch me. Picking up these those white jewels that give you more bombs if you collect enough of them, but I can't actually use bombs on the final boss, so it's irrelevant. Same story. I don't want to pick that up because it's red. It'll change my weapon to something that I very much do not want. It's got to be really close to being dead. There we go. That is a Yohane for a host. I actually have no idea who that is. I do know that her name is Yohane. I actually got that from a Decooters video. If you're familiar with Decooters.
Yep, they don't make games like Doom anymore. Quake? Now that was a real game.
So who is Yohane and what is she from? Because I only took it because I liked the GIF. I thought the GIF was really cute, so I took it. I stole it, but I don't even know what she's from. But she seems cute enough, and I must admit I am fond of things that are cute. All right, so what's going to happen here is that I'm going to get hit once again by something that I have no idea even hit me in the first fucking place. So if I do get hit, I'm not going to just instantly kill myself. I'm going to just go into dodge mode. Oh, that totally should have hit me. I think right face is now dead. Oh, there's like this tendril. There's like this stingray tendril thing. Oh. All right. Right side is down. All right. Final phase. So all I have to do is kill the top base, and then I'm done. Oh, she hit me. God damn it. So I did finally see what happened when what was hitting me the previous runs. And it was she has this one attack that she uses very occasionally where she sends out like a little it looks like a stingray to me, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Hey little Cena, how you doing? So looks like she only has those attacks. She can fire a big orb, or she can fire a laser beam. And G is constantly firing the big orb. God damn, now that I'm doing this, it's like, how did I let myself get hit? This is easy. So I think with because the when she does her charge up, she tracks. Best thing is to go into a corner. So we have enough room to move back over. Well, actually, Itaiko, I so do not have it that the game is now in an unwinnable state. So I will have to kill myself if I want to transform the game into a winnable state. Yeah, that's it. That's all you do. Okay. Hey, thanks, Lucina. That's the plan. You didn't know you could change the speed? Oh, yeah. I found that out by accident. But yeah, the game would be way, way harder. So what Suva's referring to is that in the upper left corner, below my score, there's those 3 triangles. If you hit the select button, you change how many triangles are there. And that determines how fast the character moves. And if you don't know that, you're gonna have a bad time. Actually, Gonzalez, it only has 8 levels. I feel like the game's not all that long. It's taken me quite some time because I'm terrible at video games. But I'm gonna stand on up. Actually, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to go to the bathroom. So we will be back very shortly. Mega second at video games. We'll resume in just a little bit. It felt long. Hey, it's not the length of the game, it's how you play it. Let's get back to it. Actually, I want to weigh my zuck. There we go. I have a stand desk, which means I can raise the desk so I can stand up. And I highly recommend it for anyone and everyone. It's good for everyone, but I have a bad back, and the standing helps my back quite a bit. Anyway, let's get back to it. Actually, I just realized it has a there's a sensitivity mode, and I wonder what that means. I wonder what games with the PC Engine supported mouse. Anyway. Yeah, if anyone here, if you use Retro Achievements, I would love for you to add me as a friend on there. Just as much as I love getting the water gun. Oh, I wish I picked up some more of those. Okay. I said, I feel like I'm getting to the point now where I can confidently do this level without dying once. But there's always room for error. All right, let's get these. Nice, I got all 3 of them. Very cool. Because definitely want that maxed out max weapon before I get to the final boss. That would be ideal. And I can't believe I got hit by that boss. Because She's even, she becomes, frankly, she's easier in her second phase than she is in her first phase. Which is also something I think is funny in video games when they do that. Oh, this is the only part where I take fucking damage. God damn it. I'm never gonna get past that without dying and without taking a hit. However, I do get a life restore after the mini boss. And the mini boss is... It's truly a shameful day if I get hit by that. And if I'm saying that about a shoot 'em up, then you know it means that the game's too easy. I have never played Bonk before. I know that Bonk is like there's achievements for Color a Dinosaur. Hey, Suffer, I actually enjoyed Color a Dinosaur. I should boot up Color a Dinosaur for you guys because it's so it's pretty funny. It's such a not a game. It's actually one of the rarest and most expensive Nintendo NES games because no one bought it when they released it. And it's highly sought after by collectors. But yes, there are achievements for it. I actually enjoyed getting those achievements. Yeah, I was gonna say, Bonk is like was Hudson Soft's like mascot, like equivalent of Sonic or Mario. And Suffer, does Color Ninja have achievements? And shit, I wanted to get more of those, but I couldn't because of the fire breath. Yeah, this guy telegraphs like something that's really good at telegraphing. And he dead. Someone needs to get to work on that. All right, come on. Perfect. All right, so my gun is either maxed out or it's very close to being maxed out because I do believe there's a phase 4, but don't quote me on that. It's really hard to tell. So one of the reasons I don't like these evil hands, they're not really hands now, are they? Is because... Shit, okay. Because I didn't want to pick up that fire. Is their shots ignore geometry, but my shots don't. What's up with that? All right, now I'm definitely maxed out. This is perfect, assuming I don't die. And it is truly disgraceful for me to get hit on the first final boss, the penultimate boss, because he's a joke. God damn it! I got spawn killed by that guy. I'm not convinced you can kill those fucking masks. They're a bunch of cunts. That's what they are. Alright. I do need to focus here, so I don't get killed by some goddamn blocks. Every time I do this, I always take at least one hit from a block. Yeah, I'm not convinced you can. Okay, so the block's gonna go over and it's gonna go to the right. Just like that. Okay, phew. They don't have a death animation, they just fade away. Oh, okay. Yes, 3 triangles is the max speed. There's also, if I hit select one more time, I have 2 triangles going back. And as far as I can tell, it doesn't do anything. I don't know what that means. So you have 1 triangle, 2 triangles, 3 triangles, and then if you hit select again, it does 2 triangles backwards. But like you don't move backwards. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does. Nothing quite like dying. Oh, it's Eternal Ring, because the Eternal Ring is like technically it's like in the same vein as like Kingsfield, right? I've never played Kingsfield. I should do that because I love the Souls games. And Kingsfield was what From Software was up to before Dark Souls, or Demon Souls. And thank you, Suffer, for helping me with that. Yeah, I do remember, like, as a kid seeing it and thinking, hey, this looks pretty cool, but I never got a chance to play it. And I know its reviews were not all that great. And here we have the Attack of the Evil Tiles. My weapon is definitely now maxed out. So hopefully this dude won't take very long. I've been calling him Dark Soul in my head because he kind of looks like Dark Soul from this Shining series. I need to play some Shining games too. I mastered Shining in the Darkness. That was pretty easy. That was just a grind fest. I didn't even know you could kill... What the hell happened to that dragon? I didn't know it was possible. So one thing I need to keep in mind is that when he does his thunder attack, go right up to him, because the closer you are to something, the more damage you do. Because it's the same logic as Mega Man, where you can only have so many pellets on the screen. So if you're closer to something, you can fire more pellets per second. I'll probably go to Circle the Moon. That said, I do not anticipate mastering this game today. Definitely not going to happen. It's a pretty easy set for a shoot 'em up, but it's not that easy, unfortunately. Or fortunately, right? If it was easy, it wouldn't be an achievement. I want that Earth power up to go fuck itself off. After this, I will move on to the higher difficulty. Oh, what just happened? Oh, for whatever reason, you get extra lives at 70,000 points, which is kind of weird. But hey, it's okay. It's better than 100,000 points, right? Man, this guy gives you so much score. Oh, the reason I got a lot of score there was because I killed him. Makes an emote of the Hudson Bee. I mean, we basically have one right there. And what is Magical Chase? And what's Koryun? Is it Koryun or is it Koryun? But regardless, what are they? Also, that's pretty fucking metal. Also, it's Bohemian Rhapsody. That's my name for this guy. It's Bohemian Rhapsody. God, that's not what I fucking wanted. Shit, that just really fucked me up. That really fucked me up. God damn it. And I just got hit. Nice. And I just got hit again because I'm an idiot. But I'm gonna still I'm gonna finish phase 1 just for the practice of it. God damn it. Has the devil put aside for me? I've never really liked beat 'em ups. And there's a lot of people who might consider that sacrilegious, because a lot of people like Streets of Rage and Final Fight and all that good jazz. Man, I am sucking here. God damn it. Give me that water gun. Thank you. Yeah, those tentacles have some really odd... Okay, so this is the second phase. God damn it, I got to, I got to this phase and I got hit. His second phase is super easy. They're cute 'em ups. Oh, they're shoot 'em ups, okay. But they're cute, so they're cute 'em ups. And now I just have to wait for myself to die. Also, Nebu, what are you quoting, or what are you making a reference to? Alright, one more hit and then we're good to go. There we go. Thank you, kind sir. Let's go. I was not talking about that song because I actually have no idea which song you're referring to. God damn it, I mispicking it up. There you go. And that made me miss... What the hell? What even hit me? It must have been one of these blue orbs. Wait, did that blue orb turn around? Because I really, really want to have this maxed out. By the time... God damn it. I'm getting sloppy, which is not good. Oh, perfect. Oh, okay. I thought those guys would die. I might have to restart this. I'll stick to it. I'm not going to reset unless I... Yeah, I'm not going to reset until I get to the final boss. God damn it. Fuck these hands. And I got... Wait, did something hit me? What happened? Oh, I picked up a power-up. Oh, that's what it was. And in this case, for me, it's not a power-up. It's a power-down. Wind isn't bad either, though. I think wind is tier 2 for me, but tier 1 is totally, absolutely water gun. Got 2 of them, that's good. Water gun is definitely the best for the final boss because you can literally only hit the final boss from behind. So you have to be above her in order to hit her. Oh, all 3, nice. This guy's a joke. And Basari, you may well be right. Oh, perfect. Nice, very nice. And balance is restored to the universe. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I was making a reference to the song Bohemian. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ah, yeah. I totally missed that. That was that's a line from Bohemian Rhapsody. I know you said Beelzebub, and the first thing I thought of was Tenacious D, because that's the kind of person I am. All right, so I think we're at like phase tier 3 for the weapon upgrade. So hopefully I can get it to max by the time I get to the boss. And there's also opportunities during the boss fight itself to upgrade the weapon. And I didn't pick up a single one of those because I'm really good at video games. I mean, what does a scrotum even look like? Because, like, what's the distinction between testicles and a scrotum? Is the scrotum the part that goes around the testicles? I guess the testicles refer to the actual balls themselves, and then the scrotum must be like the balls and everything around them, something like that, right? I don't know. And god damn it, I took damage. The scrotum is the sag that holds the testicles. Thank you, Emperor. Obviously, a ruler would definitely know the answer to that question. So, like, for example, something that a lot of people get wrong all the time is that vagina, it only refers to the interior. So, for example, vagina is the equivalent of the rectum, not the anus, which is actually the outside portion. So the outer portion of the female anatomy is the vulva, and the vagina refers to the actual canal itself. But everyone gets that wrong. By the way, while we're on that subject, the plural of vagina is not vaginas; it's vaginae. Like the word antenna. The plural of antenna is antennae. My mom used to have a vulva. You know, before the incident, she had a vulva. No, but that's pretty good. So I don't know if I'm maxed out or not, but I'm gonna keep collecting those power-ups just in case. I am definitely maxed out now since I picked up that that blue one. And fuck the faces. These masks. What do you want to call them? So everything here is supposed to be from Greek mythology. So I wonder what these guys are. I don't remember the Greek myth of masked assholes. What the fuck hit me? Because that is a problem, because if I die now, because I am one shot, and I probably won't get hit by one of these masks or some bullshit like that, my weapon will go back down to level 1. And I do not want that. Alright, I should be good in here now. To be fair, if you're using 0, you have to pluralize it. Pluralize it. That is true. I need to pluralize vagina all the time. Well, so far, I'm very sorry to hear that about your sex life. But yes, it is true that it's very rare to or one must say vaginas, or to be strictly correct, vaginae. And I'm back up to full health, so that's good. Which means I can get hit twice with no penalty when fighting this guy. Not that it matters, because he's a joke. Alright, let's do it. Like, I understand that Earth is supposed to be the strongest weapon, but I can't imagine it being more powerful than this. Like here, like he literally can't even do anything to me, because I just sit here and hold fire and nothing happens. And like I have no intention of using my laser beam, which is what those white crystals do. But if I pick it up, they give me points, and points will give me lives that I can't use, because if I get hit once, I have to reset anyway. So it's mostly just out of habit. I feel like most of this is like just RNG for the true final boss. Just until I get lucky enough that the boss allows me to kill her without taking too much damage. And by too much damage, I mean any damage at all. Alright, it's showtime. And I do not like that. I do not want to pick that fucking orb up. That's what we in the biz call a power down. Oh, thank you, Jesus. All right, right face down. God fucking damn it. And hitting the tentacles is really annoying. Oh, so actually both faces are down. Okay, so when the faces start bleeding or bleeding tears, that means they're dead, I think. God damn it! That is a super easy. That's a super easy attack to avoid. Actually, I think wind might be a lot easier to wind can ignore geometry, so wind might actually be better for this phase of the fight. God damn it! I only got hit once. All right. Gonna let that kill itself, and while I wait for myself to die, I'm going to stretch my wrists. Oh, God damn it. And I can't believe that one time I got to the second phase of the fight, and they got hit, when the second phase is super easy. God damn it. Yeah, so my name for this boss now is Queen. Although Bohemian Rhapsody works too. You know, like if it was like a stand in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it'd be like, what would it be? Like Plebeian Rhapsody. I never understood why in Crunchyroll's subtitles for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Rhapsody, that's right. It's hard to talk. For me, it's very hard to talk. I mean, it's hard for most people to talk, but it's particularly hard for me to talk. But I do appreciate that. I actually do. Plebeian Raspberry. But for those who are not familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's a very excellent manga / anime, and the anime is on Crunchyroll for free, so you have no excuse not to watch it. However, it is worth noting that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is very, very anime. It is super anime. But there's a whole bunch of characters that are named after like music references, and the Crunchyroll's subtitles changes them to like be generic, supposedly in order to avoid copyright issues, which doesn't make any sense because they literally say it in Japanese, and they also literally say write it down in Japanese as well. Crunchyroll Watch Party. Hey, I actually know Not Enough Credits, if you're familiar with him. He's also an excellent variety retro streamer. He does something like that literally every day. I think so. Periodically, he'll have a watch party on his Discord. So I think that's a really cool idea. All right, so I want to get ready to grab blue. There you go. Because these guys can be killed before they fire off a single shot, which is the way to do it. Yeah, I wish there's some like more documentation. Yeah, okay, so those things. Okay, so I've been hit by those blue orbs before, and I know why. It's because they can turn around. And so far, I've been having really good luck with the power-ups. So, God willing. Oh, awesome, perfect. It's very rare for me to pick up all three. But you know what? 2 out of 3 ain't bad either. I know there's actually quite a bit. There's a little bit of strategy to getting those power-ups, because if you pop them, if you're closer to them when you pop them, they'll have less time to. God damn it! Fuck that shit. I'm pretty convinced I am never ever gonna get past those hands without getting hit at least once. Very convinced at this point. God damn it. Because those green orbs, they accelerate the longer they're in the air. So if you're closer to the bug when they pop, you in theory have more time to catch them, or so it should be easier to catch them. Oh, I fucking want that. I didn't know I could do that. That might be perfect timing. Perfecto. He's gone. He's almost dead. Yep, there he goes. All right, so far so good. And I'm gonna get a heart right here. There's 2 hearts on this level. One after this guy, and then right before the first boss, the first true boss. The first true boss. All right, now we're talking. Yeah, oh, nice. Suffer. Give me your tips and tricks. Besides, don't get hit. Shoot it until it dies. But no, really. If you have any advice, any words of wisdom for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Oh my god, shit, fuck this. Do not want, oh, Jesus. Alright, well, rip. I'm trying to decide if I want red or I think as much as I don't like Earth, I think it's better than I think it's still better than red, particularly for this section here, because the barrier is protecting me from literally everything that's being thrown at me right here. Everything that's here, except for maybe those guys, has a destroyable. Oh, perfect. God damn it. Water is best. Yeah, that's been my perspective like the entire game. Oh, almost got hit there. I need to turn on the brakes because it's definitely to my advantage to move slower here. Because if I have the movement set the fastest here, I always end up running straight into a wall. Oh, that was really pushing it right there. All right, cool. And after these evil tiles, there's a heart up. So I'm good. Right there, in fact. Cool. All right, let's do this. I hit something. Yep. I heard a whoop. And that's what that was. Okay, cool. This guy's a joke. Hell, the final boss is pretty easy too. My only problem is that I'm an idiot. Like, I'm not doing anything. I just spam the shoot button and then it's fine. The best thing is if he does the lightning attack, because he takes a ton of damage from doing that. This probably isn't a bad guy to farm for points either. Yeah, one dragon is 800 points. And they're pretty easy to kill, too. Alright. Evil tiles. Kind of reminds me of Facade from Link's Awakening, who also attacks you with evil tiles. And even the ult cannon from the water gun is pretty strong. There is a score achievement. However, something that I didn't realize until Suffolk pointed out is that there are bosses that spawn enemies. For example, like this guy right here, he spawns tiles and he spawns dragons. And if you kill the enemies that the boss spawns, you still get points, which means you can just sit at a boss and farm the points until you get there. That also would give you a shit ton of lives as well. All right, game face. For me, and then epic guitar solo. Oh my god, seriously? Oh, fuck. I got hit by contact damage. So I don't know if I'm doing more damage like this or if I'm doing more damage like this because of how these guys have a... I got hit again, didn't I? I don't even know what hit me. God damn it. Yeah, I could probably use it as a sound command, huh? Hey, you rock! I forgot that you play RuneScape. Do you play old school or do you play new school? Huh. So I don't quite know what led me to getting hit there. There's nothing wrong with new school. Anyway, rip. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note about that to Emperor Vasari. That was a very good suggestion. I need to go get that. No, there isn't. Wait, are you agreeing with me that there isn't anything wrong with new school? Kill me! Kill me! Well, alright, let's do this again. Maybe this will be the run. Probably not, though. I wouldn't hold your breath. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with new school. Bible Adventures? Is it easy or is it hard? Because most of the unlicensed, like the homebrew, the prototypes, and the unlicensed games are pretty easy. Usually. Shit. I didn't pick up a single one of those. Give me, nope, I was gonna say, give me blue. But nope, I didn't get blue. I got all those guys though, so that's good. Never played it, just that was funny. I wish there was a way to sort games on retro achievements by like difficulty. And as far as I know, someone please correct me. As far as I know, you cannot do that. You can't like search games by retro ratio or completion rate or something like that. Because it'd be pretty nice to find all the crap games on there that can be done in like 10 minutes. Because there's a lot of games on there with super easy sets that can be done in like literally 10 minutes. Say like a list of games. A list of games that can be done in like... God fucking damn it. Yeah, because like in theory there's nothing that prevents you from doing that. And I'm playing like an idiot. That said, I'm about to get a weapon upgrade, so that's nice. Oh shit. I could have gotten all three of those. If I beat this guy without getting hit, I will get a heart restore. All right. Fortunately, I wasn't able to pick up any of those upgrades. So if I can get this. That's as far as I wanted to get because wait, what is kusoge? What does that mean? Unless that's oh fuck, that's not what I wanted to do there. Oopsie poopsie. I always hate whenever they give you that ring like that. I always fuck it up. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder than it should be. Because I got the shittiest weapon. Although I think the jury's out on whether or not fire is objectively the shittiest weapon. Earth is actually probably in practice the best weapon, but has a very, very high skill floor. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfecto. All I have to do is grab that without getting my shit handed to me. There we go. And balance is restored to the universe. And I'm still not maxed out on this, unfortunately. I don't even know what those guys do. Shit, he's right where I want to be to destroy that skull spider. I didn't see what hit me. Well, I'm guessing it was from one of these evil hands. So that's not good. That puts me in a really bad place for the final fight. Because it's like there's usually like just enough to get to max weapon before the boss. So the fact that I'm over here does not bode well. Something I haven't tried doing is farming the first boss to get nice. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what I thought it was, but sorry when you said that. Because I do not kuso is crap / shit. Yeah, it's always weird about translating profanity between languages, right? Because it's always hard to pick like what is the appropriate word. And kuso is like in many scenarios it's more analogous to crap than it's shit, based off the context in which it's used. Oh, this fight's gonna take a little bit longer than it should because I have a pea shooter. Give me blue. Oh baby. So that That power-up guy only dropped 1 as far as I can tell. Right, in this particular context, it doesn't matter. That's a very good point. Give me blue. I think these pillars don't actually do anything, but I'm not gonna fuck around with it to see if they can actually kill me or not. Still doing pretty good damage, despite the fact this isn't upgraded. Case in point. Oof, I almost ran right into that lightning beam. Not that it would matter. I was only able to get one of those, unfortunately. And I think I just got a life or something. Yeah, I got an extra life because I hit 70,000 points. So I was able to grab all 3 of those, which is very nice. But looks like it didn't give me quite the level of it I wanted. Please give me blue. That works too. I got 2 of them. And 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right, now we're talking. Oh my god, I got hit. Not that it matters. And evil tiles. Man, this game must go to Home Depot like all the time to get all these tiles. Gimme. All right. Give me blue. Nope. If that was blue, that would have been perfect, but alas. Shit, this is... Oh, not a good place to be. I'm done. Did I take damage there? Can someone please tell me if I took damage there? I don't think I took damage there, but you heard the chirp. God damn it. Thank you guys. Because if I finish the fight without realizing that, I have to like play all 8 stages over again. Ah, such is life. Why am I so terrible at video games? God damn it. Because I really want to tackle the other parts of this game, the other achievements in this game, but in order to do that, hey Download, how you doing? You stream, right? Let's find out. Daldon, is that your first playthrough of Dark Souls? Well, sorry, this is actually really, really easy. Particularly compared to, like, say, Mega Man. This is way easier than Mega Man. And I say that as someone who is crap both at Mega Man and also at, God damn it. I should probably just restart. I should probably just restart right now. As someone who's crap at both at Mega Man and at shoot 'em ups, this is way, way easier than Mega Man. For those of you who do not know, there's an achievement for Mega Man 1, which is beat the entire game without taking damage. It's like, oh shit, I forgot they can come back up like that. And I could do nothing but play Mega Man 1 for the rest of my days, and I would never ever get that achievement. Oh, a little too aggressive there, apparently. Boy, gotta... It's the very first time I ever got through that segment without taking damage. Hashtag blessed. My gun's not too bad. My gun's not too bad. Up. And I missed every single power-up drop right there. Perfect. Perfecto. Oh, I just got... Okay. Usually I don't even see the power-up flies. Power bugs. I just, I hear them die and that's it. Okay, so I'm gonna get another one right here. Until part 2 of the boss. Can I get through Fireman stage without taking damage? No, I sure fucking can't. Oh, I got 3 out of 3. That's very nice. Now I just want is that lovely little life right there. My weapon is either maxed out or very close to being maxed out. Regardless, I'm pleased. So you know why the water gun's the best? Because the water gun's a shotgun. And shotguns are the best. I actually told Televangelist, the developer for the set, that he should probably add like a 1cc achievement to it. You know, one for each difficulty. So there are 4 difficulties. Let me think. Yeah, there's 4 difficulties. And I do not want that fire. And I always forget here to go to the center part of the stage. Because it just kind of, like if you're... Oh, Jesus. If you're just focusing on dodging, then it's very easy to forget that the walls of the cave are coming in for you. If I'm not maxed out on my water gun, I sure as fuck am now. So, it's just another reason why not to die and fuck these masks. I don't know what that sound is. What's it going? Why was it making that sound? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I don't know why. Alright, and always slow down for this part. Because otherwise I get hit. Alright, so I want the first block to pass by, and then I shall follow it. Alright. Alright, this is it, boys and girls. What is Steam Hearts? Well, I mean, that's the thing. I like no damage achievements conceptually, but sometimes they are way, way too hard. But, I mean, Retro Achievements has bonus sets for a reason, and I think bonus sets are a perfect place to put those. And if you're already developing a set for a game, I'm not a developer, but imagine that if you are developing a set for a game, to implement a bonus set probably takes you very little effort because you already familiarize yourself with the game and its code flags and all that good stuff. Whatever. I don't even know what a code flag is. Hey, Sylphia, I thought you were already following me. See, I'm disappointed that you weren't following me already, but I'm very glad that you fixed that mistake right now. And thank you for that follow, by the way. Well, in order to develop an achievement set, you don't have to make a game. You don't even have to know how you make games. I think conceptually at its core is you look at the, in Dark Souls base, the hardest boss by far is, what's his fucking name? Calamite. He is by far the hardest boss. He's also entirely optional. Actually, I don't even remember what you get for beating him. He is a dragon, so you can cut his tail and get a weapon that you will never ever use, because all the dragon weapons are useless. But he is by far the hardest boss in Dark Souls. In base game for Dark Souls, Four Kings is potentially much harder, but Four Kings, hey Zeppy, how are you doing? Four Kings is worse. You haven't gotten to Four Kings yet. So as long as you haven't sequence breaking, you haven't gotten the Four Kings yet. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Hello, Shattered, how are you doing? We're playing Sylphia for the PC Engine CD because you can challenge Four Kings. There's a sequence break that's actually built in the game, so it's not a glitch or anything like that. Technically, you can fight the Four Kings immediately after you start your game, but Four Kings is not a problem on New Game, but starting around like New Game plus, Four Kings becomes very, very difficult because there's Four Kings. And if you don't kill the kings fast enough, the kings will enter the battlefield faster than you can kill them. And even having 2 kings on the field is very, very unmanageable. No, Seppi, it's not when you go to college. It's when you go to the hospital. That's when you file for bankruptcy. That's actually not a joke. The #1 cause of personal bankruptcy in the United States is healthcare. God bless America. That's exactly what the founders would have wanted. And I am trying to beat not this boss, but the boss right after him, without taking any damage. And I've been here for like, I don't know, almost 3 hours and haven't done it yet, because I'm an idiot. And I do not want to pick that up. So the elemental orbs, like that one right there, change your weapon. However, water is by far the best weapon in the game, so I do not want to lose it. And also, I can take damage during this phase, because it's a different boss technically after I beat this. And I forget if you get a heart after you beat this guy. I don't think you do. Not that it matters, because I went to yeah. Stalin did nothing wrong. That's so metal. Fuck. Alright. I should have taken damage there. Not gonna lie. Fucking hurry up and die. God fucking damn it. I think I need to do what Suffer said he did, which is reduce movement speed. Because you can control movement speed by hitting select, which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah, a lot of what Hitler did was actually based off what the United States did, which is hilarious in a very, very sad and dark way. I'm doing pretty well, aside from the fact that that was a joke. Sorry, I say "God fuck America" a lot because that's what he's doing right now, man. Yeah, the final boss is pretty metal. Not gonna lie. So this game is actually relatively easy in the sense that you have unlimited continues, and the continues start you up at the same level you were on before you continued. So the game is very, very forgiving for a shoot 'em up, which is why I'm playing it, because I am really, really bad at shoot 'em ups. See, like, case in point. But my entire objective here is just to defeat that phase of that boss without taking any damage. And I've been here for about 3 hours now, and I haven't managed to do it because I'm terrible. Despite the fact this game is really easy. But I'm gonna try some Suffer Pro strats by next time I attempt this. Oh, so you do get score for killing these guys. 2 out of 3. I should have been able to get all 3 of those because that was a pretty tight grouping for those power-ups. The red green ones make your weapon stronger. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hell yeah, baby. What the fuck hit me? And where the fuck did this green orb come from? Because I don't want this. I want the water power. What's lame? Wind is like tier 2 for me. Wind isn't bad, but water is way better. Alright, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Give me blue. Blue. Nope, that's not blue. That's red. Red is potentially the weakest one, I think. I think arguably red is the weakest. It has the lowest skill floor, but it also has the least amount of damage. Oh, after this, I'll have the opportunity to switch back to blue. Because there's a guaranteed, weapon, wheel right after this. I don't know. Technical term. Said. There it goes. And I do want that hard, actually. There we go. Cool. So Delta, is this your first playthrough of Dark Souls? That actually is a very valid concern for the GOP, Vasari. And if there's anything that's going to make him lose this election, it's going to be the, I try not to talk about politics too much, but if anything causes Trump to lose the election, it's going to be that. Which is really weird because prior to coronavirus, it was in the bag. Like he was going to win the election. God damn it. I need to pay attention. But his numbers just keep slipping because of his response to the coronavirus, which is something that a lot of old people who are the crux of his voter base are very concerned about. And I do not want to get that red. It is a power down as far as I'm concerned. And fuck these masks. I hate them. Shit, that's something I never ever do. Oh, I want that. Oh, baby. I'm almost max level on this weapon now. I believe there's one more phase after this for the weapon. Alright, gotta apply my brakes for this section. Yeah, there's a lot of debate in Dark Souls whether I should kill Ornstein first or you should kill Smaw first. And usually what I do is I think Smaw is easier. But yeah, I mean, arguably he wasn't, it was probably close to 50-50 before coronavirus. And now it's not. So, if he does lose the election, it will have been because of coronavirus. Alright. I'm gonna set my, my engine to maximum speed. Now I have to avoid the, Evo Home Depot. And that's a heart upgrade. Nice. All right, and then it's now time to fight a super easy boss. It's like I'm not sure if those pillars can hurt you, but I'm not gonna sit here and find out. Yeah, one of the things that's super weird about Biden is that I haven't really paid this much attention to a presidential election before, but I'm pretty sure most presidential candidates announce their running mate way before now. Like, what was it? We got August, September, October, November. We have 3 months because it's at the beginning of November. We have 3 months until the election, and he still doesn't announce his running mate, which is super weird. All right, so if I wasn't already at max weapon level, I definitely am now. And this guy is like pathetically easy. After all, he has been an observer. So, there's a Jew in heaven, and he tells a joke about the Holocaust, and God doesn't get it. So the Jew says to him, I guess you had to be there. I love that joke, it's awful. I'm 1/16 Jewish. My, half of my father's side came from Germany in the 30s because of that whole Nazi business. And finally, it's just this asshole. Farragoose, Farragoose. What does he say? Do the fandango. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, god damn it. I tried to do what Sylphia told me to do, and it didn't work. Admittedly, I did a very terrible job of it. God damn it. Alright. I'm still gonna finish phase 1 just for the practice of it. Alright, so the only thing left on this side is the left tentacle. Alright, that is now dead. I'm gonna stop firing my gun, because I don't want to kill him right now. Because I actually want to keep him alive. God, his second phase is so easy. Oh, nice. Have I ever thought about playing well? Hello, Aardvark, our ringman. That's a pretty cool name, actually. How are you doing this lovely night? I'm actually killing myself on purpose here, so I can restart this boss fight and try to do it without taking damage. The whole spikes of the eyes. Yeah, this boss is so metal. I love it. And there's actually a pretty cool cutscene that plays after you beat her. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's a her, because all the faces are very feminine. Although it's never a good idea to assume someone's pronouns. And what is well? Oh, you mean like get good, right? I'm working on it. But it's a challenge. Yeah. The biggest problem is like I'm too close to him, or I over adjust and then I go into the path of the ball. But what's probably gonna happen here is I'm not gonna get good. I'm just gonna keep playing until I get good RNG, and then that's it. Alright, here's the one, baby. This is the run. That's how you jinx a run. You can't ever say that. You can't make assumptions. This evil tree. There's literally only 2 of them in the entire game. It's kind of weird. Oh, baby, that's perfect. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Because it meant that I was able to pick up that blue orb, which upgrades the weapon way more than the generic weapon upgrades do. Shadow 3 ain't bad. That's an Arrested Development quote, isn't it? I've never seen Arrested Development, but I heard it's pretty good. Alright, so I thought I had enough steam there to take that. And that also, actually, that means I'm pretty fucked. Because there's a section later in the game, in this level, where I always take lots of damage. No, I don't always take lots of damage. I always get hit once trying to make my way past the hands. These guys right here. This is where I'm gonna lose a life. God damn it. And that really impacts my ability to kill these guys without getting hit. And I do not want that. That is a power down, as far as I'm concerned. Got 2 of them? There's still opportunity. What is Ernest Evans? Is find a good spot and go diagonally. What do you mean by that, Daldot? So find a good spot and go diagonally. Oh, you mean like move as the circle moves out, move out with it, something like that. Yeah, that tree is kind of weird. The art in this game is pretty good. I don't know what Ernest Evans is, but I'll make a note to look it up. When you said that, what about who's that one comedian who's pretty like relatively popular in the 90s? Ernest something or other, something like that. Wait, how did I get hit by that? How did I get hit by that? Oh, rip. I picked a really bad time to pause the game. Please be blue. So if I get good RNG with the if I get good RNG with the weapon power-ups, then I'll still be okay. For example, I have a guaranteed blue right here. Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Perfecto. So now I think I'm like level 3 for the weapon. Right. Oh, nice, very nice. It's very rare for me to get all 3 of them. I have no idea how many you need to actually level up the gun, but man, my aim here is terrible. Oh, come on. I wanted that to be a blue one. Why could it not be blue? I always forget this part that the cave narrows. And if you forget that, then you take damage and you die. Oh, perfect. That's a blue. Oh, I got a little too greedy right there. Fortunately, it all worked out in the end. Fuck these guys. All right. Oh, that should have hit me. And I got way too close to that green orb. Which... Shit. Okay, so that wall is blocking that Skull Spider's attacks, which is very, very good. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the first one to pass by. And I'm gonna go hitch a ride with them. Probably should have tried to pick those up. That section right there is super weird. All right. Hope I get some more power up my weapon a little bit more right here. Oh, they give you another heart. This game is very, very forgiving, particularly for a shoot 'em up, and I'm okay with that. Super lest. By the way, who developed R-Type? I couldn't remember offhand. Is it Capcom? Doesn't sound right to me. I know it's not Konami, because Konami is granting... Oh, it's EREM. I have no idea who that is. I shouldn't have asked. Alright, so I am definitely at max weapon level by now. I bet you guys can't wait to watch me make the same mistake I've made every single time for the past 3 hours. I know I am. This game would be so much better with an analog stick, because the movement, you want the top speed movement, but sometimes it's way too sensitive. So if this game actually supported an analog stick, that would make it so much better. I should have taken damage there. I was being really shy there because I didn't want to pick up that earth orb. Take your time weaving through the gaps of their attacks. Yeah. Oh, cross your fingers for me. I need it. I fucking need it. First off, too bad I can't play Bohemian Rhapsody when I fight this guy. I need to know what the fuck I need to know what EREM is. What the fuck is EREM? Are they defunct now? Because I have that name does not ring a bell at all. No, they're still around. Oh, what their current business is pachinko. It's crazy how lucrative pachinko is. Like, for example, Konami is basically like pulled out of like making games and like to focus on their core business, which is pachinko. And Sylphia has some nice thighs. Right face down. All right. Oh, those flames should have hit me. So far, so good, baby. Oh, that's it. Okay, second phase. Oh. Second phase, baby. Oh. So, Shooties is also a Retro 2 streamer on. Well, don't say good job just yet. I'm the other night I pause this game, I'm gonna get hit. But Shooties actually has a heart rate monitor. God, Jesus Christ, my chest is pounding. Yeah, I mean, gambling is basically just a license to print money, so that makes sense. But fuck. Oh boy. Shooties plays when he streams, he wears a heart rate monitor. So you can see his heart rate on the screen when he's playing. And like there's and he showed me a clip where it was Narc. Beat the entire game on like without either like 1cc or like without taking damage. And like his heart rate got up to like 189. And thank you, Shadow, for looking out for me. Which I think is a pretty cool. I think it's a really cool idea. Because oh fuck, my heart is pounding right now. Oh god damn it. Okay, so basically what I can see, I don't have to worry about anything just yet. Okay. Damn it. Shit, I do not want this. Oh god damn it. Do you want fire? I don't think I want fire. Fuck this son of a bitch. What the fuck hit me? Oh my god, it was the orb was off screen. Fucking Christ. The orb was off screen, so I couldn't see it. So it went off the screen, and then because they have very slight tracking on them, so it went off screen and then it tracked back onto me. Nice. I wonder how close to dead it was. It was probably pretty damn close, because the Earth attack has really high damage. And if it weren't for the fact that if I kill her, I have to do all 8 stages again to get back here. I would have finished that to see how close she was. Although I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing, because if I hit her one more time and she died, I would probably be pretty pissed off. God damn it, I don't want this. Fire has the least amount of damage. Yeah, I'll take one. I got hit by something or other. I don't even know what hit me. And I don't care, because it doesn't matter. Just like everything else in my life, including my life. Hey, 3 out of 3 is pretty damn good. And you can't use bombs. The achievement. Oh, nice. I'm just gonna die. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Earth has the highest damage potential, but it requires a lot of skill to actually use correctly. And the rocks go up for range and they boomerang and go back down. So there's actually I believe they also ignore enemies. So if they hit an enemy, the rocks will remain on the screen. I think there's another tree right here. Yep. Oh, perfect. And I got hit by a devil, I think. All right, what's next? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh shit. That was a really tight grouping for those power-ups, so I really don't have an excuse for not picking those up. Like that's basically as good as it gets as far as those sort of things are concerned. And the hands. Oh, I've only gotten through that twice without taking damage. And every time I do something like this, I always forget to start up a death counter. So I'm going to do that after I beat this achievement. You know, assuming that that's very bold of me to presume that I'm going to win. Eventually. It's really not that hard. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Level 3. Baby. I really wish the game told you gave you more information on your level for your gun. This guy is pathetically easy. Roll cigarettes. Or quit completely. Before I vaped, I actually smoked pipe tobacco. So get on my level, Seppi. Pipe tobacco is so good. I do love sucking on that pipe. I think a lot of people most people's only experience with smoking is cigarettes, and they think smoking tobacco is gross, when in reality it's just cigarettes that are gross. Although good cigarettes are pretty good. But I think a lot of people who I've shared pipe tobacco with are very, very surprised by how good pipe tobacco both smells and tastes. It's also less bad for you than cigarettes. It's not healthy by any means, but it's less bad than cigarettes. Alright, so if I'm not max level on this gun yet, that's gonna get me the max level. And this is where you start having to deal with the mass fuckers, right? Yep, there he is. She sucks at video games. It's true. You're not wrong. I wonder if the masks actually give you points. And it's okay if he doesn't die because the wall will block his shots. There's actually no real reason for me to hold down the fire button here. But I'm going to anyway, just out of habit. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for the first one to pass, and then I'm gonna follow it. And same thing over here. God damn it. Fortunately, that getting hit there does not matter. Yeah, that's true, right? A lot of people, I think a lot of people who smoke cigar, like might have like two cigars a day or something like that, right? Whereas like people who smoke cigarettes, like they're going through like anywhere from 1 to 3 packs a day. But cigars are really good too. But pipe tobacco is way cheaper than cigars because like a decent cigar is like $5, and like that's being generous with decent. Let's say like probably the lowest amount of money I would spend on a cigar is probably like $8, and that's way too much. Occasionally as a treat, I'll get myself a cigar. And Seppi, I totally missed your question. I do like Contra, however, I'm shit at it. I'm pretty sure I couldn't beat Contra even with the Konami code. That's how bad I am. All right. Fuck this game. This is by far the easiest shoot 'em up I've ever played in my life, and I still can't do it. Duke's Archives. What is Duke's Archives? What do you mean by when you saw the file, select for what? Yeah, like I said, you know, when people who smoke cigarettes, they never talk about enjoying a cigarette, or you know, cigars and pipes. Like intrinsically, if you're kind of person who regularly consumes a cigar, even if it's just once a week, you're by de facto, or by default, you are a connoisseur. Whereas people who smoke cigarettes because they're addicted to them. That's that. I vape like it's my job, so I really don't have much room to criticize people there. This boss is so easy. He has 3 attacks, and for 2 of them, you don't even fucking move. There's no reason to dodge 2 of his attacks. You don't even have to dodge them because he dodges them themselves. Oh, Duke's Archives. I totally forgot about that. I thought when you said Duke's Archives, I actually seriously thought you were referring to like Duke Nukem. It's like what? Oh, there it goes. Okay. And I want that red fucking asshole to get off my goddamn screen. That's so metal. So I don't know if this fight is probably a better place to start. Damn it. Oh, it's just the tentacles now. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. And that was it for the first phase. Nice. Good GG. So I do want to use this practice regarding the orbs. So I think the simplest thing is I have to be conscious of where the orbs are. So for example, if he fires them relatively early and I can see them careen off the screen to the bottom, like for example, I don't have to worry about that guy. Oh no, I did have to worry about that guy. Okay. So this actually is worth practicing because there's a bit of a knack to see, like right there, yeah. So I do have to be conscious of the orbs, even if I can't see them. Nice. So I'm actually going to stay here until I die to the orbs because I want the practice. So that orb's on my right side. Okay, so he didn't quite come back. Okay. And the contact hitbox for the boss is pretty generous. Like right there, I was like, I swear I was touching one of those faces. So the thing about the orbs is that most of the time, you don't have to worry about them. But when you do have to worry about them, that's where it gets you. Yeah, the contact hitbox of the boss is very, very generous. You can definitely touch those faces without issue. So I think actually, it's worth staying close to the boss when I'm above her. Yeah. So when she is as far left or right as she can possibly go, you can just slide right past her. So it's actually impossible to get pinned by her. The only thing that pins you, yeah. It's like if I just go into the upper right corner like this, she can't. Well, that's because I was moved over very slightly to the right side. But right here, well, I got hit by that orb. So that actually simplifies things. It actually simplifies dodging her laser attack quite a bit. So the only thing you actually have to worry about are the so vertical. Yeah. So this is sufficient to dodge the laser her charge. So it means in reality the only thing I should be worrying about are the orbs. Okay. So many Megacordies have died to bring us this knowledge. God damn it. Anyway, let's get this show started. I just need to get lucky like one time. God damn it. All right, is the death? I wonder if my death counter is up and running. Nope, let me start that up. I'm gonna give myself 10 more attempts and then I'm gonna move on. Because I'm done with this. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I am gonna do that until I reach 11 deaths, and then I'm gonna move on to the main game itself, because I want to do something different. I've been doing this for 3 hours now. God damn it. Alright, blue is Bay. What I should have done was pick up that white jewel there. God damn it. But it doesn't matter because I never use bombs anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna do 10 more attempts and then I'm moving on. Because I am starting to get pretty sloppy. As you can see. Two out of 3 ain't bad. Blue. Nope. That is not blue. That's brown. Oh, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And then what I'm going to move on to is normal difficulty, but do not die in a level. Nice. I never ever died at this point. I'm gonna die right here because I almost never get past these hands. Nice. Bombs do work on the boss. However, the achievement for the no damage does not allow you to use bombs. So that's what's going on there. And also, I'm really, really bad at determining when's a good opportunity to use a bomb. I'm like that with anything in games. Where like if there's a limited consumable, I am always really bad at determining when's actually a good time to use it. Because I just hoard them. And... oh, come on. I wanted that to be blue. Oh, okay. I thought that was done. It doesn't matter because I get health back after this. Almost could have gotten 2 there. Yeah, okay. So there's going to be a guaranteed weapon blue here, and also a heart. Fuck, it's so close to that. Alright, so I'm at least, I think I'm at level 3 now. Shit, I completely forgot to go after those power-ups. Not that it matters. Come on, blue. That's not blue. God damn it. Oh shit, that's not good. In fact, it is very bad. Because fire has a low skill floor because it has homing attacks. However, it also has the lowest damage. Ah, there we go. Thank you, kind sir. And or madam. That said, still not max level yet, but I should be able to get there before the boss, so long as I like don't die. Which is a pretty tall order for me. I got 1. Shit. There we go. Ah, god damn it. I'm gonna die before I get yeah, I'm gonna die before I get to the first boss. And I definitely don't want to pick up that, definitely do not want to change weapon here. Oh, what, Daldot? What's embarrassing? You died to a fucking mimic? Nice. I died to a goddamn fucking mask. Which is gonna put me in a really bad place for the boss. I'm still gonna do it anyway, but god damn it. That's pretty embarrassing. Daldot, do you know how to tell what if a chest is a mimic or not? Because once you see it once, you'll never fall for it again unless you're just not paying attention. Oh, perfect. Alright, so I'm level 2. There's 2 big things. First one is that there's to the right side of the chest. There's a chain that's it has there's 2 forms for the chain. I don't remember offhand because I haven't played Dark Souls in a very long time. But it's either facing towards you or it's facing away from you. And one of those is a mimic. The other thing you can do is pull out your bow and arrow or your binoculars and zoom in on it. And if it moves, it has a very slight breathing to it. If you see that's breathing, then that means it's a mimic. What you can do is you can just hit it, because if it's not a mimic, your shot will go right through it. However, keep it in Dark Souls 2. They actually wise up to that. In Dark Souls 2, wooden chests can be destroyed. So you have to be a little bit more careful about it in Dark Souls 2. I can't get any of those. Fuck, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Hopefully I can get a blue one soon enough. Because this is not what I want. Fortunately, I didn't want to hit either the snake or the power up. And what I ended up doing was I hit both. Go me. Granted, this fight does take a little bit of time, so it's god damn it. Not red, come on. Blue! Give me blue. Give me the blue. The big blue. Actually, kind of funny if that if I finally beat this boss damageless without using my boy. Alright, nice. I think it'd be kind of funny if I actually did it without using my favorite weapon. That would be pretty funny to me. That said, I do believe the weapon's at level 2 right now. Give me blue. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And also, that's not blue. And he did. Oh, god damn it. So this is gonna make this take even longer than it's supposed to. I think this is probably a better spot because then you can hit the tentacle and the face. Alright, it's gonna do that. Oof, that was way too close for comfort. Shit. That is the opposite of what I want. This is the lowest DPS in the game. And I guess the tentacle must have hit me. You know what? Fuck this. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, moving on to normal attempts. Alright, so now the achievements I'm going to go for are... Oh, I don't know why I didn't load those up, but okay. Is... no deaths. So, I got to stage 4 offline. And so stage 5, 6, 7, 8 without dying. And the difficulty for that has to be... Hello, Louis Labrocante. How you doing? You just joined me for a lovely rage quit. Are you familiar with this game? Because I don't, because I want to say, I want to say you do, retro achievements. But, if you are familiar with retro achievements, this game had an achievement for the week. I'm doing pretty well, despite the fact that I was stuck on that level for... I just spent 3 hours trying to get an achievement, and I decided to just give up. It was beat the final boss damageless. And I've done it with... My best was I got hit once, which is very frustrating. But something I need to be conscious of is that since my entire goal now is to beat these levels without losing a single life. However, I already got the achievement for that up to stage 4. So until I get to stage 5, I don't really actually have to worry about it. But still want to take it a little seriously because that'll allow me to bank up things like bombs. And normally I can't use bombs because using bombs disables the no damage achievement. The other stipulation is that you can't use bombs. But I'm not doing that right now, which means I can use bombs. This is Sylphia, which is a shoot 'em up for the PC Engine CD. I'm only playing because Retro Achievements told me to. That said, I'm having a good time of it. I usually don't like shoot 'em ups because shoot 'em ups tend to be very, very hard. But this one's actually very forgiving. So I can see myself actually mastering this game. And by master, I mean get all the achievements in it. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Let me see. Oh, let me sit. So I don't need to worry about deaths right now because it doesn't matter. But once I get to stage 5, that's when I'm going to start worrying about deaths. Oh, excellent. So it's in a very good place for this level. This part is actually kind of annoying, but only if you don't have like a super powerful gun like I do right now. Because water gun is bae, and I believe the first boss is Medusa. I do like this game's music. Makes the grind a little bit better. Man, she's got some nice titties. And I do not want to pick that up because that's a power down for me. Hopefully I can get it without getting hit once. Oh, fuck. That just fucked shit up because this is actually the worst weapon in the game. And blue, in my opinion, is the best weapon in the game. And the only other person here who's played this piece, in the chat is Suffer, and he agrees that that blue is the best. Yeah. I know the PC Engine is like a little more powerful than the Super Nintendo. That's my understanding. And yeah, it looks very nice. I do have a pixel filter applied to it, which goes really well with its art style, because it's going for like this animated thing. Yeah, I feel like the best thing. Oh, you mean like no FMV games, right? Like Night Trap. But cool. Yeah, I feel like the really the best CD, the Sega CD and PC Engine CD games that made use of the CD drive is really just for music. So like, looking at this game here, it's not obvious why this game had to be on a CD, and the answer is because it's the music. That's why. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I always get hit during this part because of those little dudes. Always get hit here because of the dudes. And I always call these guys Brosidon. What happened? I think I got an extra life. You get an extra life every 70,000 points. Yeah, I feel like Earth probably. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Earth actually has the highest DPS if used properly. But I am way too terrible at video games to use it. Meanwhile, fire on the other hand is objectively the worst weapon. At least as far as I can tell. And which is exactly why I do not want to pick up that fire right there. And I'm not too familiar with how much normal mode changes the game. I do know that the enemy layouts and enemy patterns are different, but I'm not very familiar with exactly how they do that. And oof, I almost got hit by that guy's swole arms. But yeah, like usually like I could never ever like play a shoot 'em up this well. And I'm not playing it well, it's just really easy. Yeah, isn't it like it has a modified 8-bit system or something like that, or it's like it has two 8-bit CPUs, which you know, 8 plus 8 is 6, right? Or 16. I always get hit by that laser, that attack right there. Nice. That's it. I might get a heart up after this, so it's not the end of the world. Oh fucking shit! Never mind. They might give me a weapon wheel after this. Yep, they sure did. Fuck, I need it. Oh, thank you. God damn it! I went onto his fucking head. And the second part of this level has these fire clouds that I absolutely despise. So I would definitely need that heart. Those right there. And then because you can tell where they are because there's this little red imprint on the ground, but they are pretty subtle. So I always miss them in the heat of the moment. Okay, fine, whatever. Nice. They made it past my impenetrable shield. And having water is really, really good for dealing with these platforms here because you can destroy those projectiles. So not having it is kind of a pain in the ass. Same thing goes for these guys. Yeah, water is just the best. Just like in real life, for that matter. Man, I was doing so well up to that point, too. You know, oh shit, I probably should have put it that hard. I should have left it on the screen, just in case I took some damage and I could have kept it on the screen for a little bit. That said, my wind is starting to get a little bit better. Oh man, I really wish I had water for this. I don't even know what hit me there. I'm not even paying attention anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what relevance the bit means, because like the N64 was 64 bits, right? Well, I mean, it should have been because it's called the N64, but like, did that really matter? Like, was the N64 really that superior to the PlayStation? And the answer is no, not really. They were like, my understanding is that the N64 is superior to the PlayStation, but like marginally. So it's like why did Nintendo decide it was a good idea to go 64 bits when it would be like another, probably close to a decade before consumer PCs would be 64-bit standard? And this really isn't my preference, because I prefer to have blue. There we go. Balance the sword to the universe. Is he dead? No. No, he's not dead. God damn it. Oh, now he's dead? So, your health gets restored at the end of levels, so the fact that I got hit 2 times there is not a big deal. Hey, Kartik. How you doing? Oh! Is that part of the reason? So, is that, does the expansion pack help with that, Visari? How you doing, Kartik? I'm playing Sylphia, a shoot 'em up for the PC Engine CD, and I'm really digging it, actually. I usually don't like shoot 'em ups, but this is cool. This is cool. Currently my goal is to beat levels on normal difficulty without dying inside of a given level. However, I already did that for the first 3 levels of the game. First 4 levels, excuse me. So here, I'm playing this very casually until I get to stage 4 or 5, I think it is. I think I did it all the way up to stage 4. And I can continue indefinitely, which removes a lot of the challenge, fortunately. Because if you had to do it with only 1 continue, then I would be really boned. But, god damn it, who did that? I think it was one of the arrows got me. But there's a part coming up with the big ships, and the big ship part is very, very not pleasant if you don't have water maxed out, or if you don't have a powerful weapon. Because if you do have your weapon at a high level, dealing with these guys is not a big deal. But also vice versa. Like if your weapon's at level 1, killing these guys, like you basically can't kill these guys, and the entire screen just gets filled up with arrows. Oh god damn it! I got sideswiped by an arrow there. And I don't want to die here, because then my weapon level will go down. Yeah, and Sega did their part in that too with the 32X. Oh my goodness, is there a single good game for the 32X? Yes. So I mean, it depends if the thing you're fighting is weak against it. So regarding Dark Souls, if you have a weapon that does mixed damage, the AR, the attack rating, the amount of damage it lists in your stats page is going to be really high. However, something that's worth note is that a lower attack value is affected by defense much more than a high attack value. So let's say if your weapon does like, say, plus 40 fire damage, you're not doing 40 more damage per hit. You're doing way less than that. So the biggest thing would be like, I would never use elemental weapons in that game unless you specifically know that an enemy is weak towards it. So the easiest way to do that is just look up the enemy like on, you know, on Dark Souls Wikidot. In general, I prefer Wikidot over Affects Your Life. Wikidot tends to be better in my opinion. But yeah, look up your enemy there, like your boss or whatever, and see if they're weak to lightning or fire. There are quite a few enemies that are vulnerable to lightning or fire, or magic damage for that matter. Virtual Fighter, oh, I didn't realize Virtual Fighter was on the 32X. But they are far less effective than what the attack rating would suggest to you. But the easiest way to tell that is to just figure it out yourself. Play around with it and select it and see what happens. And this guy has a tornado attack that I really can't predict very well. And if he hits me with that, I'm dead. Got right there. Got him. Easy peasy. And then I get a heart up, so that's all good. I don't know that per se. But I think in general, most enemies are gonna have like a blanket resistance where they just have like, they have a static defense. So their defense is the same against every element, something like that. But yeah, dragons in general are weak to lightning. Quite a few things in the game are weak to lightning actually. Which is why Sun Spear is very, very powerful early game. It eventually becomes kind of not that great, particularly because you don't get very many casts of it. And I am really, really bad at dodging the mermaid's attacks. All right, so I thought there was gonna be more there's gonna be more mermaids eventually. I like the snakes; they're cute. Oh goddamn it! I went into the fucking snake because I thought he was gonna die. I do that all the time. Why do I do this? Nice, I'm gonna die here. I'm trying to remember who the boss of this area is. Whoever the boss is, I highly doubt I'm gonna beat her without taking damage. And also, I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna have to deal with some more mermaids. Yep. Oof. That was a close one. But in general, for Dark Souls, my advice would be either just look it up if you're okay with that. Alternatively, just experiment. So just switch between the two weapons and see what happens. Yeah, it seems like it seems like there are 32X versions of Genesis games. And like they were like not any better, or okay, she's actually pretty easy. They weren't any better, or they were in some cases even worse. I can do this without getting hit. She's a long neck girl. I mean, she's got a really weird neck, but she's got great tits, so it's okay, right? Primal Rage, is that the one that's a beat 'em up where you can like turn into a werewolf or something like that? Yeah. I was gonna say, she's gotta be good at sucking dick, because you know, she doesn't have a pussy, so she's gotta make up for it somewhere. And where was I on this? Stage, okay, so this is stage 4, and after that, I will start my death counter. Whoa, what was that? Okay. I got thrown off by that green over there. It's like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, oh, those are power-ups. That's good. That's good. That said, said power-ups are now useless to me because I'm, my weapon's fully upgraded. However, they do give you a small amount of points, and sir, not really worth anything. There is an achievement for getting. Shit, fuck! I ran right into that. I ran right into that twice because I'm an idiot. There's an achievement for getting 1.5 million points, but I'm totally not going to do that organically. Hey, I bunch of demons. How you doing? This game was one of the achievements for the week for retro achievements, which is why I'm doing it. But I did it just for the
masochistic bastards who pistol start these levels. I hope you go to PointCon next year. You go up to like the hottest cosplay chick you can find. You get right in her ear. You say, "I pistol started all of Plutonia on ultraviolence," and she jumps on your dick right there.
Thank you for playing that over. Fuck! I wasn't paying attention right there. Shit. And this next part is pretty hard, even with a fully upgraded weapon. So I'm kind of fucked. I wonder if you should grab that or not. Oh, too late. I grabbed it by accident. But this is Sylphia, which is a shoot 'em up for the PC Engine CD. It was never released in. It was never released outside of Japan, which is weird because there's literally no Japanese in it. Everything is actually translated in English. All like one paragraph of its dialogue. I needed that. We actually, the boss of this area might be a boss that has nipples actually, which is okay with Twitch because the focus of this game is not sex, so it's okay. God damn it. And it's okay for me to die on these stages. I can actually continue indefinitely. It is the next stage where I will not want to die. Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually have been killed by a torch. I'm really not paying attention. I think God damn it. This becomes very unmanageable if you don't have a good weapon, and you lose your weapon upgrades when you die. And now I have Earth, which I do not want. Earth is actually potentially a very good weapon, but not in my hands. But IPD, how are you doing this lovely night? Shit. Fire isn't really an improvement either. The two good weapons are Wind, which is green, and Wind, which is green. Or wait, I just said that. Or Water, which is blue. Water is by far the best. Oh, speaking of which, I'm getting really close. If I can get to the boss, I'm okay. Nice. Waiting for the struggling in Alex Kidd. Yeah, good luck with that. You probably have you played Alex Kidd in Miracle World or whatever it's called? The first Alex Kidd game is actually considered to be very, very good. While Enchanted Castle is considered to be shit. Like its Metacritic review is like 54%, while Alex Kidd in Miracle World is like 96%. Oh, this guy's a joke. I will die if I get hit once, but God willing, that won't happen. Oh, that was close though. Oh my God, I ran right the fuck into him. Why am I so terrible at video games? I really could use a weapon upgrade to make this this fight a little bit less tedious. You never play Rock Paper Scissors again? Nice. Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So there's 2 types of power-ups that are dropped by the there's these little bugs that spawn, and they can either drop a weapon type or a generic weapon upgrade, which are the green-red ones. And I have no idea. So that's a wind type. So it won't upgrade my weapon. It'll just change what element it is. And water is by far the best one. Changed my mind. And it's pretty rare for me to be able to pick all 3 of them up in one from one drop. So I'm very pleased when I get 3. In fact, I'm pretty pleased if I get 2 of them. And I do not want that. Geez, I was a little too aggressive there. It's okay if I die here, or even if I have to continue here. It is the next stage where things will get a little hectic. And usually I don't play shoot 'em ups because I'm very bad at them. Did I get hit there? I definitely got hit there. I can understand this boss is pretty easy, but it still has a lot of health. Probably more health than any other boss in the game, to be honest. And fortunately, I already got the no damage Shivo for this boss, so I don't have to worry about that in any capacity whatsoever. Yeah, this boss is a joke. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I punch demons. You want to play rock, paper, scissors? Oh, I don't see you have enough money. You want to bet your life on it? That'd be like, you know, Floater Man kills self over loss of rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, that's really the only thing that they could have done with Circle the Moon to make that even cheaper. That boss fight, Dracula 2 and Circle the Moon is fucking ridiculous. It's like, I am totally 100% okay with cheesing him because he's fucking cheesy. Also, when is this guy gonna die? There we go. He has to fight the Yakuza. What do they call it in Japanese? Roshambo? Something like that? I should know that, but I don't. Okay, so now it's game phase because my goal here is now to complete the stage without losing a life, which means I can get it twice without penalty. And after the mini boss, there should be a heart up. There's usually at least one heart up. Janken, Jaken, Po. Oh yeah, they fucking say that when I was a kid. That's right. Roshambo is what Europeans call rock, paper, scissors. I got confused. Oh, it's Janken, Po. Anyway, what's my death counter at? Currently, death is 0. God willing, I'll stay 0. But I don't expect that to happen. There's some golems on this level that are very, very annoying. They have way too much health. To the point where it's probably not even a good idea to focus on killing them. And that guy, he spawn killed me. So I can only get hit 3 times. Or twice, actually. And I already got hit one of those times. I believe the next golem's over here. There he is. Yeah, see, those guys have way too much health. And should I lose my power up because I die? And fuck these things right here too. Just touching one of those stalagmites will cause me to take damage. Fortunately, in the segments where they have those guys, there's really not much going on. Still super annoying though. This is because it's very difficult to move precisely in this game, and also move quickly. All right, perfect. Okay. Hey, Red Melon. Yes, I am still on. This guy's relatively easy, and I should get a the fuck. And I should get a heart after this, so I could probably take even one hit from him and be okay. And his primary attack his projectiles can be destroyed, which removes a lot of the challenge when you have a weapon like this. That's why the most dangerous attack is actually that gust attack. And there he's done. I am not one for shoot 'em ups because shoot 'em ups tend to be very, very hard. However, this one right here is quite easy, which is why I'm doing it. The actual achievement of the week. So every week on Rush Achievements, they have an achievement of the week, and there's an achievement of the month for each month. And the achievement of the week was beat this game on any difficulty. So I started doing that, and I realized, hey, this game is actually not that. This game is actually really easy for a shoot 'em up. It's also pretty fun, so I do recommend it. And Red Melon, thank you for looking out for me like that. It's usually most games like this, like they derive a lot of their depth from their difficulty, but this game is still quite fun despite the fact that it's not that hard. And in fact, I like for example, I am never going to play Toho because Toho is fucking ridiculous. This ain't Toho. It doesn't even get close to Bullet Hell. It's more like it's Bullet Purgatory at best. And hopefully I'll get some health from this. Yep, there it is. I forget who the boss of this area is. I actually forget everything about what's coming up. Oh, there's gonna be some caves. Yeah, fuck the caves. And especially fuck them because of this little mechanic right here is super stupid in my opinion. That said, the game is very pretty. I do have a pixel filter on, XVRZ, but the game is very pretty. Even without the filter on. Oh, it's the first Toho game, not a shoot 'em up? I thought all of them were shoot 'em ups. God damn it! Usually I take the right path, so I think I may have made a mistake, but hopefully it'll be okay. Toho, what was Toho 1 then? And I do believe touching those rock walls deals damage to you instantly and immediately. Fortunately, those orcs or whatever they are, oh, they give you another heart, huh? Fortunately, these orcs don't do anything besides God fucking damn it, that just spawn camped me. And that heart was just back there. And I do not want to pick that up because it'll change my weapon from a very good weapon to a less good weapon. The wind is like the second best weapon in the game after blue. But I can take one more hit and still be okay. Shit. So the oh geez, I was right about to take some damage there, unfortunately, but fortunately I realized sooner rather than later. There's a slight grace period when if you go into the cave wall, you take damage, but there's a very slight grace period before that happens. But this is the best gun. This is the best gun in the game because it's a shotgun. What the hell is happening? Oh, that's what's happening. Should be pretty close to the boss now. In fact, here's the boss. Because I thought, I mean, Toho is many things. Like, there's a manga, there's an anime, there's a whole bunch of fucking porn. But, like, I thought primarily it's a, oh, it's like Breakout. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Toho is two things. It's a bullet hell, and it's a waifu simulator, and there's so much fucking porn. And a lot of it's pretty good, too. And there's nothing wrong with that. I can beat this guy without getting hit. That's not what's gonna happen here, but I know I can do it. I've done it before. I do not want to touch that green orb. And I don't want to touch that brown orb either. It's right where I want to go, which is very inconvenient. Ah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. Okay, Vasari. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna go, I'm gonna completely trust you on that. I'm not gonna go verify that myself. I should get a fucking achievement. There we go. Excelente, okay. I did it on my first fucking try. Like a boss. So my goal here is to beat the level without dying. So I can get hit like twice. And also, I can always continue. If I die to level, I can just kill myself, use all my lives I have, and then continue. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this quite a bit, and I'm not one for shmups. So yeah, I highly recommend this game. It's pretty nifty, and go get yourself some chivos while you're at it too, like God intended. So one of the interesting things about this achievement set is that there's no 1cc achievement, which is an interesting design or an interesting choice, because you. Hey, Nose Strips, how you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for playing that sound clip. It's one of my favorites. What the fuck hit me? I know what it was, but I didn't fucking see it come out. This level does eventually have some interesting features. Has like these buff naked Greek men, half naked Greek men, running along in the ramparts. Never heard of this game. I never heard of this game until today. But I highly recommend it. It's pretty cool. And I wonder if they put this here as like a reference to Breakout. Regardless, killing those things gets me points. So here I am. What is up with all of these, What is up with all these spiders, man? This might be the boss fight. The mini-boss. Yep, this guy's a joke. I think I've literally never been hit by him. Period. You play Shiro Enki? I hadn't heard of that game. This guy's ridiculous. As long as you have the water gun, like, he's not a problem at all. The second part of the fortress is quite a bit more annoying. Oh, they did not give me a heart upgrade. Or, they didn't give me health. Which is gonna be a problem because I'm really bad at this part of the fortress. Like, really bad. Hopefully they'll give me, oh, there it is. Thank you very much. Cool. I'm in a pretty good place now. And I think this is the first time you encounter the Brotians. They're good dudes. They're good people. Yeah, I definitely heard that name before, but I forget what it is. Is that like a beat 'em up? What's the actual game itself? Besides, homoerotic. I could actually see myself, 200%ing this game, which is something that I would never say about, like, any other shmup. I was waiting for that gargoyle to go off. But it is very, very forgiving. So if you run out of lives, you have unlimited continues, and the continue starts you off at the level that you're on. So it's like, none of the achievements require that you do something with 1cc or anything like that. So you just continue until you get lucky enough to do it. And there should be another brochure over here. Cool. And I do not want to grab that. That is a power down. It changes my weapons to fire, but fire is one of the worst weapons in the game. And so long as I stay in the middle here, I should be good. And I'm really bad at dodging these arrows. Right now I'm just praying to RNGesus. God damn it, this is where I'm gonna die. I am now one shot because of that section right there. I forget who the boss's place is. I think it's the one with the titties. Well, that's not being very specific because there's quite a few bosses in this game with titties. Is there more? Fuck, there's more. There are more arrow traps? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, this guy's a joke. The only thing he can hit me with is those spinnerets. God damn it! Fuck. Alright. And I forgot. Did I restart the game? I forgot if I restarted the game. I did restart the game. Okay. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up. Nice. Because there's also Sexy Parodius, which is a shoot 'em up that's literally a parody. It says so in its title. But Sexy Parodius is more like cute, weird, rather than cute, weird, quirky, versus like homoerotic. Not just top-down moving vertically. What does that mean? Oh, I see what you're saying, no strips. Yeah, it kind of plays back and forth with that idea. Some of the levels are like that, some are not like that. Nice. Red melon. Oh, god damn it. Well, that was actually pretty good for my first attempt. That was really good for my first attempt. Oh, I need to, how do I don't know what the syntax is. Is it that? Is it that? There we go. All right, back at it again. So I got, there's only 8 stages, and I have up to stage 5 completed without losing a life. And then I can move on to Special Hard, which is the name of the highest difficulty in this game. A very special hard difficulty. And the biggest problem with dying is that you lose your weapon upgrades. And that is pretty huge for later on in the game. Oh, something I keep forgetting is that I can use my laser beams. Because normally you can't use your laser beams because the no damage achievements block you from using them. So when I get to the boss, I need to remember to do that. And I got hit by something or other. I'm really bad at dodging the harpy fireballs. The harpy balls. If I had used my laser beams there, I would have been totally fine. I could have just spammed all my lasers, and I would have been fine. Is he dead? He did. I think you can preempt the Rex. Damn straight. I didn't realize that until you pointed that out, Red Melon. Thank you for pointing that out. I do appreciate that. Got some Spidey boys. I should have been able to pick up all 3 of those, and I didn't, because I'm an idiot. You're talking about Star Tropics, right? Come on. Because I would really like for this bad boy to be fully upgraded before I get to the final boss, or the boss of the stage. Granted, he is quite easy. What did he kill me with anyway? I don't remember what I died to. Whatever it was stupid. We can all agree on that one. And this might be the mini boss. Alright, 3 out of 3 is very nice. And should have enough coverage where I don't have to worry about getting hit by his projectiles. All right, never mind. Is it plus? I need to use plus sign. So my goal here is to get through without dying once, which means when I do die, I have to kill myself. And I guess every time I fought him, I've always had my weapon high enough level. High enough level. I mean, this is definitely beyond Super Nintendo. The PC Engine, my understanding is that no, I mean, I'm pretty sure this looks, to me, this looks better than a Super Nintendo game. It's like, it's a little too, like, the actual quality of the sprites themselves is not, but how smooth it is and how many of them are on the screen feels very, feels like it's better than Super Nintendo. So I'll play around a little bit with the shader off so you can see how it actually looks. But this is not, then again, this is how it actually looks anyway, because you have to have scan lines on it. Scan lines would make it look a lot better. But I'm never gonna fucking put scan lines on a game I play. I know there's a lot of people who are like very serious about making their games look exactly as shitty as they were back in the day, but I'm not about that life. There's a lot of people who consider shaders to be sacrilegious. Alright. 3 out of 3 is very, very good. It's very rare for me to get all 3 of from the power-ups. So like they can either they alternate the bugs that you kill when they drop power-ups. They either drop 3 generic weapon power-ups, you collect enough of them, you go up a level, or they drop 1 of the 4 elements. And if you collect an element of the same element as what you currently have, it will level that weapon up. Otherwise, it just changes it. And blue is the best one, so I never ever want something else. And I'm really bad at dodging these harpies. And like that's like about as bullet hell as this game gets. Oh, perfect. Excellent. So that was blue right there, which is exactly what I wanted. Because I really want to have this like at least level 3 before I get to that chimera. Yeah, I don't remember. But like, I feel like a lot. There's a lot of arcade ports to the PC Engine that I feel like the same ports onto the Super Nintendo didn't seem to be as good. I know that the PC Engine was famous for shoot 'em ups, and at the time those were considered very demanding. Hey, Fidel Bastro, how are you doing? Thank you for joining me. We're playing Sylphia, which is a PC Engine CD shoot 'em up that I never heard of until today. So I didn't know that, Vasari. Yeah, that's a very good point, Red Melon. The world's your oyster. Oh, I only got 1 of those. Shit. I didn't realize that I had killed a bug because I missed a sound because of these fucking assholes right here. Shit, I didn't collect any of those either. Alright, so I have to be actually a little bit careful when I fight this guy, because, come on. That didn't level me up. Oh, this should work. I think I got it. If I shoot my alternate fire to the opposite side of the screen, I think it should do a very good job of killing those bugs. And I have achievements, and the defense of people who sneer at like texture filtering in Doom, the default texture, most of the high res packs look fucking awful. Like they look like someone smeared Vaseline all over the screen, which is why I like the neural upscale mod so much. And now we're getting somewhere with this gun here. Wait, why am I missing 2 hearts? I don't know. Why am I missing 2 hearts? I don't remember getting hit. It must have been harpies. It's always the goddamn harpies. Not that it matters, because I'm now back up to full health. And my gun is in a very good place. It's either level 3 or level 4. I want to say there's 4 levels to the guns. I love these dudes. They're so wonderful. Like, I know there's a fucking gargoyle there. I don't want to go too far over there because of that, that ball and chain. Come on, wake up the fuck up. I don't even know what they do because they, oh, I got fucking hit by one of those guys. God damn it. This game's soundtrack is kind of interesting. Like, this is not the kind of music I would put right here. It's not bad, it's just kind of a strange choice. And note to self, remember I have fucking laser beams. I'm not used to using my bombs because I'm really bad at using bombs, period, in games anyway. Okay, so if I was not level 4, I'm definitely level 4 now. Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna get past this part. I am really, really bad at dodging the arrows. Not this part right here, but later. So I don't know if you kill them before they throw the rock, if the rock will still damage you. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that. Rip. Wind is not bad. Wind is not bad. However, it is not my first choice. It might actually be better for the, well, it's not gonna do shit against this guy right here. It might actually be better for the arrows. Actually, this might be a better strategy for the arrows than what I was doing. Yeah, I think this is a better way of dealing with these arrows than what I was doing. Yeah, maybe this isn't too bad. And a lot of the enemy projectiles can be destroyed, which renders them significantly less of an issue. Oh, okay, I was going to say, I need one of those guys to die. Oh, and it's my bay. Just in time. Hopefully there's no more arrows. Hey, it's Evil Wolf, how are you doing? And Ninja Zombie, welcome back. Some of the bugs made it past my side fire. Oh, is that what happened? God damn it, I thought it was...
I'm fucking invincible!
But hey, Evil Wolf, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a good time. And I greatly appreciate you wishing me good luck because I fucking need it. Yeah, the neural mod is fucking excellent. For anyone who doesn't know, someone took all the textures from Doom and upscaled them with an NVIDIA AI, and the result is like, it's basically like what you thought Doom looked like when you played it 30 years ago. It's perfect. Hey, Evil Love, I love how on your phone autocorrected Nuzlocke to Noselock. But I know what you mean. And have an awesome date. Hope it goes well. Alright, this guy's... Oh, that's what hit me. It was that green goo attack. God damn it, I just took a fucking... Oh, I forgot something. I forgot something very, very important. I have a fucking goddamn laser.
GL.
Red Melon, thank you so much for those 15 bits. That is 1/7 of a spicy bit chicken. So I greatly appreciate that. Which game are you doing the Nuzlocke run on, Evil Wolf? It's gotta be pretty close to dead after all that. Oh, fucking Christ. I do not want this. I just lost because of that. Fuck. And Evil Wolf, what did you give me? You gave me 20 bits? That is 1/5 of a spicy chicken, so thank you for that. God damn it. And I gotta start that all over again. I was probably gonna die anyway, but picking up that, earth, weapon did not help me. But, yeah, it's like, DS is like when I started, like I had the Pokemon, I can't even remember which one it was, but the first one for the DS, and I could not get into it. But, like, I still played the Game Boy Advance ones, and I still enjoyed them, but, like, Pokemon Crystal was the last Pokemon that I truly enjoyed. And the reason for that is because there will never ever be this moment again in a video game, or in a Pokemon game. And that was, I beat the Pokemon League, or I beat the Elite Four on Pokemon Gold. And then they tell you there's a whole entire another continent. Like, you thought you beat the entire game. Nope, you beat half the game. And it's like, that moment will never ever happen again. Like, and because of that, like, every single Pokemon game feels like a letdown, because there's never going to be a Pokemon game that ever does that. Like, you know, hell, in Sword and Shield, they don't even have all the Pokemon, let alone an entire another continent. Like, what they need to do is make a Pokemon game that, like, has at least 2 continents available, preferably every single region. That would be super cool. What is Holcomb? Holcomb. You could not have any parted while playing it? Hey, I mean, when did Red, Blue, and Red, Blue come out? Like, 93? So, it's never too late, Fidel. Pokemon's actually a pretty good series. It's named after, there's a webcomic artist who made a joke about it, and it was his name. Hello, Jim George, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm playing Sylphia, which is a shmup for the PC Engine CD, and it's pretty easy, which is why I'm actually trying to get all the achievements for it, which is something I would normally never do, because I'm terrible at shmups and shmups. And while I'm here, I want to go turn that shader back on, because I really like the way it looks. Purity be damned. Man, I fired all those lasers into him, and it still wasn't enough. What? I feel like these kamikaze lizards, they're fucking hilarious. I think they're really cute. And apparently I need to be more careful about the Minotaur. As Red Melon pointed out that my strategy is not, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I need to be way more cautious with not the Minotaur, the Chimera. And also really bad at, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I'm also really bad at dodging these guys' their fireballs. So I think that's really easy at this point in the game. I'm currently on normal. And 3 out of 3 ain't good. My current objective is to beat the game, beat each stage on normal without dying in the stage. So I can take damage, but I can't die. Oh, perfect, that's even better. Because the weapon I'm using is blue, so picking up more blue levels up faster. This part here is kind of a joke. Oh, you can destroy the web too! Okay, I didn't even realize that. This is why I disable autocorrect. Well, if I do autocorrect, I don't know if it came out now. Oh, no, actually I was wrong, it was 91. Damn, that makes me feel really old. Was it really 91? I don't remember that. I mean, what was it called? Temo? Didn't someone make like a free-to-play MMO that's basically Pokemon and everything but name? Heard it's actually pretty good. I like that. It's like an early access. All right, so I don't really have a good strategy for this guy. I guess I can just do that. That works. Hey, 3. that works, that works. Just can't get too greedy. Greed is not good. It's gonna take a little while. And I do not want to pick that up. That is a power down. It's okay for me to get hit here, but I would rather not. Easy peasy. And after I pick up that blue orb, my gun should be close to max level, if not max level, which is also nice. And I keep missing those jewels. Which they increase the red bar in the lower right corner, and when that bar, you get another bomb. Aw, that's pretty sweet of you, Evil Wolf. But Fidel, I totally recommend trying out Pokemon. They're really good games too. And hey, yeah, there you go. It could help you connect with your nephew. You could convince your nephew finally that you're actually cool. And also, they're good games. They're a bit simple. Not being rated by Game Squad, which is super cool. For those of you who do not know, Game Squad is an awesome variety retro streamer. And if you have any interest in retro achievements, he is literally #1 on retro achievements leaderboard because he's fucking amazing. In fact, he could probably like master this game in 1 hour. So, hey Max, what were you playing? Looks like you're playing Mario 64. Is Star Road a ROM hack, or is that literally just Mario 64? And also, Red Melon has made it so I have to eat a spicy jelly bean, so I have to eat a spicy jelly bean. This is for you, Red Melon. It's jalapeno. Oh, I totally spilled that whole box. Oops. I stole the spicy jelly beans from Charred Monk. I'm glad I did, because they're actually really tasty. And they're not that spicy in themselves. But anyway, right now I'm playing Sylphia for the PC Engine Express. For anyone who does retro achievements, beat the game on any difficulty is the achievement of the week. And that achievement itself is very easy. In fact, the game itself is pretty easy overall, which is why I'm trying to go for all the achievements. And I actually think I can do it. I think if I sit here for long enough, I can actually master this game, which is something I cannot say for like virtually any shoot 'em up because I'm terrible at shmups. But this one is very easy. It's very forgiving. But despite that, I'm having a blast. I actually really like it. And also, there's a lot of half-naked people in this game. Both, and not just men. There's a lot of half-naked girls too. There's at least one boss that has totally nips on display. PC Engine Express. What was it? Was the PC Engine Express the handheld? But this is PC Engine CD. So that would be a no, I think. But I'm not up to date on my PC Engine lore. So I can't give you a much better answer than that. And my objective that I'm going for is beat every stage in the game on normal without dying during the stage. So I can continue after I finish the stage, or once I take damage, or once I die, as many times as I want. So that's another reason why this game is very forgiving, because none of the achievements are 1cc. You can continue as many times as you want. I was talking to you in my chat. Nice. I was wondering why you weren't saying anything. But, how are you doing? Okay. So what is Mario 64 Star Road? And by the way, Max, Max's Game Squad. I highly recommend you try this game. Oh, it is a ROM hack. Because you could easily master this game in one stream. Based off of how good you are at video games. And someday you'll get the hang of this whole click on a new window thing. Yeah. Like I could see myself, if I just play this for long enough, I could 200% this set. And that means you definitely could do this. I'm willing to bet you could do this in one sitting. And it is it's a shoot 'em up that is inspired by Greek mythology, which means lots of naked guys. And some naked girls too. Half naked, excuse me. Don't report me, please. No, actually, it's okay. So the official policy and the terms of service is that nudity is allowed in games so long as the primary focus of the game isn't sex. And that does appear to be the case here. You should be dead. There we go. And I'm really bad at this part. So I'm trying to just cheese it and hope for the best. And I think those arrow traps are gonna get started again. No? Maybe not. And if you change weapons and the elemental orbs are different weapon types. And I don't want to pick them up because I'm using water, which is by far the best one. And the right crystals are, they charge the bar in the lower right, and that gives you more bombs. This might be it, actually. So I beat the boss. Yep, sure is. Alright, that's all I got. Oh shit, I pulled that off. I thought she was done, so I wasted a lot of that laser beam. And I'm gonna shut up because I need to focus on this. Because this guy is not all that hard. Oh, there we go. GG. Oh, what was the, what is Steam Heart? Someone actually mentioned that earlier today. Window browsing 200%. So what is Steam Hearts? Just gotta skip the cutscenes? Yeah, I actually brought up Song of Saya. Actually, how many attempts did that take me? Let me look back. I think that was my it took me 4 attempts. That wasn't too bad. Oh, Steam Hearts is a shoot 'em up. So why the fuck does a shoot 'em up have porn in it? Like, why is it a sexy shoot 'em up? That doesn't make any sense to me. But you know, whatever. Song of Saya is a very, very good visual novel that also has among other things depiction of sex with a child. It's on Steam, but the Steam version is censored. Probably for the better. I don't remember this level at all. So, oh, fuck. I just fucked it up. Because I picked up the worst weapon in the game. Hopefully I'll have an opportunity pretty soon to switch back to water. But the fire has homing, but it also has the low C. Oh, there, perfect. And balance is brought to the world. I've never gotten this far in normal, actually. Oh, Christ. So the enemy patterns are a little bit different, and usually these guys can only get off one barrage of lasers, and that's what caught me there. But overall, this game's pretty easy. So if you like achievement points, then you should master it. And also, it's fun, and it's a good package. Like, the graphics are great, music is great. Even though you can't really hear the music because of the... And those guys are totally from Kirby. And it's very, very forgiving as far as shmups are concerned. Hey, Evil. Thank you so much for stopping by, and please have a great one. But that said, Backseat Gaming is very much encouraged here. So, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Who hit me the first time? Oh, I got hit by one of these dragon assholes. Oh, there it goes. Anyway, and because I died, that means I have to kill myself, so I'm going to use continue, and then just try it again. What is a PC-98? See, that's how little I know about these sort of things. Oh! Okay. Who the fuck comes up with this kind of shit, right? Oh, man. Japan. Never change. I know the reason why something like that exists, and the answer to that question is Japan. Unfortunately, a big problem with dying is losing your weapon upgrades. So now my weapon's back down to level 1, which is not great, but it is what it is. it's usually still possible to get the weapon maxed out before you get to the boss, even if you have to continue. And if you lose a life anyway, you still your weapon still resets anyway, so it's not that much different from just dying. Period. That said, these guys do have quite a bit of health, so all the DPS you can get here is very, very handy. Especially because the lasers that they fire block your shots, so that's not good. Oh, I couldn't get that one. So every other power-up provider, one of them is always going to be one of the 4 elements, and one of them is going to be the generic 3 power-ups that collect so many of them, you, oh, perfect. God damn it. You can tell how terrible I am at bullet hells here. Oh, it's as far as I've gotten so far. Oh, god damn it. I got hit by one of these fucking... oh, Jesus Christ. I just realized that what this level is like the sea is parted, like by Moses or something like that. So that's why those fish are there, and that's why they're jumping out of the water. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Oh, this guy's cool. I really like his design. Don't hit me, please. Oh. I really don't understand how his whip works. So, but I'm gonna go kill myself here. But I like him, because he's like reverse Belmont. He's an undead dude with a whip. They have shield tears. What do you mean by that, Red Melon? Oh, I forgot to increase my death counter. What is this up to now? I think I died twice so far. I'm always really bad about that sort of thing because I'm not used to doing it. Because I've only used a death counter like twice. Should probably put that on the screen somewhere, huh? That's what like a real streamer would do. But that guy, that mini boss tends to be not that bad. Oh, perfect. Because if you pick up a weapon power up that's the same as you currently have, it gives it a lot of points towards upgrading. So this was being a really good place for this part right here. So these Alan Rickman should not be a problem for me. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Because when they drop the generic power up, they drop 3 of them. And it's very rare for me to get all 3. But I consider 2 to be good. Oh, nice. That was excellent right there to get all 3 of them. Because I believe the weapons have like 4 levels. And that white crystal there goes towards getting bombs. And I don't want to pick that up because that will change my weapon to earth. And I do not want that. Alright, so this should now be, yep, the parachute section. This should not be a problem. So long as I don't get hit by some goddamn flying fish. I only got 1 of those weapon upgrades, but it's still good. Not the flashy graphics. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Binding of Isaac thing. Oh, shield tears. Oh, Binding of Isaac. Yeah. And I've not played Isaac in a very long time. I was never very good at it. Although I always enjoyed it. I just was never any good at it. I like this guy. I think he has a cool design. I think the art design in this game is pretty cool. Oh, 3 out of 3. That is superb. Yeah, I really don't know how his whip works. Besides, get as far away from him as you can. That's my only strategy for it. And I do believe that's his only attack, once his Chimera stallions are dead. Hopefully he's almost dead. Yep, there he goes. Very nice. Yeah, Isaac is, has quite the skill ceiling. And that's a jalapeno bean for you. I don't think picking up the heart does anything if you're at full health already. but I might as well. I'm kind of pushing my luck there with killing those dudes. That gotta be the whole level, right? That was a bit short to me. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. There we go. Oh, her first phase was super easy. Her second phase, not so much. And also titties. Don't report me, guys. Alright, so my weapon should be at max level now. Oh, when she goes to second phase, I can use the one bomb I have. Also, my health is pretty good. Alright, second phase, begin. Shit, I picked that fucking piece of shit up. God damn it. That was not worth it. I should've gotten hit right there, to be honest. Cause like, it's so much easier to hit her with water. God damn it, I have one more hit I can take. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please. Please die. Oh. Better late than never. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh boy. But has a giant Rona mask. All right. I was expecting to beat her on my first try, because usually I struggle with her a lot, which means I only have one level left, and that's it. Yeah. And where are those achievements? Those are right here. Yeah, so I have one level left to beat on normal, and then I will go to special hard. Because there's a set of achievements for just happens to be this level. What do you mean by that? Sorry. There's a set of achievements for beating the game on hard, and there's another set of beating another set of achievements for beating each level on very hard. But the achievements stack, so might as well go straight to special hard. That's what the game calls it, special hard. And another weird thing is that there's literally no Japanese in this game. Even the credits are in English. Yet this game was never released outside of Japan. What's up with that? What's up with that? I didn't mean to pick that up. That's no bueno. No es bueno. Hopefully I'll have an opportunity to switch back to water soon, because I do not want this. Ah, exactly. Speak of the devil. And I never played this level on. This is the first time I've ever played this level on normal. And the enemy layouts and what enemies can do change for each difficulty, and I don't know what I'm in for right now. So, for example, the mini boss here is a fucking joke. Actually, the final boss is oh geez, I thought I was gonna get hit there. The first boss is also a joke on very easy or on easy. There's no very easy, so we'll see how that goes. And I am complete fucking trash at getting past these hands. Wait, what was that? Oh, I picked up a fucking upgrade. God damn it, I didn't even see that. Do not want. God damn it. Hopefully I have the opportunity to switch back to I'll take it. Because Earth does a lot of damage, but it has limited range. He didn't hit me, did he? No. Perfect. swear to God, I was out of the way. Easy peasy. And I should get a health restore right after this guy. So previously I was playing this level for 3 hours, trying to beat the final boss without taking damage. And I was doing it on easy mode, and I just gave up. I said, like, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna move on. I want to play the rest of the game. And unfortunately, you can't just go to any stage. So in order to get to the final boss, you have to go through the first 8 stages first. There actually is a stage select screen, but it breaks the achievements because he didn't consider it at the time, because it's technically a cheat. But that does mean I know this level relatively well, and it looks like this guy's pattern is completely the same. And I don't want the green. Yeah, there is my heart up. All right, let's get to it. And there's actually like 2 more hearts, I think, in this level. It's very forgiving. Yeah, I really love the aesthetic of this game. I feel like with the combined with the pixel filter, it looks great. I feel like the pixel filters work best with games that are going for like a hand-drawn look, and this game is absolutely going for that. So, it looks pretty great. I don't want to pick up that red, because that's a power down. And I always forget this section that the cave narrows, and if I forget to do that, if I forget that the cave narrows, then if I step onto the black parts, I will take damage, which is not cool. And I'm pretty sure my weapon's maxed out, but I'll grab that anyway. Kinda wish I had more than 2 bombs, and I fucking hate these masks. They have way too much health, and they ignore geometry, so they can just go right through the cave and fuck you up. Oh, geez, that was a doozy right there. This guy's okay. This guy's okay. Oh, never mind. Okay. Once he has that black part of the wall, his shots can't go through it, so that's okay. However, mask hole over there, the same is not true for him. All right, this should be it. And then this is the first final boss, which means it's not actually the final boss now, is it? Actually, so there is an achievement. Where is it? Right here. Clear any stage with your default weapon without collecting upgrades, and that took me like close to half an hour to get. Despite the fact that it sounds easy, because if you touch any of the upgrades, even the green red ones once, it fails the achievement. So it's actually this is actually a really interesting challenge. I'm glad he made that as an achievement, because it's far more difficult than it sounds. Because in many cases, like in order to avoid a boss attack or avoid an enemy, the only way to go is to where there's an upgrade. So I thought it was pretty interesting. And the evil tiles. Oh, there's a hard upgrade. There's a health restore, but I don't need it because I'm that fucking good at video games. Disclaimer: some limitations and restrictions may apply. Danny is actually not all that good at video games. However, hopefully I can get. I do believe you get a hard health restore after you beat this guy. So if I do take damage here, it's not the end of the world. Oh, okay. So he actually attacks a lot faster. He attacks much faster on normal, looks like. But overall, this guy is a joke, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't want to pick that up because that's a power down. Wind is not too bad. If I get to pick up wind, it's not the end of the world. However, picking up earth is a huge problem, because earth is basically a melee weapon. Does a lot of damage, but you have to get so close to things and actually hurt them, and that's a huge problem. And he could only do damage when his cloak was open. Oh, geez, that's new. That's new. That was a new attack. They're not supposed to do that. However, I do believe I get a heart restore. No? No? Shit. That's no bueno. So good. I get one more. All right, so right face is dead because it has the bloody tears. I'm almost done with this phase. I'm done with this phase. Okay. All right, so I can only hit the top of the face. So I can only hit the top one, and I can only hit it when I'm above it. So far, so bueno. God damn it! Fuck! If I had gone to the right, I'd have been okay. God damn it. And hello, Pit Princess. Yeah, actually, I highly recommend it. I usually don't play shmups because I'm terrible at them. But I mean, it would have been pretty epic if I got that my first fucking try. But this is totally doable. I can totally do this. And after this, there's only 2 more sets of achievements besides this. The other one is beat every stage on very hard, which is daunting. But whenever you continue, you have infinite continues, and when you do continue, you start over from the stage that you're on. The only thing you lose is your score. And then beat every boss, no damage, which could be done on easy. And I know if I just do it enough, eventually I'll get it. I'll just get lucky enough and I'll get it. That boss right there. And then the last one is get 1.5 million points. And you can actually farm bosses for points because quite a few bosses actually spawn enemies you can kill. So Sylphia earlier mentioned that. That would never occur to me. But you can literally sit in front of a boss and just farm them for lives or for points. It'll take you a little while to get to 1.5 billion, but you can do that. That'd be by far the easiest way to do that. And that's it. So the very hard runs are going to be very hard, but I think they're manageable because you can just continue indefinitely until you get it. All right, cool. So I am slightly at a disadvantage here because when on my previous attempt, I started off with a maxed out weapon. And these have tracking on them, so I need to be careful about them because they do home in slightly. And that's a power down. I don't want that. And having... They do have a pretty good audio cue when they launch those orbs though, which is nice. And these dogs might as well not be in the game because I've never been hit by one of these guys. And I really need to pick that up. All right, level 2. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Whenever they drop the generic power-ups, they drop them in groups of 3. And very, very rarely can I get all 3. So I consider 2 to be good. Oh, god damn it. Shit. And that's no bueno because I always take damage here. God damn it. That said, I'm okay if I can beat Cerberus without taking damage, because after Cerberus I get a health restore. And I think that's it. I think that's just these dogs and then Cerberus. Oh, so one of the weird things for this game is, I feel like, that's one of the things I really like Traz. And that's one of the things I picked up from him is, I was trying to explain, what the fuck is happening. Because always you see this and it just looks like there's, this game kind of looks like what a seizure feels like. Here goes insane, but. This guy's pretty easy. And I'll get a health restore. Yeah, he telegraphs like a fucking... He telegraphs like something that's really good at telegraphing. And that is my cue to stand up. This is like what a seizure feels like. That's actually a line from Saturday Night Live. There's a very good SNL skit where it's like they have Chance the Rapper provide commentary for like a professional League of Legends game. And the whole stick is that Chance has no idea what the fuck is going on. And it's pretty fucking good. Shit, I was about to run into that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And there's gonna be another weapon up here, so I get a guaranteed blue. And we're back up to back at the full health, and my gun is either max level or very, very close to being max level. I love those guys. They're so cool. They're so ugly, but they look great being ugly. Just like me. And there's also a health restore here before the first boss fight. So I'm still gonna try and not get hit, of course, but if I do, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I have recommended this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And the achievement set is not balls to the wall hard, like most shmups achievements are. I always forget here that this cave narrows, and you have to be mindful of that, or you will take damage. So the gimmick behind the water gun is that oh fuck this part. Is that if it fires in the opposite direction that you last moved in. Which is perfect for, like, you know, you're running away from an enemy. Boom. Suddenly you're firing in their direction. It's very versatile. And fuck these guys. They're a bunch of assholes. And I'm not gonna go for that blue orb because I'm pretty sure I'm at max level. God damn it, get the fuck away from me. Alright, so I got one hit. Which means I need to beat the boss without, or at least this guy right here, without getting hit once. And that's kind of a tall order because I got hit once last time. However, after him, oh, actually, fuck. No, I might get the health restore here. Alright, here we go. So there's no health restore after this guy, after this boss, but there's one before him. And I did get once. No, thank you, but sorry. Mike is way harder, way harder than anything else in MTPO. What is MTPO? No, there's some people who are actually legitimately ugly. Like me. But yeah, last time I got hit by one of his tile attacks, and I think it's because it's different in normal mode than it was in easy mode. But I'm not quite sure about that. Hey, 3 out of 3 is pretty damn good. Something that makes the game a lot harder than it should be is the fact that there's certain power-ups that you don't want to collect. So you have to go out of your way to not collect them. Which is kind of funny. Like, for example, right there, I do not want to touch that. Because that is... It's tied for worst weapon in the game. And he can only be hit when his cloak is open. So the opportunity to hit him is pretty small. So maybe what got me hit last time was because I was too off center. Because the tiles come in from his left and right side. That might have been what it was. Oof, that was pushing it close right there. Hey, little Xena. Alright, so we got jalapeno. We got whatever this is. Oh, I don't remember what his face is. That guy's the hand, right? The 1 million dude? I don't remember part 4 very well. Ah, that is a different attack. Okay. So that's what hit me last time. For those of you who do not know, oh, that's right, that's right. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is a superb manga / anime. And the anime is on Crunchyroll for free. So you have no excuse. Go watch it right now. Stop. Turn off the stream. Go to Crunchyroll. I encourage you to do that. I got one laser beam, so I need to pop that off. And the worst ones are the tentacles. Oh baby, I'm really bad at dodging that attack. All right, right side is dead. All right, tentacle. All right. Goddamn, I got fucking hit. I got 2 more hits though. Okay. I got this. Oh, that was really close on that. So when she does the charge, it's actually possible to perfectly dodge it every single time, because she doesn't go all the way over on the side of the screen. The problem is when there's those fucking orbs that have to dodge at the same time. Alright, Fear's the Mind Killer. God damn it, I don't even know what I picked up. I don't know why she wasn't firing orbs there, but I'm not complaining about it. I should be good. What the fuck just happened? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I get hit once during that fight? We're about to find out. That'd be pretty hilarious if I just did it right there. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Lucina, I have no idea what's going on for you right there. But I'm very sorry to hear that. But thank you for making any of those jelly beans. Hey, Cena, I don't know what you're talking about there. I'm sorry to hear that. And it looks like I didn't beat that I must have gotten hit by that guy once. I did get hit by him once, okay. But yeah, so like the entire credit, oh, there it goes. Okay, so there's Japanese in the credits. But like a lot of it's actually just presented in English like that. All right. And Ninja Zombie, thank you for writing myself to take care of myself. And I have no idea what the premise of this game is. And also, I don't care. Right, so that's all the no death achievements. So the only thing left is do the final boss, which I just did there, and I got hit once. I'm pretty sure I got hit once. God damn it. Is beat the final boss with no damage on any difficulty, which means easy. There's a batch of achievements for beating each stage on hard. There's a batch of achievements for beating each stage on special hard. But they stack, so might as well just go up to straight special hard. Oh, I only did the first 2 levels. Okay. I only did the first 2 levels. And then there's earn 1.5 million points. And that's actually way easier than it sounds, because Sylphia mentioned that you can farm boss spawns. So any boss that spawns enemies, you can just sit there and kill the enemies over and over again until you get to this point, which will take quite some time, so I probably won't do it on stream. Yeah, Lucina, I don't know what's up with that. I know that you seem to have a lot of technical issues with Twitch, and I deeply apologize with that. But you're here, and I'm here, so I'm glad that counts at least. And that's it. So what stage was it? It doesn't matter, because in order to get to the third stage on Special Hard, I have to beat all the subsequent stages before it anyway. So let's go turn on Special Hard. I wonder what they were thinking in Japanese. All right. So back at it again. Yeah, I mean, clearly they thought that it's a modifier that makes it more of whatever it is, which isn't wrong, but. And I have no idea how the patterns are different. I said, there's those big giant balls, There's nothing here that every projectile here can be destroyed by the player. Oh geez. So the javelin guys, once they throw their javelin, they're out. They can't throw it anymore. But the archers can do that. Man, water is so fucking good. Because water is like one of the few weapons that allows you to concentrate and really concentrate on the direction besides forward. Because it fires in the direction opposite of your movement. So which allows you to like shoot to the side very well. Wind also has good coverage. Wind also has good coverage, but it focuses on like basically on the entire screen. But the damage that it does to anything besides forward is pretty low, unfortunately. I'm not gonna be able to get any of these. Nope, I'm gonna be able to get all of them. Fuck, I missed one of them. But that's better than what I thought was gonna happen, which is not getting any of those power-ups because the Minotaur would have been in the way. So these guys do not fire projectiles, so I'm good. And I got a blue power-up, which is perfect, because that means it's gonna level up my thing. And this part's not too bad. If I can kill the skull snakes or whatever they are quickly, it's not too bad. And this right here is much, much easier if you have a maxed out weapon, which I do. And I think that's it, actually, before the boss. Yep, now we got Medusa, and Peanut wants some attention. So let's give him some attention. Hey, Mr. Peanut Boy, I love you. Look at him. He's such a good peanut boy. And I love him. He's a good peanut. Hey, Lucina, I'm pretty sorry to hear that. That was not my understanding, but please take that offline with me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. And we're back in the game. He's a good peanut, it's true. All right, let's get back to it. And now I am right before the boss. And I probably won't use, I'll try to save my laser beams for later because I should be the killer without taking damage. Or without dying, at least. So she only has those two attacks. Fire off a whole bunch of blue orbs. And shoot out with her eyes, and then contact damage with her her arms. However, blue orbs can be destroyed. So combined with the amount of coverage that that the water gun has, it's really not a big deal. Fuck. Okay, that's a problem now. That's a power down. Hopefully I can still do this. She's gotta be pretty close to being dead. Yep, there she goes. Oh, perfect. And then they gave me blue right there, too. All right, stage 1 done. I think, okay, so I already beat stage 2 as well. And that's why we're going to sit down. I love all the peanut faces on the stream. He's a very good peanut. Alright, I don't think there's a cooldown on that command. There we go. All the peanut faces. Alright. What is this? Stage 2? This is stage 2. Oof. That was pretty close on there. I'm really, really bad at picking up like a specific weapon from those wheels. I don't know what you call it. And always, like, I think the one that's after the blue and the rotation is red. And that's safe for worst weapon in the game, so I don't like that. And I am really bad with dealing with these little guys. And even on lower difficulties, I tend to take hits here because of them. I need to readjust my seat here. Oh yeah, it kind of does. It looks specifically that one. I don't remember what it's called, but that one vaporwave, like that one album that's like the genesis of vaporwave, right? Because it has Dave Macintosh Plus. That's it. Yeah, because it has David, the statue of David on it, right? Which is probably why you said that in the first place. Man, water gun is like is so far and away superior to anything else in this goddamn game. It's not even close. I love the water gun. It's so bad. Hey, is it neon? I don't think anything is particularly neon here except for Sylphia herself. Man, fuck the little dudes. Fuck them. But I believe that this level is supposed to be Crete, which makes sense, which is why like there's all this mechanical stuff. So it's like actually like I actually do follow a bit of the lore itself, because like Crete is where the labyrinth is. Crete's also not where the Minotaur is supposed to be at Crete though, so maybe they're not paying much attention as I think they are. I'm trying to remember who the mini-boss is here. Alright, so these guys are way more aggressive on very hard. I am noticing that much, at least. And who is this? Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, it's this guy. I don't remember his pattern. I always get hit by that split attack he did right there. I don't actually dodge that attack. I just move out of the way and pray for the best. Oh, easy peasy. Oh, actually, I just noticed that there's a guy who runs out of it. Very briefly, you can see a dude run out of him. That's kind of a nice... Shit, okay. Phew. I thought I picked up the wrong one. And these guys are pretty weird. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Maybe like marionettes or automatons? Coming up is like one of my least favorite parts of the game, because there's these, you can barely see these little red tinges, red patches on the ground, or I guess the sea, that are, those flame lips come out of it, and I always forget where they are, and I take damage from them. Hopefully hopefully I'll be able to get through this because this section is so much easier with, I mean, this is true for basically anything, but this section in particular is much, much easier with a fully powered water gun. For example, like this platform right here is attacking me, but it doesn't matter because I'm able to cancel all the shots out with the water gun while still attacking literally everything else. Same thing goes for these guys right here. Their projectiles can be destroyed, which means they're not a problem at all. And like, for example, here I can neutralize 2 of them by making myself perpendicular to 2 of them. And I just got hit because I'm an idiot. The boss here isn't too bad. That should hit me. Oh, and I just got a heart, so that's good. Alright, so never mind. Alright, so I just got to deal with one more flame lick spot, and I should be good to go. And I'm not even gonna go for that because that will compromise my position quite a bit. I think over here I'm relatively safe. What the fuck hit me? I don't even know what hit me. If I was streaming on YouTube, I would literally just look at my own VOD, or the video, my own stream, and just rewind it, see what happened there. But it doesn't matter, because I got that health restore. This guy's pretty cool. So you can see the dude ran into him. There's a lot of neat touches here. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. That said, his arrows can be destroyed by projectiles, and because the earth gives you a Gradius shield, that's not what I wanted either. It's actually pretty good for dealing with those arrows. Shit, I went way too far forward. Because you have to destroy his shoulder pads too. Oh, here we go. This will be perfect. This will allow me to. Fuck. So I think it's just his right shoulder, or his left shoulder pad. I think that's it. There we go. That's it. GG. Hey, Cookie, welcome back. How are you doing? That message makes me want to get some chickens myself. All right, so here's the this is where the real challenge begins because I've never been. This is as far as I've ever gone on hard mode. No, it's not no death. So for right now, the criteria is just beat the level. So I'm allowed to die as many times as I want. So the fact that I've been building up lives, actually, now that I think about it, something Suffer mentioned was on the 4th stage. There's a very, very good place. There's a boss who I would be very surprised if this is a shooter that you did know, Cookie, because this is a game I didn't know existed, period, until today. But I'm very glad I discovered it because I'm having a lot of fun. This is Sylphia for the PC Engine CD. But on the 4th stage, Sylphia mentioned there's a boss that respawns dragons infinitely. And Sylphia mentioned that it's a very, very good place to farm lives. So I wonder if I could just stay there and farm lives until I have like 99 of them. But that would actually make this super easy. So I didn't think about that. Because any boss that spawns enemies can be farmed for lives. It might take you forever, but you could do it. Yeah, this is far easier than I thought it was. Yeah. Because all you could do is as long as you can get to the 4th stage boss, period, in any condition, shape, form, whatever it takes for you to get there, which is not that bad. Probably. I don't know how hard the 3rd and 4th levels are. But if you can get to the end of the 4th level, you can farm an infinite number of lives there, or 99, whatever the counter goes up to. And then get on with the game. Yeah, this is actually much easier than I thought it was, so long as the player is willing to grind. And I will not do that on stream. So I'll sit there and farm a few lives, and then I'll get on with my life. Fuck. I was just like a hair too late. That said, this might be actually be not too bad for this part of the fight, because the harpies that are coming on screen fire these fire a projectile, which cannot be destroyed. Oh, and never mind. Crisis averted. And because I always get hit, I tend to always get hit by at least one of those harpies. And I really want max weapon here. This is a really, really bad stage to die on. Because, what stage is this? This is stage 3. I've never been... I thought I had full health. This is a really bad place to not have full, your weapon maxed out. Because later on there's going to be these very large ships that just spam arrows on you. And the arrows can be destroyed, which makes it a lot easier conceptually. I might have to use a laser bomb. Yeah, so both, yeah, I've already been hit once. I couldn't even tell what hit me. And I got hit again. Shit, this is a problem. Time will tell if it was a good idea to use the laser beam there or not, but I feel like, it was either that or, fuck. It was either that or lives. Hey, 3. That's pretty good. Oh, and then it takes you underwater. Okay. Oh, and there's the large merman, and not merman, the large mermaids here are pretty hard. And this guy has a tornado attack that I'm very, very bad at predicting. And I got hit there. And I got hit there. I don't know if you can shoot his arrows. And I didn't mean to pick that up. Looks like you can shoot his arrows. Yeah, you can shoot his arrows. Which means, as long as I play it safe, I should be okay. If you're in front of him, he only has 2 attacks to continue directly, and one of them is god damn it. One of them is his tornado breath, and the other one is his charge. And his charge is super easy to god damn it. Yeah, he's way more aggressive on special hard. In fact, I could die here. I have no idea how to tell that he's gonna do the tornado attack, unfortunately. Besides being just off center from him, I'm gonna die here. God damn it. He died while I was still respawning. The other problem here is now that I don't have very much health. Or my gun is pretty weak. And that's the problem because I need to kill these the mermen here as quickly as possible, because this is like the first part of the game that actually is like a bullet hell. Or even like remotely close to a bullet hell. And I got hit again. I'm dead. I'm not beating this stage like this. It was a valiant attempt, but I need a lot of get good before I can do anything here. So these guys, I don't know if they're God damn it, I'm so bad at that. Alright, so that was my first death for that area, right? Alright, let's try that again. And unfortunately, I'm going to be in a really bad place here because my weapon is now reset in level, so that's going to put me in a terrible place. Especially for that boat, the section with the huge boats, that's where I lost a lot of my my lives and health. I don't know how many of those I got. God damn it. They only fire one projectile, but that one projectile travels very quickly. What does that sound mean? Oh, that means I got an extra life. Okay. They give you that first life really soon. It's at 10,000 points. And after that, I think it's every 70,000. All right, getting into a better place, but still not quite where I want to be with this cannon. God damn it, fuck, I didn't even see that projectile. Never mind. My, level for my weapon just got, reset. No idea what these guys are supposed to be. I don't think they're supposed to be kappas. I think that's what they're called, or kelpies. Don't think that's what they're supposed to be, because that's like God damn it! I need this to get. I need this to be a higher level, like right now. I don't know if that was a good. I don't know if that was a good call or not. Fuck! I got hit. I lost. Did I lose a life? I think I lost. I might have lost a life. And this brings us to that's what isn't a kappa like a type of like sea monster thing, right? Something like that, I think. I know kelpie is definitely one, but kelpies are more like have like horse features. Actually, this might be the way to do it. Just shoot him from the side. Because he can't hit me with his tornado breath. Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, well, that's the fucking way to do that, apparently. Nice. It's good to know that I can always just shoot them. Fuck, I just fucked that up. And that puts me in a good place for having an upgraded weapon. And I got all three of those. Nice. So what is a kappa? Is a kappa like what I'm thinking of, or is it something else? And I already got hit. And I already got hit again. Nice. Very good. What the fuck? Alright, so once the head dies, you can still hit the body. And you have to wait for the body to die. Oh, kappa is Japanese. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, so that's not quite right either, because those guys they meet that description, but they don't have the turtle. They don't have the turtle shell. And everything I just said about doing well up to this point in the level is moot, because I am not doing well in this. God damn it. I did upgrade my weapon though, so that's better than nothing, but I'm not gonna survive the next time I have to deal with those mermaids. That's the little mermaids too appear to be women. God damn it, I immediately died. That was a terrible use of that. Actually, is that it? So if I can beat the boss, then I'm good. And who is this guy? Oh, skill is pretty easy, but I prefer to have I am not Mormon, fortunately. This fight's gonna take fucking forever though. First phase is not too bad. Second phase is not all that great. And I have no lives, but I can take a hit or two. So when she's like this, she can only attack you when she's aligned with one of her heads. Oh, this isn't too bad actually. If they didn't change her pattern too much, then this is not bad at all actually. Oh, god damn it. Forgot that she has a very long neck. Oh, perfect. Okay. That is a much better weapon for fighting her with. Oh, easy peasy. Achievement get. The only Kappa I know is Kappa. So, Louis, what makes you think that? Why did you ask if I was Mormon, Kappa? I was actually raised Southern Baptist, unfortunately. Oh, achievement double get, because the achievement stack. So I still got the one for hard and for very hard, or special hard. The hardest of hards, a very special hard. Oh, these guys are way more aggressive than they were on easy mode. And unfortunately, you can't shoot their projectiles. And oh, I got all 3 of them. Nice, very nice. And I'm already taking damage. Nice. And getting pinched by these guys is not what I want to do. God damn it. Little Mermaid. Oh, did I? I have Asperger's, so I screw up saying things all the time, especially when I'm not like paying attention to what I'm talking about, which is all the time because I'm playing a fucking video game here too. Hey, I got all 3 of those. That's good. And I'm not good at dealing with these guys, even on normal. So that's gonna be a challenge. Also, I'm pretty sure the fire effect for those traps is fucked up because it sounds like. Oh, god damn it. I'm really bad at this stage, even on normal. So this might be where I quit for the night. There's no way I'm beating this. Particularly with my 0 lives. But hey, it's Lucky Eddie. What is Raptor? But by the way, Lucky Eddie is an up-and-coming Doom streamer. You should go check him out if you like classic Doom. Oh, he's doing going down, pistol start, no saves. Nice. That's relatively difficult for doing that. Oh, I did not know that, Lucky Eddie. Now I know that. No, this is Sylphia for the PC Engine CD, and it's relatively easy to shoot 'em up, which is why I think like if I actually apply myself, eventually I could actually 200% this game on retro achievements. God damn, the fact that you can't destroy those their projectiles is what makes this like really brutal. Fuck. Let me see. Who are the bosses before this? So that's Minotaur. That's the crab, dude. That's the merman. And then for the final bosses, we got Medusa. So prior to this point in the game, there's nowhere where you can farm lives. The earliest point in this game where you can start farming lives is the 4th stage boss. So for me, I would have to get to the 4th stage boss before I can actually I can just sit there and farm lives and then make the rest of the game a joke. But unfortunately, this level is gonna be what breaks me. This is well beyond my abilities, at least right now. Oh, I was thinking like something like using God damn it. Fuck, why am I so terrible at this? I was like thinking like using like earth instead of water. However, earth does generate a shield around you, but that only destroys projectiles that can be destroyed by your attacks. In that case, the lasers cannot be destroyed by there's those little laser balls can't be destroyed. So that's the problem. On Nightmare, I definitely want to check that out. I don't think I've ever watched anyone play anything on Nightmare aside from like some of Decino's videos. But for those of you who do not know, Nightmare in the original Doom is like a joke difficulty. Like it was added literally just as a joke and isn't meant to be taken seriously because it's there are literally some levels that are actually like relatively easy that are considered impossible on Nightmare because of how difficult it is, at least for a human being. So I got one bomb. Yeah, when they come in like in that pattern, I am really especially fucked. Yeah, like I don't know what to do here because if I actually I think I forgot to add last time. If I just dodge by instinct, it's not good enough. Fuck. Actually, I wonder if wind might be better. So next time I do this, I'm gonna take wind instead, because water is better if you can aim it right. But I'm not doing that because I'm focusing too much on dodging. So the digital coverage from wind might better suit me here. It's more scrub friendly. Oh, I was gonna say, this is gonna be the first time I ever complete the segment without taking any damage. But nope, I fucked it up. As is my wont. No, PC Engine, which was known abroad, at least in America, as the PC, or as the TurboGrafx 16. God damn it. Yeah. And this specifically is for the PC Engine CD. And the only place where that's actually obvious is the soundtrack. God, I'm so terrible at this. I got a few more hits, but not really. This section here is like the hardest part of the level by far. And I do not have a good way of getting through this besides praying. Yeah, I'm gonna go win next time. Yeah, it's like a lot of the PC Engine CD games didn't really like make use of the CD drive in any other way besides music. But that's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh god, heart restore. I'm still not gonna make it. This is as far as I've ever gotten in this level. God damn it. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that these guys have a fire are way more aggressive on hard mode. And I ran into that laser. It was to my left. If I had just like God damn it. If I just took a little small title, if I had gone just a little slower there, I would have been okay. Green tea, this is Sylphia. Here actually in game they misspell it with a I, but it's the title screen spells it correctly. I guess it's a made-up word, so it doesn't really matter. But oh, okay, yeah. So sorry, this game does require the 3.0 BIOS. So that means that must be what that means, huh? That said, I don't really know why. I guess there's a lot to keep track of on the screen, but it seems like I really wonder how much like increased memory it was, because it's something that's mind-blowing to me is that the expansion pack for the N64 was 4 megabytes of memory, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, I heard that like it was really good at the time because like a lot of the games in its library weren't unique to it, but the only other platform that they released on besides the PC Engine was arcade. So it was a good alternative to, that. But besides that, my understanding is that there's really not much of its library. Besides Bonk. Bonk apparently is pretty good. That said, I will say the whatever the handheld was called, was it PC Engine Express? That was fucking genius because that would be the equivalent of you being able to go out and buy a portable PS4. They could hold in your hands, you put in the disc into the game, and then boom, it just plays the game. That's what the PC Engine Express was, because it was a handheld that you could just take, or Turbo Express. Pardon me, thank you, Vasari's here. As far as I know, this is it. Louis? Yeah, I know. My understanding is it was primarily shoot 'em ups and fighting games and beat 'em ups, and those are all games that I particularly don't care of. Yeah, one other interesting thing about the PC engine was that the games came on, they didn't have cartridges, they had cards called Who cards, because they were made by Hudson Soft. And the advantage of the cards was, although they had limited space, even compared to cartridges, which themselves had pretty limited space, is that they were very, very cheap to make. So I remember hearing like games were like the equivalent of maybe like anywhere from $10 to $20, adjusted for inflation. This is at a time where like a large cartridge game for like the Super Nintendo, like I was looking it up, Final Fantasy VI for the Super Nintendo, adjusted for inflation, was $120. So that was actually that was an advantage of the system. Disadvantage was the console itself cost a lot of money though. I think it was I don't remember what the precise value was. It was something like $600 or more after adjusted for inflation. And what I'm gonna try on this run is using wind instead, and then I'm gonna fucking give up, play a different game. I'll try wind for a few attempts. And I already got hit. That's how good I am at video games. Another thing I guess is to focus on dodging. Ooh, I know I got hit. No, did I get hit? It's focusing on dodging and not on attacking. God damn it. Yeah, so when did Final Fantasy 2 come out? Like 94? 93? So let's go find out. Alright, so West Egg. And when was Final Fantasy 4 released? 91. So I'm entering the amount of money. 80. What was it? 91? I just saw it. Man, Firefox is fucking weird. Firefox is not the browser I normally use. I use it so that when it's on the stream, like nothing questionable comes up. $152 after inflation. Like that's fucking crazy, right? So I mean, when did it come out in the United States? It probably didn't come out that much later. Was it not released on? Yeah, it's still 91. It was later that year, but it was still 91. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. So like a lot of people complain about the price of games now, but the fact of the matter is that the price of games has actually decreased over time. And so like most games, I would say, are probably like realistically for a AAA game, you're looking at $100 because you have to buy the base game for $60, and then like the season pass for $40, and that's the complete game. But after you're adjusting for inflation, that's actually not that bad, especially when you consider that games cost significantly more to develop. It's still shitty to jack up prices for no reason and have season passes. But if you look at it historically, this is actually why, I mean, especially if you don't even buy the season pass, a lot of people will buy the base game at launch and then wait until the season pass goes on sale like a year later. Yeah, it's like games are actually cheaper now than they really have ever been. Oh shit. The whole crux of my strategy was, what I wanted to try this time was using water instead of, or wind instead of water, but here we are. This has got all of those guys. God damn it. I am so bad at this. And all I have to do is beat the one stage. Oh, I ran right into that fucking arrow trap. God damn it. Yeah, I feel like wind would be better here because of how random their movements are, and this is because I can't go into the stage assuming that I'm gonna have a max level weapon because I'm dying so much. I don't have the opportunity to build up the weapon power. God damn it. I haven't even gotten to the first mini boss. Actually, I don't think this stage has a mini boss. This stage doesn't have a mini boss. God damn it. This is kind of hard up, but I've been burning through my life, so this isn't good. Anyway. God damn it. All right, I'll do it again with wind. See if that goes any better. That is also true, Vasari, that buying power has been mostly stagnant. So that's also true. That's a very valid point. I don't know about that necessarily about EA cramming as much graphical detail. I mean, if you look at the best thing is the sports games, right? Like Madden or NFL or not Madden or NFL, NHL or the soccer games. Like every year, like it's the same fucking game, and you're just paying $100 for a roster update. Hello, Yuki Rose. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm having fun playing this game, but I just got to the point where like now the difficulty's being a little too much for me, so I might have to take a break and play something else instead. That said, the current CEO of EA is the guy who invented loot boxes. So he was actually the head of financial, and it was like whatever the soccer game is called, whatever the big soccer game is, and he came up with the idea of loot boxes. And it became so successful, of course, that he was able to become the CEO of EA. So now the entire fucking business model of EA is loot boxes. Which is ironic because the whole purpose of EA in the first place was that people broke off from like say Atari and so forth because developers were not respected by the publishers. So that's why they literally called their studio Electronic Arts, because they considered what they were doing an art form. And now because of them, they've really ruined video games for everyone. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure EA had something similar to that too. Sorry, but my memory might be deceiving me. But I remember something like that. FIFA, that's what it is. See, that's how much I know about sports. I don't give a fuck. Because there's also like Pro Soccer 11, or right? Or what is it? I don't know. There's another big soccer game too. I'm gonna try wind. That's it. I don't think it really matters. I think no matter what I do, I'm going to suck. And I already got hit. Nice. You know, I might be better off doing this on hard first and getting good there. But I don't think that's going to really help me all that much. Hey, I got all of those power-ups. That's good. God fucking damn it. Oh, Trip Hawkins. That's a name I have not heard in a very long time. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know, that means that EA Post is like just a few thousand off from 6,900,000. I'm not even trying anymore. I'm not paying attention to the screen. God damn it. And that's like the easiest part of this level too. God damn it. So I don't know what's up with those flame traps, because they make a sound that sounds like a CRT humming, which I don't think was the intention. Oh, I forgot that I'm not dead yet. I was looking at chat because I thought I had game over. God damn it. Is that the guy who invented loot boxes? Loot boxes should be illegal, and in fact, I think there's individual nations in the EU that have already moved to that, and I think the EU either has banned loot boxes or is strongly considering banning loot boxes, because you can't pay for something without having 100% chance of knowing what you're going to get. If you're able to do that, if you're able to pay money for a random item, that's gambling. So either tax it appropriately as gambling, which would greatly reduce incentive to have loot boxes because it wouldn't make you that much money, or just make it illegal in the first place, like gambling is, because that's what it should be. But that's just me. God damn it. Alright, this is it, and then I am going to move on to Castlevania. That's not what I wanted to pick up, actually. Never mind. I will try one more time after this. I only got one of those, unfortunately. God damn it. I was trying to get below it, because if I'm below something, I can focus fire on it. Because she's always gonna fire some of the pellets forward, and then she always fires in the opposite direction you just moved in. So if you move down, you have both forces combined. So I don't know what those are called in English, but in Japanese those are called gotchas. And yeah, kind of. And gachapon is actually a huge deal in East Asia. Like it's over $1 billion market. So it might sound like really silly to Westerners, but it's not at all considered silly in Japan or China or any of those other nations in that area. So like Korea, Vietnam, etc. But it does sound very funny on paper. You know, something I'm actually tempted to do is load up a video of someone playing this, and then like every 5 seconds, watch it in YouTube video to see what the enemy layout is. Because that would actually make it, because if I can pre-fire the enemies, that would make a huge difference here. But I'm not quite that desperate just yet. Yeah, I think wind is the way to go here. Wind is definitely the way to go here. God damn it, I just ran into him. Whenever they come in that swirl pattern, that's a big fucking deal. God damn it. Oh, that should have worked. Oh, fear is the little death. And what the fuck is up with these flame traps? Why did they sound like that? God, there's a heart restore. There's a health right there. Oh fuck! I'm still in the game. However, my weapon got downgraded because I died, so that's not good. Fact, it's very bad. This is pretty close to the end of the level, because this level does not have a mini boss. God fucking damn it. Trying to get the best Goku. But to check what's in a different box, that's still fucking gambling, Lucky Yeti. What the fuck? Yeah, but also, you know, yeah, but they also have that in real life, right? Like, there's all these toys where you buy it, and like, there's like it's like some kind of container, right? And then like, or like Hatchimals, I think that's one of them, right? Where you buy an egg and you don't know what the toy is inside of it. That should be illegal. That's gambling. And also, like, you're teaching children to gamble, which is a huge fucking problem. That absolutely should be 100% illegal. You should not be allowed to do that. Because, I mean, gambling itself should be illegal. I mean, oh, that's subject to debate. But if gambling is illegal, yeah, card packs too. Yeah, I mean, packs of cards should be illegal. Because it's gambling. And, I mean, now, I'm of the opinion that gambling should be legal, but it should be taxed and regulated as such. So, you know, yeah. Like, at the very least, like, you know, they could control it and make it more controlled. So, for example, like, every single booster pack is guaranteed to have, you know, a card of this rarity or whatever, something like that. But, like, each booster pack is guaranteed to have this many foils or whatever. But, you could argue that Magic the Gathering is not targeting children. But things like Hatchimals, I think that's what it's called, Hatchimals. That's gambling. That's teaching kids to gamble. Don't fucking do it. So, yeah, that's how Japan does it with pachinko. So you get your balls, that's what they're called, the pachinko balls, and there's a shape right next to the pachinko parlor that is technically a different business. And there you can exchange the balls, your prize, your tickets basically, for, you cannot exchange them for cash, but you can exchange them that have a cash value. And that's why it's okay. Green Tea, you're in China, right? Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's basically, you know, like Chuck E. Cheese, but for adults. And I'm gonna give this one more attempt, and then I'm gonna switch to Circle the Moon. What is PIU? Is that pumped up? No, wait. Let me buy a Coke. Yeah, what is PIU? I have never ever seen a pumped up, I think that's pumped up, right? Isn't that the competitor to DDR? Or it's the diagonal corners instead of the orthogonal ones? Pump it up, that's what it's called. Yeah. But they have to be different just for the sake of being different. Also, this is not gonna work. This is my last attempt, I swear to God. Fuck, I already fucked it up. Yeah, or like how there are people so good at DDR that they have to play on doubles mode by themselves. That's crazy. Well, I mean, the so Magic the Gathering or any collectible card game is not gambling in of itself. It's gambling when you pay money for an uncertain product. That's the part that's gambling. So if you don't do that, then you're not gambling. That's right. If you just pay money for individual cards, you're not gambling. But every time you buy a card pack and you do not know what the contents of that pack is, you're gambling. And there's nothing wrong with that in of itself. I don't think there's anything wrong with gambling, but it needs to be taxed and regulated as such. IMO. God damn it, I've already been hit. That's the first fucking wave and I've already been hit. God damn it. I'm starting to get a little bit. There's definitely, for this one this is the easiest part of the level, but there's definitely a rhythm to it that I need to get good at. God damn it. God fucking. Well, that was fucking fast. That's bad even for these runs. Even as far as my runs so far are concerned, that was really bad. Yep, that's really fucking bad. Oh, I ran. I thought that flame trap was gonna be fucking dead, so that's why I went there. Anyway, I am gonna switch to some Circle of the Moon. So let me set that up. Are you talking about Circle of the Moon? Because yes, you're right. You are absolutely right. Wait a second. What is he doing here? I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know why it's acting like the right button is being held down. I don't like it. Also, I forgot there's vocals on this track. $100. What the hell is a $100 double master booster pack? And yeah, I especially agree that, like, you know, gambling should be taxed and regulated. I mean, casinos should be legal. People want to gamble, so let them gamble. Same thing. I had the same policy on like drugs or prostitution. People are going to do it, so tax and regulate it, so it's safe, and also the government can make money off of it. Right now, the government wastes money fighting gambling when instead they could allow gambling and make money off of it. Same thing applies to cannabis. Yeah, that's a lot of money, Lucky. You know what your parents about? Yeah, God fuck the whales. That sounds so awful. You're not allowed to order sealed product? What does that mean? Why would you watch someone play pachinko? That seems so weird to me. What? Wait, but Lucky Eddie, how the fuck would they know? Can they tell by like are the cards indicated? Do they indicate like which region that they're supposed to be for or something like that? That's my predominant question. It's like how would they know? To play as a user. Oh, what? Fuck that. Fuck any channel that's subscriber only. I could see like if you're a big streamer having like a subscriber only show sometimes, but not like 100% of the time, right? Oh, but you say play as a user, which means you could view it, but you can't participate unless you subscribe. So that's just a little different. Depends on the drugs. A long time ago, outside of the statute of limitations, I did a lot of heroin. And it would have been a much better experience if it had been legal and I could just go to the fucking store and buy drugs. Just saying. All right, and I need to change the title of the stream. All right. Castlevania, Circle of the Moon. All right, that is now done. Let us get to it. That's like people betting on Salty Bet. What is Salty Bet? Oh, but you get Salty Bucks for free. That's kind of interesting. Oh, because a lot of channels I've seen, they have like a bot that plays like a currency mini game where you accrue like currency that's separate from channel points, and people can do things with those points, including gamble with them. Always seems silly to me because it always seemed like Skinner box to me. But hey, you know, some people like it, so maybe I should set that up. Yeah, I guess I could always do that, Lucky Eddie. I'm gonna make a note to do that. Also something I learned about the other day is this thing called Stream Captain. Apparently it's in closed beta, so you can't just sign up for it. I think they're only allowing partners to use it now. But it's even more of a Skinner box. But some people seem to like it. Oh, okay, IPD. I always wondered about that. Because as a kid, we would sometimes do it with Melee, where we set up teams of AIs and then bet like cookies against each other about who would win. So I totally get that. There's a lot of appeal to that. It can be pretty funny. And what the fuck am I doing here? I don't even know. Did I never beat Necromancer, so I was letting the game run overnight to level myself up. What would be a good card combo for this? I don't even know. Oh shit, I need to remember which card combo is Oh, Mugen is fucking stupid. Mugen is anything and everything you want it to be. And also everything more. Mugen, I believe, means dream. It's dream something like, it has something to do with dream, right? And in Japanese, so like that, yeah. There's a lot of funny things in Mugen, but yeah, you have no idea what the stats are unless you actually know exactly which mod they're using for it. Anyway, I want sub-weapon. Pluto plus Manicore is sub-weapon. And Manicore is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going to be right here. Okay. And then Pluto plus Unicorn is an invincibility. Because there's a glitch in this game where you can use any DSS combo in the game, even if you don't have it, but when he's doing the casting animation, you switch those cards. So now I'm going to be using this card combination, despite the fact that I don't have it. Nice. Yeah, I know that Dio is a very popular character in Mugen, because that's where the whole he drops the steamroller on him, right? And he goes like, Rrrr! That's like totally from Mugen. Anyway, where the fuck am I? All right, so the northwest exit from this room is where I want to go. So currently I'm using a spell. Oh, is it actually from the PS1? But that's what's been popular. That's where the meme of it came from, because it's like him dropping fucking steamrollers on everyone and anyone. Oh, it's up there. So currently I'm using a spell that renders me invincible, but also intangible. So, okay, yeah, this is where I want to go. Meaning that nothing can damage me when I can't damage anything else. In fact, I can't even pick up items when I'm in that form. But this should be what I want. Oh, I forgot that this class isn't a mage and ergo has very bad magic regeneration, so I can't actually use that spell. Anyway, I'm gonna let that sit for a little bit so it can regenerate its magic. I totally forgot about that. Oopsie poopsie. At least on an actual coin pusher machine. Yeah, those are pretty popular in Japan as well. I don't understand why. And I was watching someone talk about that. Like, it's like 200 yen per pool, which is like $2. It's like, what the fuck? I wish I had money to fucking do that. It's crazy. One of the weird things is that, like, how there's like Twitch channels dedicated entirely to gacha games. It's like they literally drop like $1,000 per day trying to get their favorite waifus or whatever. It's fucking weird. What a life they must lead. Okay. I don't have the right spell on. Because what I want is a spell. Let me check my cards real quick. Okay, so that's Pluto. Okay, so Black Dog, Unicorn, Thunderbird, Griffin, Manticore. Why did it not work? Right? Black Dog, Unicorn, Thunderbird, Griffin, Manticore. There we go. Now it works. And I did beat the fighter run. I actually did it legitimately without cheesing. But I need to go use the bathroom, so I'm going to go do that. We will be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. To a rarely scheduled program of Sucking at Castlevania. Wait a second, there's one more thing I want to do. And that is... change the size of the chat box. Where are my notes here? But yeah, gambling is, I think it's instinctually, it's human instinct to want to gamble. Because human minds are very bad at weighing the pros and cons of things like that. And for reals, no, not for reals. There's a buff in the game that scales with playtime. So I let the game running in turbo mode to increase that time. And in fact, that buff continues even if the game clock goes past 100 hours. So for example, if you let the game run long enough, you can like use a buff, cast a spell, and your strength will go up to the max value, which is 10,000. So it's not actually 100 hours. This is actually like, I haven't even beaten the second boss yet on this playthrough. All right, I need to shut that off. And then do that. And I'm gonna sit down. So right now I'm on shooter mode. And shooter mode greatly decreases all your stats. However, except for hearts, you have way more hearts because your sub-weapons do way more damage. And it also gains access to a unique sub-weapon. If you pick up 2 daggers, you get a homing dagger. The homing dagger consumes the same amount of hearts as the normal dagger, but it homes, and it does a little bit less damage as a result of that. But it's pretty fucking good. And it's actually really interesting because it turns the game into like from Castlevania into like this really weird like Metroid Mega Man thing. Because the emphasis is entirely on projectile weapons. Yeah. So actually, I found out accidentally and by playing with RetroArch that if I hold down a key and then Alt-Tab, RetroArch will think the key is still held down. So I could totally fucking do something like that. So, for example, the reason why I'm level 38 right now is because there's a spell that gives you experience when you walk. So I actually left the character walking in a corner for, you know, hundreds of hours. And that's why he's level 38, despite the fact that I haven't killed the first boss yet. And Sir of the Moon, hello Lurch. How are you doing? Glad to have you. Sir of the Moon was the first of the 3 Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. And in fact, it was a launch title for the Game Boy Advance, which is part of the reason why it looks like shit. But the other thing, Masari, is that it's sunk cost. And so like, if you put all this money into buying, you know, booster packs, and you don't get the card that you want, you think, I already put $1,000 into this, or whatever it is. Or you're trying to get your favorite waifu in your gacha game. And you put $1,000 to it, it's like, well, you know, all that money I put in this means nothing if I don't get it. So you keep going. And sunk cost is a huge, huge problem with gambling. Anyway, hopefully I can destroy this guy, because the recommended level for this boss is like 9. I'm level 40. Also, fuck this game. This game has double tap to dash, and I fucking hate it. I will never not complain about it. God damn it. Fortunately, I take virtually no damage from him, so that's good. And usually in Castlevania games, you cannot interact with something if it's off screen. Okay, yeah, I'm doing a lot of damage to him. Because I kill him just like that. And this guy, the graphics in this game are so bad. Come on. There we go, dead. GG, no re. Yeah, so technically, like that, I consider that gambling as well. However, the way they get around that green tea is that no purchase is necessary to win. However, in order to submit an entry without buying a product, you have to send them a letter in the mail. So the cost of postage means it's not a really good idea to do that. So that's how they're able to get around it not being gambling. Also, who's the next boss? I think the next boss is Golem, who's to the far right. Yeah, I remember I think is that that's literally Batman and Robin, isn't it? I don't know how bad that movie is. Oh, did they? So what was going on with McDonald's and all that good jazz? And where the fuck am I going? Might as well hit the save point just to be safe, and then I'm gonna head on over to the machine tower. Is that the save point? That is not the same point. That must have been right above it. Screw all you guys. I don't give a shit. Oh, that turned off my spell too. And the spell I'm using, despite the fact that I have lots of hearts, makes it so that my sub-weapons consume MP instead of hearts. And that's because, fuck, I always forget where Cockatrice is, or Manticore. Okay, so Black Dog, Unicorn, Thunderbird, Griffin, Manticore. And that's because I hate farming hearts. So by doing this, I don't have to worry about farming hearts. And also, I don't really have anything better to put in that slot anyway. This is so crazy. It's such a weird way to play the game. I have no idea, but clearly they must have fixed whatever the problem was, because they still do those stupid sweepstakes. I also just like it when like raffles, for example, like, you know, they're for charity or whatever, right? Like that's gambling. It's gambling. Let's be real here. It's gambling. Man. I am way overpowered for this part of the game. And that's okay. Especially because with Sleep Up in mode, Dracula is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Alright, where am I going here? I'm going up and then across. Or like how you'll donate to a party, or you'll donate to something like there's some like charity dinner, right? And you're donating to them, but they give you a dinner, but the dinner is complimentary, so that way they're not actually like providing you with the food or whatever. Technically what they're doing is you're giving them $40 and they're giving you some food, which is totally different. Wait, how does is that, yeah. I mean, that's how escorts work in America, right? You're not paying the escort to fuck you. You're paying her to accompany you, right? Actually, I'm strong enough now. I can just use my whip to get through here. Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. And also, I don't know, I was gonna say that Machine Tower is my least favorite area in the game, but that's not true. Because despite how shitty a Machine Tower is, there are areas that are even fucking worse. I really don't like this game. As someone who really likes Castlevania, I do not like this game. But, was the guy who did that, was he an employee? Because if he's an employee, then that's a big fucking problem. If he wasn't employed, then that's just, kudos on him for figuring that shit out in the first place. He was, yeah, okay. That's a problem. I remember, like, there was some guy who rigged, like, the state lottery. He was, like, a security analyst or something for, like, the state lottery. And he was able to use that information to, he was actually doing a pretty good job about it. And, he fucked up once and got caught on the security footage. But he didn't make it so that he always won. He made it so that it was in his favor. Like, it was in his interest to actually... Oh, god damn it. Fuck this shit. He didn't make it so he always won. He was being clever about it. He just made it so that it increased his odds to the point where he would actually make money by buying the tickets. And I fucking hate this area. This area is by far the worst for platforming. And I want to head up to the upper right. And that's particularly annoying because in this game, you have to double tap the dash. And if you don't double tap the dash, the horizontal range of your jump is pathetic. Like, for example, I just missed that platform there because I did not double tap the dash. Nice. And also I can't see the platform. And I really do not want to pick up Really, really do not want to pick up that that clock watch. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that, so I'm gonna click on that right there. But literally I'm fixing the pieces somewhere. Nice. But yeah, I hate this. I hate this level. So my MP has reached the point now where I can basically spam sub-weapon attacks indefinitely without having to worry about running out of MP, which is very nice. That was not true a while ago. And I need to go to the left side. That said, like, you know, that's not good what he was doing. But on the other hand, no one should go into those sort of things expecting to actually win something. Usually for things like that, I don't even like use the ticket or whatever, like go onto their website and fill out my information and submit the code and all that, because I know I'm not gonna win. So I never ever enter sweepstakes, even if like it's free to me, because like I already bought my hot and spicy McChickens. God damn it. I'm so good at video games. And also I don't care. Because fuck this game. This is by far my least favorite Castlevania, and I was just doing it because it's a very easy achievement set. The problem with the achievement set is that it's very time consuming, and what I should have used there was my whip. Because I think you can shoot those projectiles with the knife, but I'm never gonna fucking do that. Oh yeah, sometimes you can get immediate free stuff, right? God damn it. What I need to do is that when I'm on that platform. Wait, where does that go? I don't know if I should take that side path right there. This might be the... Okay, there we go. Got that shade. This is gonna be really particularly annoying because those guys spawn indefinite. Nice. So I do enjoy throwing these daggers like that. It's pretty cool. And despite the fact that I'm level 40, which is about 30 levels higher than I should be for this area, sharpshooter is so fragile that I actually need to pay attention to that, because you can see I'm missing quite a bit less health than I should be. Or quite a bit. Fucking damn it. So the reason why I didn't make that jump right there is because I didn't double tap the dash, and that like renders the game almost unplayable for me. So I want them to home in on that fox above me, but game doesn't want to do that, I guess. There it goes. Very nice. Oh yeah, if the minimum price of a chicken, I would be like popping those things like crazy. Nice green tea. Well, the whole Beanie Babies thing is like, it's so weird, right? Like, I wonder what that company even does nowadays. Thai, right? Is it TY or is it TY or is it Thai? How do you say it? Regardless, how do you operate a business like that when, you know, your products are like the most coveted thing on the market, and then suddenly, boom, the bubble bursts. And like, I know that they were actually taking steps. Where the fuck am I on this map? Okay, I see where I am. No, I don't. I don't see where I am on this map, but it's okay, because I can go grab some MP right here. They still make them, but like, what else do they do? Like, how do they stay afloat? Because like, you don't like, how can you just make shit tons of money like that and then move on from that? I don't know. They change you? I don't always say shit like that because it's like, it meant that you couldn't buy a Beanie Baby for a kid, because then like, you know, the kid's gonna want to use it as a fucking toy, you know, like the thing that it is. And then he's like, oh no, you can't get it dirty. Oh no, you can't take the tag off. Like, what the fuck? It's a fucking toy. You can't buy that. You can't buy collectibles for a child. A child can't appreciate that. And in fact, I don't understand why people collect things in the first fucking place, which is why I don't collect things. So my dad was a collector. He collected all sorts of things, and that's why I am not a collector because it doesn't make any sense to me. So things that you have that do not have any functional purpose, I call dust collectors because that is their purpose. So decorations in your home, like you can see my house is very sparsely, is very well decorated. Oh, I didn't realize that goes that far. Not that it matters. And yeah, that's the first time I've encountered an enemy that takes more than one shot to kill. But it's all good. All right, and oh, there's a safe room right here. I'm actually pretty close to the boss. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, exactly. So a very good example of this is video games, where there's these old games where, like for example, that game I was just playing, Sylphia is $500 for just a CD on eBay. If you want it like complete in box, it's $600. That's fucking ridiculous, right? And the reason is because it's because of its collecting potential, because of collectors, and also because they didn't make enough of them back in the day anyway. And I didn't mean to come in here and grab that, but I might as well since I'm here. Yeah, this there's a bit of a knack to this, and there's some visual glitchiness in here because I'm using a feature in Retro Achievements called Run Ahead, and that adds it reduces latency, but it also can add some visual glitchiness, and that's why that's happening. So sometimes they appear to have dropped an item, but they actually didn't in my timeline. So green tea, what kind of things do you collect then? Yeah, for example, I didn't buy that Kaku Demon, because to me that's a dust collector. But a friend bought me that Kaku Demon, so there it is. What do you mean they literally buried your copy of Chameleon Twist? Chameleon Twist was an N64 platformer, right? I do remember that much, that's all I remember. What is Little Samson? Yeah, I mean, if you actually use it, like for example, if you bought a copy of Sylphia for $600, but you actually played it, then, you know, good for you. I wonder how long this is gonna take. Oh, so if you're on the ground when he ground pounds, you take damage. Oh, that's how long it's gonna take. Alright, where the fuck did you come from? It's a dead end over there. The room, you went back in that room. This room is a dead end. What else is he hiding from us? Okay, so that allows me to wall climb. Okay, that's right. And I want to turn on my special combination back on. And Black Dog, Unicorn, Thunderbird, Griffin, Manicore. That should be it. Yep, that's the one. All right, so now I have to go fight Adramelech. I have no idea how you say his name. Who is not very close by. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Did I hit the first warp point? I did hit the first warp point. Okay. So I can go down to the warp point over here. Go over here. Really? No. What I want to take is a passageway right here. That's where I want to go. It's a game from, oh, it's a Nintendo game. Green tea. There is no age at which that is acceptable. So like I'm really against corporal punishment because I was beat regularly by my parents and I'm kind of fucked up because of it, but that would be a paddling for me. Yeah, I would make that kid fucking mow lawns until he got enough money to buy it again. Yeah, I can't imagine what would possess someone to do something like that. That's the kind of person I am. So how much was that? Do I even want to know? $4,400? What the fuck? I heard that color a dinosaur is pretty rare too. I wonder how much color a dinosaur is. $4,400. What the fucking shit? Oh man, color a dinosaur, complete in box, is $1,400. What the fucking shit? Jesus Christ, who does this? Fortunately, you don't have to get the clothes in box. You can just get it for $100. What a fucking deal! And then here it is, complete in box. What the fuck? Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program of sucking at Castlevania, or alternatively, cheesing Castlevania, depending on your perspective. Or, I put humans. This is why you allegedly pirate games. An important but critical legal distinction. Yeah, my perspective on it, all these things is that everything exists to be enjoyed. And if like you can't have your cake and eat it too. Well, yeah, because the purpose of eating a cake, the purpose of a cake is to be eaten. The only thing you can do with a cake that's meaningful in any way is eat it. So there's nothing wrong with the fact that you have to eat your fucking cake. And that once you eat the cake, you no longer have a cake. It's okay. Where am I going? Allegedly, yeah. Oh, my first dagger hit his arrow, so that's why they that's why that happened. I'm not gonna. Oh, phew. God, I fucking hate this game because double tap to dash can go fuck itself. This should just be its default movement speed, and then it would have been like a really awesome Castlevania if they just did that. But with one small design choice, which is make us you have to double tap forward in order to dash, they took a game that was like okay and made it really, really shitty. But that's just me. And there should be a save point in this room at the very bottom. Wait, I can't fall through this. Okay, there we go. I was trying to fall through that. I don't know. I should save because I am not playing very well. I'm being very, very sloppy. And that's why I'm missing a third of my health. Or splashing. Yeah, and then like on every single time they like, you know, they have like the Genesis Mini or they have the Super Nintendo Mini or they have the PlayStation 1 Mini, it always is missing like at least one game that's a must play for that system. What's up with that? So where am I going? I am going to this big room right here. This is like one of the few songs in this game that I actually enjoy. So there is that. And also, fuck double tap to dash. And also, fuck these guys. Another thing that's really off about Circle the Moon is for the enemies that spawn randomly and indefinitely in areas, they spawn at way too fast a rate, which is particularly awkward because you have no real good way of attacking quickly in this game. Licensing? What do you mean? What is Legendary Axe? Licensing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've heard that people say that the Super Nintendo Mini is actually like really good. Like, it's very, very close to original hardware in regards to like latency and stuff like that. I don't know how true that is, but that's just what people have seem to be saying. But I don't understand why that would be the case. Why a I was right about to jump into that bone. Why this super cheap device could possibly be better than, you know, a computer, like a desktop computer that costs thousands of dollars more would be better than it. When the Mini itself is probably using, yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, for casual players who are exactly the target audience for such a thing, I'm sure it's great. But I also heard reports that the Super Nintendo Mini has actually really good latency, which is cool. I mean, if it's true, that's cool. And like for example, here I don't have a very good way of attacking quickly. That's as fast as my dagger goes. So it makes it hard to deal with those gremlins. Also, the everything in this game is super awkward. Hello, Woody. How you doing? And I'm playing Circle the Moon right now. And this is my fourth. This is my fourth playthrough of it. Because in order to 200% this game, you have to beat it 5 times, which is kind of lame. You play on a tiny screen if you have an HD TV. What do you mean by that? It doesn't scale to fit your screen? Does it not output at 1080p? Really? But if it has digital outputs, that means it's a fucking it has to be at 1080p. I would look into that because that sounds weird at best. And one of the reasons I don't like this game is because the level design is really, really boring. So for example, this entire area that I'm going to right now, it's just an entire straight line. From what is this room right here? I'm gonna go from here all the way to about here, and it's a straight fucking line. That's all it is. Nothing. Just a straight fucking line. I don't know why people defend this game, honestly. Two, three. Hopefully those ectoplasms will stop spawning, because I really, really do not like them. I wonder how much of a pain in the ass this guy's gonna be. Because usually, okay, not too bad. That's at, I am not very close to a save point, and I've burned through a third of my health. There's a spell I can use to restore health, but it's gonna be, not very fast to use that. Because Sharpshooter has very poor intelligence, so intelligence determines the rate at which your MP respawn or regenerates, and because it's low, that means it takes a very long time for me to heal myself using MP. I don't think these guys respawn. What's it called? Is it called pillar boxing? Pillar boxing, right? Yeah, never restrict your games to 16:9. Only villains do that. But those games need to be pillar boxed because originally they were 4x3, right? So the easiest way to conquer that is to pillar box it. I have seen that, Green Tea. And widescreen Link to the Past looks fucking amazing. However, and it out of the box, my understanding is that it works with very few games, and even the few games that it does work with, it is very clearly a hack, and it really you're gonna need a ROM hack of some kind to make it work. Similarly, like Mugen is a MuPen. MuPen 64 has a widescreen hack, and it generally does it. I tried it in Banjo-Kazooie, and the short answer is it does just work. However, it needs a little bit more than that. Shit, I'm gonna kill this guy. So when I was playing in Banjo-Kazooie, it looks fine, except for that the game doesn't draw sprites and other objects that are inside the widescreen area. So inside the 4x3 area, you see what it's supposed to look like, and then like say there'll be like a jiggy or a note off on the side, and it'll disappear until it enters the 4x3 playing space. And a lot of games, like what you're mentioning, have used like various hacks about what's drawn off the screen. And if they do that, then what is drawn on the screen can get really fucked up, which is probably like what you're referring to right there. So my understanding is like Link to the Past works just fine. However, there's some behaviors in Link to the Past that you might not expect. So for example, all the houses and all the dungeons are actually on the same map, but you can't actually see them from each other because the amount of material that fits on the screen is limited. So you can't see that there's actually another house right next to the house that you're inside of. But when you make it widescreen, suddenly you can see that. Things like that. And that entire area is a straight fucking line. And also there's a warp room in here that I would like to go visit. Which is right here. Do I want to save? No. This is probably really stupid, but I'm pretty close to a save point. And I'm feeling lucky. That's why I'm feeling lucky. Do I have everything equipped already? I put on cotton clothes because that increases intelligence. Wait, is this a straight upgrade? Oh, that's not a straight upgrade because it reduces my intelligence. That's right. That's right, good call. Because I don't know what sub-weapon damage scales with, but it's definitely not strength. Because if I apply a strength buff to myself, my sub-weapon damage does not change, as far as I can tell. Ooh. But green tea, a better mod you can use there is the Mode 7 HD mod. Have you heard of that? So it's something that was added to Beast Nest I think late last year. So let me bring that up. But it looks fucking awesome. So Mode 7 is the I don't even know why it's called Mode 7, but it's the mode in this rendering technique that the Super Nintendo uses to draw sprites at an angle. So that's what's going on here. So for example, the track here is a sprite. You can see my webcam, right? Where does my output generator go? Oh, okay. Oh, anyway, when I changed my scene collection, it closed my output projector. Anyway, so the track there is one big sprite and is shown at an angle. So this is what it's supposed to look like in stock. And then this is what the HD mod activated. So you're actually not, the resolution of the image itself is still limited by the screen resolution of the game, which in this case is 320 by 240. But the actual rotation itself is much cleaner. So here it's not that big of a deal because it's just Mario Kart. But the Pilot Wings one is really dramatic. Boom, look at that shit. That's pretty sick. Unfortunately, RetroArch does have Beast Nest support in that it's a core you can run and use to run Super Nintendo games. But Beast Nest itself does not support achievements, unfortunately. So that would be pretty cool. What's the other example they have? Oh, F-Zero, yeah. How you can't even tell what's going on. Over here, you can't tell. You have no idea what's going on over there. And then boom, bam, bada bing. What else do they have? Oh yeah, I always forget that Link to the Past actually used Mode 7. So here it doesn't make that much of a difference, but hey, it's still better. So I feel like if you're gonna play it in Beast Nest, oh geez, man, that's a huge fucking difference. That doesn't even look like the same fucking game. Oh, and this is how they show what the difference is. So then that's how the system is rotating it, but when you increase your resolution of your rotation, boom, it gets better preserved. I mean, I don't know very much about Mode 7, but I do know that it was actually a critical distinction between the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. Although my understanding is that with a lot of work, with a lot of work on the Genesis, you could get to simulate Mode 7. But developers usually didn't use it because it was very processor intensive. Okay, I was like, that guy should not be able to hit me from that far. Shit. I should probably actually focus on increasing my defense because, despite the fact that I'm over leveled, I am still very, 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 very squishy. The fight with Dracula is going to be really, really hard on this mode because of how squishy shooter is. I'm also not looking forward to beating Dracula on Thief mode because Thief mode is even more squishy. Thief mode's gonna be. I know how I'll beat Dracula on Thief mode because Thief mode can get max luck, and then once I have max luck, I can excuse me. I can just farm 99 out every single healing item in the game, and then go fight Dracula like that. All right, so my gamble of not saving paid off because I got here in one piece. And in fact, there are 2 more save points before the boss, so it's not that big of a deal. And my goal here is to head straight up. And also, one of the enemies I hate more than anything else are these guys right here, these bloody swords. And because Sharpshooter has a homing weapon, these guys are a fucking joke, which is pretty nice. God damn it! Get away from me, foul demon. Oh, and the knives ignore geometry. So even if they're in the wall, I can still hit them. How about that? Hello. Even lower level, this is actually, I still need to pay attention. So this would be really awful if you don't actually over level yourself. This would be very, very challenging without that. Oh, with the Sega CD, I did not know that. Of course, it's okay. What were the good games that were released for the Sega CD? I know there's Sonic CD, which of course is legendary. I've never played it, but I heard it's really good. And Snatcher, and that's it. What else was good for the Sega CD? Oh, the Lunar games. Unfortunately, that game got re-released for PlayStation and an even better version, right? So that kind of renders it a moot point, right? Sewer Sharks. Was that like a TV show that was like a knockoff of Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles? I can't see that. It's too many syllables, man. Was a show? Oh wait, what am I thinking of? What's the show I'm thinking of? That was like a Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles, but it was like sharks instead of turtles. That was the thing, right? There's probably a breakable wall here. Street Sharks. Oh, okay, my bad. Fuck off and die. Oh shit. If she was like one step forward, she would hit me and curse me. But they, sometimes the homing on the dagger is like way too good, and sometimes it's really bad. You still hit me though, that's awful. Actually, where am I? That's a save point, is it not? Indeed, it is a save point. Yeah, I mean like, the most popular FMV game of all time is Dragon's Lair, right? But Dragon's Lair was just like, every now and then you have to guess which input you're supposed to do. You have to guess what input you do after a cutscene, and if you mess it up, you have to pay $1. That's not a fucking game. I never understood why Dragon's Lair was so popular, but I know I know why. It's because of the novelty, but still. Oh, huh. I have no idea what Space Ace. Oh, so Space Ace was also Don Bluth, because Don Bluth has an amazing art style. What? Do you know what happened that caused Don Bluth to leave Disney? Because he started out at Disney, right? And then something must have happened that caused him to break up the band. Shoot, man, that guy had it coming for me. Oh, I heard the demon die. I didn't need to do that. Why did I do that? The wall jumping in this game is fucking terrible. Bouncers, is it? I thought it was called The Bouncer. Is Bouncer an FMV game? Because I know The Bouncer was a launch title for the PS2 that was a Squaresoft game, right? It was a beat 'em up. Not even sure what he's doing now. I remember the bouncer, like, the reviews were like, the graphics are fucking amazing. Too bad the game is shit. Something to that effect. But I have never cared for beat 'em ups, and that's sort of a problem because there's a lot of beat 'em ups on retro achievements. Am I going the right fucking way? I think slowly but steadily, yes. Actually, it looks like where I want to go is like right over here. Am I reading this right? And post FS7 were way overly designed. Okay, so I have to take a very long route to get to where I want to go in this room. Yeah, part of the problem was that starting with I remember this room now. I don't remember the skeleton bombers being here. I don't remember these enemy layouts here. This does not feel right to me. There shouldn't be shades and bombers here, because as far as I know, they don't change the enemy layouts for the alt modes. I probably could have killed that guy from above, because the dagger will go through walls. Oh man, this is a really interesting way to do this. Say sentient basketballs. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I Punch Demons. Thank you for doing that. And if I fuck up this jump, I have to go all around again. Unfortunately, fuck shit. Nope, I caught myself there. The wall jumping in this game is super awkward. Oh jeez, if she hit me with that, then I would have been inconvenienced by 30 seconds or so. Or actually, we're talking about Don Bluth. Although I really don't know Don Bluth besides Dragon Slayer and Secret of Nymph and Anastasia. That's all I can think of. And hello, Bacon. How are you doing? It is lovely to have you. Thank you for joining me this lovely night. And Ed Starlight 2513. Thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing this lovely night? I hope you're doing well. Damn right you're crispy. You're crispy and you're sweet. And sorry, what did you link us? Oh, all dogs go to heaven. I don't remember that being good. Not gonna lie. Cause like, you know, it takes a lot to say that, where am I going up here? I'm gonna go to the upper left. Like, usually as a kid, my standards for things were much more generous than as an adult. And so like, if as a child, I could recognize that something isn't all that great, it's probably really, really not good. Because as a kid, there's like plenty of movies and games that I really liked, despite knowing as an adult, they weren't actually any good, just because of nostalgia. And like, just because as a kid, I didn't know any better. Yeah, it's such an interesting way to play a Castlevania game. And I can dig it, I can dig it. This game still sucks though. So interesting. Alright, and that should bring me up here. And then where do we go from here? Okay. Oh, I jumped right into that hyena's blast. Cause he was really ready to shoot me with his rifle there. And I really like that I have the spell here that makes it so I don't consume hearts, because that means I don't have to worry about. Oh, there's a breakable. Yep, there's a breakable wall right here. That hyena is okay. No, I was really expecting to get shot by that hyena. I wasn't quite sure if I had enough time to pull that off before that jaguar, were tiger, whatever he is, punched me. If the day comes, I stream that game. Which game? I Punch Demons. It wasn't Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, it was like Because like there's Aladdin and like Mickey Mouse's Magic Adventure, right, or whatever it's called, and like they were on Super Nintendo and they were on Genesis, but like they were substantially different between them, right? So which one's better, the Genesis ones or the Super Nintendo ones? And I just saved, right? I just saved. Okay. This is shooter mode. I punch demons. Yeah, so it means all stats are greatly decreased, but sub-weapon damage is greatly increased, which is also going to make this guy way easier. And I am like about 30 levels higher than I should be at this point in the game. I actually don't know this guy's pattern at all because I usually never, I usually kill the bosses so fast, I never learn their patterns. And that was a little glitchiness right there. What the fuck is going on here? I have to turn off run ahead. So there's an option called run ahead that basically runs the game multiple times, and it actually renders frames predicting what will happen. But as a result of that, it can result in quite a bit of a... I'm gonna die in this boss. Nice. I might want to get across. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna die on this guy. I'm gonna have to get good. It's Sub-Goat. Yeah. He wants to be there, okay? Yeah, and the other thing that's really awkward is that in order to do my basic attack, I have to hold up. Oh shit, I need to turn my spell back on. Actually, I should probably be using something else besides that. Actually, let me look at my, I noticed a spell you can use that doubles your sub-weapons. It's Pluto plus Serpent. And does it come with, heart usage stays the same? Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Hello, Bender Rodriguez, how you doing? I think that's probably like, Coca-Cola versus Pepsi, right? Where people prefer the Genesis version versus the Super Nintendo version. But I'm glad you joined at the right time. He turned off my fucking spell. I hate it when they do that. The biggest problem here is that I have to be pretty close to him, or the daggers won't home. And also double tap the fucking dash, which can go fuck itself. God damn it. I'm really good at video games. Man, doing those is gonna be a huge pain in the ass too, those bubbles. Oh, fuck, okay. So I think what I'm gonna have to do here is actually like, get good. And by that, so as far as I can tell, he only has 2 attacks. He has the skulls and he has the fireballs. So what I need to do is just wail on him, actually be relatively generous, and then convert back to actually, what did I want? I wanted Pluto and Serpent. I can attack him and then back off, so to avoid his attack. What the hell? Oh, so one of those purple orbs hit me. Nice. And a huge problem here is double tap to dash. Huh. So, I mean, avoiding the skulls is easy enough. You just go over here. But, those fireballs are gonna be a problem. God damn it. So, like, half the time, like, I get hit by things because, you know, I think he's gonna fucking run, but he doesn't run. He just walks casually in the opposite direction. I think he's dead. He dead. Wait, oh, so Bouncers is a game for the Sega CD. Okay. Not to be confused with The Bouncer, which is a completely different game. See, that's very confusing. I like how they give you like an MP increase as your reward for beating that boss. So what you actually do when you beat that boss is you hit a switch, and there's all these Iron Maiden statues throughout the castle, which then blow up. But at least it was fun, right? Because a lot of FMV games are not fun in any capacity whatsoever. Alright, so, having done that, I want to put on my, my sub-weapon spell again, which is Pluto plus Manicore. And which one is Manicore? That's Pluto. This is Thunderbird, Griffin, Manicore. There we go. Hey, Lurch. I'm sorry to hear they had to do some tech support in order to watch my stream, but I'm glad you did some tech support to watch my stream. How are you doing now? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's crazy how expensive games were, particularly when you take into account that most games were complete shit. Or like, they may have been a good game, but like, it might last you like 10 hours, right? When you paid like $100 after adjusting for inflation, that's pretty crazy. There's a reason why I didn't play a lot of games as a kid, because I was poor. All of my games were used, and most of them were from my friends. I think I only had a Game Boy as my console for a very, very long time. And like I didn't get a PS1 until PS2s were a thing. So I was always like a generation behind, unfortunately. That also means and the retro achievements is really good for me because it gives me a good excuse to go back and play all these games that are excellent that I never got to play as a kid. Yeah, I think FMV games like look really, really nice, literally, but the actual game part is highly suspect. Anyway, where are we going here? Who is the fifth boss? Oh, twin zombie dragons. Okay, so that means I want to head down here. Yeah, I want to head down here. Okay. Beat Alex Kid. Oh, you're recovering from Lyme disease. I'm very sorry to hear that. Does that mean that you can't eat? Does that mean you cannot eat meat now? Because I know it's a common complication from Lyme disease. Because if that happened to me, I would be it would be really, really not good for my mental health. Oh man, it would be awful. So I hope you don't have that issue with it. So Lyme disease is contracted from ticks, and because the bite itself causes inflammation, the immune system can pick up on the proteins that are injected by the tick, which in case is blood from whatever else it's been eating on, which could be like cattle or pork or whatever. And as a result of that, the immune system starts thinking that red meat is bad and has a very strong immune response to it. So sometimes people will contract Lyme disease, and then they effectively can't ever eat meat again for the rest of their life. Like, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. It's like a vegan wet dream. So I hope, Lurch, you don't have that, because that would be awful. And what were some of the really good games with the Game Gear? Please remind me. Because I don't remember anything. Oh, these assholes weren't here just a moment ago. Sometimes the dagger does not want to home in on things, and that's not good. Because if I can fire continuously on someone, then the DPS from shooter is actually not that bad. God damn it! I forgot that those things track, and the tracking is a little too good for my tastes. I don't think there's anyone here, so I can read chat. Oh, green tea. That means like you let your parent know about that, and then you let your dad beat up his dad. That's what that's totally what happened in my book. Yeah. Let my computer rest to cool my room down. Jeez, is it that hot over there? But I bunch demons have a good burb. Yeah, you know, like I had that feeling about like say like Netflix or also games. Like if no new games were ever made ever again, there's still so many games out that I want to play that I don't have enough time in my life to ever play them all. So same thing with like Netflix or you know movies, TV shows. There's already so many TV shows and movies in existence that if they stopped making them, I still wouldn't have enough time to watch every single movie and TV show that I want to before I die, just because of lack of time. I have literally never seen a Game Gear in my life. Yeah. Yeah, ticks kind of do look like spiders, right? Are ticks insects? So do ticks have like 6 legs? But they ticks don't really have they really only have like one body segment, right? I imagine they actually have more than one body segment, but the way that they are structured makes it look like they have like only one segment to their body. And insects have 3 segments, right? And arachnids have 2, something like that. No, I have not seen such a thing. Sorry. And I'm heading on down. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Alright, save point that I don't need, but I'll save here just to be safe. When you see the Sonic games, were there like Sonic games specifically for the Game Gear? Because I know the Game Gear could play Master System games, but it couldn't play Genesis games, right? What's over here anyway? Oh, it's a life upgrade. I might as well pick it up. I probably will eventually want to go back and collect all upgrades because the life upgrades are worth 10 hit points each. Oh, I can't actually get this one at this right now. The life upgrades, every single upgrade is worth 10 units each, except for the heart ones. But 10 HP, a bonus of 10 HP to your maximum HP, doesn't sound like very much, and it isn't, unless you only have like 300 health, in which case it is quite a bit actually. So before I fight Dracula, I might have to go back and dick around and get all 100% map coverage anyway. Ooh, I did hear about that. Yeah, that's pretty awful. Oh, I heard the Nomad is like super rare and expensive. I didn't even know the Nomad existed until recently. And like it's actually a very ambitious idea. And they probably wouldn't have done it in the first place if it wasn't for the whatever it's called, the PC Engine Express. But yeah, the idea that like, hey, you want to play a different game? You gotta lug around in a completely separate box. That's so stupid. Anyway, where am I going here? Not this way. Is where I'm going. Anyway, isn't there a there should be a breakable wall around here? Is that so? That's what it says. There we go. I'm thinking sub-weapon damage does actually scale its strength. Because previously I was doing 110 damage to that guy, and now I'm not. I was about to jump onto the fireball. Because if that is true, I'll set it on the next boss. Because if that is true, then I can use the strength bonus spell to greatly increase my damage, and that'll make things a lot easier. I want that. That's actually a really good one. Because that restores hearts, and not just a little hearts, but quite a few hearts. Okay, so where I want to go to is right here. And the next area is pretty straightforward. Most of the areas in the game are very straightforward, unfortunately. How many do I have on hearts? Oh, I'm missing like over 100 hearts. Nice. Which means I have to dick around with the with killing candles all the time, which is one of the things I really, really hate about. Oh, that's a very good ring. The curse rate increases all your stats by a ton, at the expense of decreasing luck by a lot. Bosses do not have drops, and that's the only thing that luck does, is determine drop rate. So, it's the perfect thing to use for bosses. Turbo Express, that's right. Oh, I never heard of someone making a handheld out of a Raspberry Pi, but that makes sense, because they're quite small. I mean, $300 for a limited release handheld platform that no one has ever heard of seems like a pretty reasonable deal. Not that I'm going to go out and buy one, mind you, but I mean, I was going to be like, I don't know, like $2,000 or something stupid like that. God damn it. Oh, I might have just lost my homing dagger. I might have just lost my homing dagger. This is a problem. Hopefully I can find another dagger in this area. Daggers are very, very common sub-weapons in the castle. I totally forgot about that. So if you, I'm pretty sure if you drop your weapon, let's see, I can find out right here. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure if you ever drop it on the ground and you pick it back up, it becomes the normal dagger, which means I have to pick up another dagger from a different candle in order to get my homing dagger back, and that is a problem. That is especially a problem for the boss I'm about to fight. Yeah, I don't have my my homing dagger. There's definitely shit. The normal dagger does significantly more damage, maybe about a third more damage than the homing dagger. However, it's also a lot easier to hit things with the fucking homing dagger. And it enables a lot of cheesing strategies. Trying to do what? You mean like, is that like make an ultimate Sega Nomad? That, you can like run whatever games you want on it? Something like that? Oh, doesn't even work and he wants $900 for it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, so that eBay link there, for those of you who don't want to click on it, is a listing that's $900 to buy a Sega Nomad that doesn't work. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay, where am I over here? There's a save point up there. God damn it. Why do they have to take away my dagger? Spy Hunter is like a car game, right? Is that where you have like the wheel, right? And like in the racing chair? That kind of thing? That's all I remember. That's literally all I remember. I'm pretty sure that you can get a dagger in this place. Because I remember encountering them a lot. Like, for example, right here, I effectively can't fight this guy with a dagger. Because, that's gonna take fucking forever. Let's try this. And it's really hard for me to hit things in the air with it because it's two inputs to use your soap weapon. It's up plus B. If it could be changed to like just B, this would be a lot easier. In fact, that'd be pretty awesome if I could just do it, have it set to B. Nice. Shit, I forgot to do it. I was hoping that I'd get it before. I just got a hard ring. And a little bit shooter. Which game were you referring to? Sorry, are you talking about Spy Hunter? And what is on my right side? God damn it. Yeah, another thing is like the rate at which these things spawn, combined with the fact that they hit you when you're in the air, you go fucking flying. Oh, here we go. Problem solved. Thank you, Jesus. You still poisoned me though. For better or for worse, poison damage is proportional, so the fact that I have little health means that poison damage does very little to me. Yeah, the homing dagger is pretty interesting because it enables a whole bunch of strategies that you normally wouldn't be able to do. God damn it. And I knew that fucking bee was there too. And I might have to actually use my MP to heal. And that was kind of funny that dagger went off and like totally didn't. Oh, actually, yeah, this will heal me. This will heal me. And I do not want to pick that up because if I do, it'll drop me back down to the normal dagger. And I do not want that. I want the homing dagger. Damn. Lurch, either you got a really good price on that sort of thing and you're very handy, or you got money. In either case, I'm very jealous, and that's super cool. And then you have to stream from it, right? That'd be pretty fucking cool. Regardless, it'd be a cool setup. I didn't even know you could get a 40-inch monitor, for that matter. And the homing daggers ignore geometry, which is very, very nice. There you go. The killer bees, like the instant they, appear on your screen, basically, if like their entire body's on the screen, they immediately bum rush you. And they move very quickly. They'll just hit you once, they'll poison you, and then they'll move off. Nice, I'm really good at video games. But no, I really like it. Oh, shit. I really don't know the limitations of the homing dagger's lock on. What does this do? I don't think I've ever gotten this before. A night suit. Oh, damn. That'll say a pretty rare drop, because it's pretty bitchin'. This stylish dark suit is better than a suit of armor. How about that? I am totally not gonna do that, Vasari, but I would definitely like to take a look at it. Super cool. I would never do something like that myself. Have you heard about this, like a Mister? Something like that? Like it's like an FPGA do-it-yourself emulator console thing? God damn it. So those guys actually do quite a bit of damage just because the poison lasts for so long. And really the only way to avoid it is to take it super slow. Fuck this room. Like there's no room in any Castlevania that's like this. Where they, like, I literally can't kill them fast enough to get them out of the way. So it's like, it's just RNG whenever I make a jump, if I'm gonna make it or not. Where's the save point? Oh, save point isn't here. It's way back over there. Shoot. God damn it, fuck these dudes. I have no choice but to use my healing spell. And what is the healing spell? I think it's Jupiter plus Mandragora. And I have to look it up because I don't remember the exact position. Okay, so yeah, it's Jupiter plus Mandragora. And this is gonna be like, give me like a quarter health or something stupid like that. Yeah, unfortunately it actually, that's not too bad. It's gonna take me a very long time before my MP regenerates again, but that actually gave me quite a bit of health, so that's not bad. Oh, I didn't mean as a portable, but just as a do-it-yourself FPGA system. I heard that it's like what we're talking about is a FPGA allows you to have a something that like a system that it can emulate another system like perfectly at a hardware level. So FPGA is field programmable gate array, so they can be arranged on the fly in the field to do whatever it is that you want to. So the same circuits can be configured to match the original circuits on the original machine. And that's about all I know about that because I'm really good with computers. At a logical level, yeah, of course, that's what I meant to say. I have no idea what that means. And what is this spell again? It's Pluto plus that, I think. Yep, that's the right one. That should be able to hit him. Oh, I'm actually doing quite a bit more damage because I put on that stylish suit. Because it's not a stylish suit, it's a black suit. So that is interesting. Oh, fuck. God damn it. It's like you have to like react. Basically, you have to like. Unfortunately, it just makes it so that you have to like walk really slowly forward. I hate these enemies. They're so dumb. It forces you to just like walk forward very slowly. See right there, I was doing that. I was walking, and it still wasn't good enough to not get hit by that killer bee. I have to do this. This is not good design, particularly for a game like this. Nice. All right, so I have to do that combo again, and that was Jupiter plus Mandragora. There you go. That is a long link. It's actually so long that in Twitch it broke the link. Oh geez. Oh, what is that? What is running on that? Because obviously that's a 4-player cabinet. That's pretty cool. Does not look very comfortable to get around though. All right, so now what I want is Pluto plus Manticore, which should be this. Yes, it is. And where am I going here? And I want to head to the upper right. And ding, nice. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you had an arcade system like that, or why wouldn't you put a computer in there running MAME, right? So then you could play whatever goddamn arcade game you ever want to play, right? Something like that. Jesus, I was like right about to get hit by that guy, unfortunately. Anyway. I am very close to the boss room. And fuck double tap the gash, and also fuck those guys. I was wondering about, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, it's a good thing I didn't fucking pick that up. If I did, I would have to go all the way back to get some more hearts. And there's a spell that gets you double hearts from candles. So let me look that up. Venus plus Manticore, okay. And Manticore is, which one is Manticore? This is Manticore. All right, so that's Venus. This is Thunderbird. Thunderbird, Griffin, Manticore. Nice. And I hate doing this, and I think it's so stupid that in Castlevania, like I love Castlevania games. In fact, this is like my least favorite Castlevania, but I still like it because it's Castlevania. But what they need to do is make it so that save points restore your hearts. That's what you should do. Setting yours to boot up RetroArch. Yeah, see, exactly. And then inside of RetroArch, you can make it so that boosts oh, it's because you have to click for that link there, you have to like actually you have to actually select the entire text. If you just click on it, it won't work because for some reason, it looks like that comma broke the hyperlink. So starting at the hyperlink where it says like W360, comma H, that comma breaks it. Actually, now that I think about it, I've never seen a comma in a URL, which is probably why my browser, Chrome, doesn't recognize this as a real URL. I mean, RetroArch itself can be run on anything, including Macintosh, although the Mac OS version is not fully supported. But there's libretto, which can run on basically anything that's Unix-based. And what was that one spell that gives me double sub-weapons? Pluto plus Serpent, okay. Because I definitely want that. And Serpent is the second one, and Pluto's the last one. Alright, so that's Pluto, that's Serpent. Yep, okay, we're in business. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I've never seen a, And fuck these guys. These guys are a bunch of assholes. Wow, I was going to say, that was he had to be like one pixel off there. However, I can easily spam these guys. Just like this, so this is not going to be this fight's going to be over pretty quickly. Oh, they can poison you, that makes sense, because they They're undead dragons. God damn it. Oh shit, I didn't realize how much damage these guys are doing to me. Alright, so he is now dead. And as a result of that, I think oh, he can summon debris from the top of the what's he doing? Why aren't you taking damage, my boy? So I wonder if I should just go down there. Because clearly there's a problem with the oh nope, there we go. Problem solved. And then what was that combo for double hearts? I think it was Venus and Griffin or something like that. Venus and Manticore. And Manticore is 2 left from Thunderbird. Cool. What happens now? And what is Q and X, by the way? I imagine that's something that has something to do with, it's something probably derived from Unix, but I've heard that before, but I don't know what that means. I see what you're saying, sorry. What is a Razor Atrox? Is that like a fight stick controller or something like that? So you're just gonna like dismantle it and use that for your build? All right, move that over 2. Okay. It's actually not a bad place to grind hearts again because there's 2 of them right here, so that's gonna get me 20 hearts per run. That said, it's still stupid I have to do this. I wonder if you can get both of those with 1 whip. Not that it matters, because I'm gonna be... My max hearts is 99, and I'm now there. Alright, so Pluto, and then I think this one's Manticore. Yes, that's correct. I think it's weird that if you leave the room and come back, then those guys disappear. Also, fuck double tap to dash. Oh! Off a fucking floppy, so like 1.5 megabytes, right? Oh yeah, hey guys, you remember BlackBerry? I don't. And neither does anyone else. It's fucking crazy how like BlackBerry had like the enterprise mobile sector completely dominated. Everyone who had a phone, who was a businessman, had a BlackBerry, and then boom, it's gone. How do you fuck that up? I don't know. Ask BlackBerry. All right, so Death is next. So let's go fight Death. All right. I think I'll kill Death. I'll kill Death, and then I'm gonna, and then I'll find someone first. I'll find someone's first to raid after that. Of course, that might be like another half hour from now. I should just not. I should just never ever attack a candle because, god damn it, fuck double tap the dash. This is just how that's just what the default movement should be. Change my mind. So I think at this range, the poison clouds can't actually get to me because by the time they get down to where I am, they disappear. Nice. Wait, I thought Palm OS was dead too. Not that but Palm OS is different from BlackBerry, right? Yeah, like you can still buy Blackberries, and actually they're pretty nice devices, because if you want an Android phone with a real keyboard, your options are Diddly Squat and BlackBerry. I remember one of my coworkers had a BlackBerry phone, one of the modern ones, and he loved it. I really wish you could buy like a modern slider phone. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, good luck getting community software on that, right? Because no one's going to develop for a platform that most people don't even know exists in the first fucking place, right? All right. Now I want to go over here. That is the path to death. And fuck those guys. Wait a second. I actually want to go up there. Mobby. Oh, I didn't realize that you can shoot bone pillar fireballs, because that's what happened there. That the first dagger I threw off. God damn it! Fuck double tap to dash. The very first dagger I shot off there appeared to do nothing because it hit it when the bone pillar fireballs and canceled it out. I mean, I think everyone sucks at touch typing, which is why like those all those memes when the iPhone first came out about like autocorrect jokes. The whole reason why that's a genre of meme is because, at least for a little while, was because typing on a touchscreen sucks. Alright, I'm going the right way. Alright, and the lower right of this room will take me to where I want to go. That is actually like one of the underground warehouse is actually like probably the first area in the game that's like remotely difficult, even when playing on a normal character. So I would probably have to be like pretty careful about god damn it, why won't it lock onto him? Not that it matters, I can just do that. So I'm probably gonna have to like be mindful and not play super sloppy and actually pay attention to the game for once. No idea how hard Death himself is gonna be. However, I do believe, I highly suspect that sub-weapon damage does scale with string. So when I fight Death, I can buff string, and that'll probably allow me to kill him in like a couple hits. Kyle's quest. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's always scary about how things can get lost like that. That's why like a lot of people don't like emulation for whatever reason. Like a lot of purists, like you have to play it on original hardware. But the fact of the matter is that emulation is very, very important for preserving games. And I think FPGA recreations are also important for that, because otherwise, eventually, you know, there's not gonna be any more Nintendos in the world, and so forth. Particularly the platforms, the consoles that have moving parts, like, say, like Sega CD, or the PS1, or the Saturn. Eventually those moving parts are gonna break, and they're gonna be difficult to replace, if not eventually impossible to replace. When does this ball stop? Man, those lightning balls go for a long time. I can't say balls, that's awful. Orbs, lightning orbs. I'm pretty sure most of these rooms there's only one way to go. And that's not true here, because there's a save point here. Oh, that's a, god damn it, I fucking hate double tap to dash. That's why I got hit right there. It was a dumb idea in Symphony of the Night, and it's a dumb idea here. And those do quite a bit more damage to me than I think they do, unfortunately. I don't know if that's worth it or not, because then I do less damage. It's probably worth it, just because my defense is so bad right now that I think that's actually probably a good idea. God damn it. The fact they can hit me before he can even see me, and before I can even see him is kind of annoying. And do those games still work, Green Tea? Because another issue, of course, with PC games is that they don't run in modern Windows. And RPG Maker games are like, you know, particularly the early ones are like kind of just cobbled together anyway, right? So, God, fuck double tap to dash. Is that even better than what I just equipped? Did I just get an even better drop? I sure fucking did. Go me. On my 5-year playthrough, and so far on this playthrough, I've had really good luck with random drops. Hashtag blessed. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say, it never occurred to me that someone had to make an emulator for RPG Maker, but it makes perfect sense, because that's how computer games go. That's also another huge problem too, is like, for example, a lot of DOS games, like, people just say, hey, just use DOSBox, but a lot of games don't work very well in DOSBox. And these guys poison, so I really don't want to think that might have taken care of them. And every time I want to reset this puzzle, I have to. I'm trying to think about this. Okay, so over here, I need 1, 2. I need 3 boxes in there. There are 3 boxes here. So I think it's just drop the first box, tackle the other one, and then push this guy over. That should be it. What a puzzle. Yep, that was it. Oh wait, shit, it's not. Indeed, it is not my birthday. It was my birthday a couple days ago, but not today. The 26th is my birthday. But thank you anyway. I greatly appreciate it. And free DOS in a virtual machine? Like, sorry, that sounds a little bit like Inception, is it not? But I do not know too much about these sort of things, and where the fuck am I? Alright, that's the save point. Okay, I'm just going straight over to the right side. Cool. Can I hit him from here? Yeah, sure can. This summoning dagger is pretty interesting. I guess it allows you to cheese a lot of enemies doing things like that, but you're so weak that you kind of like have to cheese other enemies because they can cheese you back. Like for example, that lightning armor was capable. Yeah, see, right, this fucking asshole right here. I can't even fucking see him on the goddamn screen. Is this where I want to go? I think it is where I want to go. It is where I want to go. Cool. And we have to solve another puzzle. That means I need to have 2 boxes stacked there before I can slide out of this room. And the other box is right there, which I think means I need to break this box first. Ah, shit, there's a dude up there. And you drop the potion, and potions are like completely worthless in this game because a potion restores 20 HP. And this character has very little health because of his class. Oopsie daisy. He almost got me there. But on any other class, 20 HP is like basically nothing. Yep, that's how you do this puzzle. None of these puzzles are all that cerebral, fortunately, because you shouldn't have to do puzzles in a fucking Castlevania game. And where do I go from here? There's only one way through, and that's through the other side. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing by going up here. I probably need those boxes to do something on the opposite side of the room, but I don't remember what it is. And what is sorry. Oh, okay. I thought like for example, I know that DOSBox, they have like no interest in network connections, right? So they have no interest in like doing like multiplayer games for DOSBox. Is that something like that? But what is FCEUX? Is that FU? FCU? Because when you spell it like that, it looks like it's French almost. So what's the deal with it? What's so special about this NES? Oh fuck! Shit, that took off like half my health. At least I got this drop. That's kind of cool. Jeez, I am going to have to heal myself because I know there's quite a few more of those guys. He should be now. Oh, I need to push that box over so I can make this jump right here. I do believe. Where does that go? That leads through, but if we go to the top of this area, there's an MP upgrade, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Instead, I'm gonna heal myself, which is Jupiter plus Mandragora. And Jupiter's this card right here. So like what makes it so good? Is it because it's a lot more accurate compared to like whatever NES emulator that most people use? It's damn near 1-to-1. Yeah, I mean, I understand like I'm always for accuracy, but not accuracy at the expense of like quality and comfort and convenience, right? I know that that's like a huge problem with like purists for original hardware versus emulators, but like for example right here, the game doesn't look like this on original hardware. It looks far, far worse. So sometimes can do that. That's cool. God damn it. Fuck this shit. I fucking hate... this game is awful. Don't play it. And where am I going? Over here. There's a little small area over there, but otherwise I can just go down to the bottom. It's not hard to use. Nice. But I imagine that software implementations that are very accurate, like for example, if they're not FPGAs, if they're purely software based, they tend to have very high performance requirements, right? So is that the case with FSU? How do you say it, by the way? FSUX? And Alley Clover 2021. You are ahead of the curve. That suggests you haven't even been born yet, which is very impressive. But thank you so much for that follow. By the way, did I say your name? Oh, is it Elect Lover or is it Alec Clover? But please let me know, and I hope you're having a good time. And also hope you let us know how you're doing today, or this lovely night. So here I need 2 boxes stacked up. I do vaguely remember this one. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Lurch. I greatly enjoy that as well. Try what you do here. I only need 1 box here. Because if there's 1 more box, I can push it up. So I think actually that's it. But there's more boxes here than you need to do that. So what's up with that? Oh, because there's an alt area for you to go into, which is up there. Because this area probably has like an upgrade up there or something like that. No? No, it doesn't. What the fuck are all those boxes right there for? Because as far as I can tell, if I push this down there, I'm done. Yeah. Puzzle solved. I don't know what all those other boxes are for. So when people say libretto, what do they mean by that? The world will never know? Well, what would you prefer that I call you? Because the first time I saw it, I saw Elect Clover, which I think is pretty cool, but Elect Lover also works. That sounds a little bit more sensual though. I don't know if that's what you're going for or not, but that's how I interpret it. Oh yeah, Lurch, I have an emote wall, so any emotes that are in chat will get shown in the on the screen. And I really like that feature. I think it's pretty cool. I hope you think it's cool too, because I love it. I think it's adorable. Is the API behind? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Oh, so lib in this part means the library, right? Yeah, I do realize. I am aware that RetroArch itself is just a shell, right? Is that what, or you call it the front end? And I am very close to the boss now. Yeah, because I know the cores themselves are where the real magic is done. This is kind of interesting because, like, it's very easy for a shooter to cheese enemies, but you actually, like, kind of have to because of how strong enemies are. And for this, I'm going to test if it's Pluto plus Thunderbird. I'm going to test, actually, right there. 48 damage. All right, that boosts my attack from my strength from 300 something to 2500. That didn't do shit. Nice. So it has no impact on damage. That's a fucking problem because by using this buff here that fucking increases my strength by a factor of 8 is how I cheese Dracula by making it so I could kill Dracula in like 2 hits. So if that doesn't work, that's a fucking problem. I guess what I could do is just hit him with the whip. That works. I could just do that. Let's try that out. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but this will probably take me multiple attempts because Death can probably kill me like in just a handful of hits. And also, Death looks so stupid in this game. Changed my mind. Okay, yeah, that was a 2-hit kill. And his second form is pretty easy to kill. Alright, maybe not. How do I hit him? Why is the game running so slowly? There we go. Problem solved. Alright, so it was, I think it's Pluto plus Manicore. That is the spell that I want. And this is Manicore? That's Manicore. Cool. See ya. What is Lunchbox? And, I mean, because I feel like, you know, unfortunately with computing, or for gaming, if you're game on PC, you kind of sort of have to have Windows. You can theoretically run everything through Wine, but Wine either has compatibility issues. Yeah, Death is a mecha spider. Yeah, so what is Lunchbox? But, like, Wine either sometimes has emulation issues, or it requires far more performance than you would otherwise need to run the game. So I feel like, you know, at the very least, like, you could dual boot your computer, so that way if you want to play your games, you can just boot up in the Windows. So that way you're playing it actually in a native Windows environment or something like that. Oh, okay. That's very nice, because, particularly now we have the Amazon Game Store, we have Epic Games, so you have to have, like, it's nice to have them all under one roof. How is it possible, green tea? I don't not believe you, but just I'm just like crazy impressed. It's like, how the fuck do wizards do that? I mean, it's just so crazy that that's possible. That you could make an emulator that performs better than the original game or the original system. That's so weird, right? Fortunately, these guys are really easy. Just takes me forever to do that. Oh shit, shit. So he has very limited range, so as long as I'm outside of his range, he can't do anything to me, and I can just do that. Yeah, fighting Dracula is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass on this account, on this character. Oh, yeah, the whole DRM thing, that's really awful, huh? Like, it's super annoying that, like, De Novo, is that called De Novo? Still gets, business. Like, no one likes it. And like, why do you even need DRM for like games that are digitally released anyway? I mean, cause like, you know, like, Steam has built-in DRM, right? That's why a lot of people like prefer to buy games, the same games on good old games versus Steam. But like, if that's the case, then why did they have to put De Novo on top of it on the Steam DRM? And that's true, yeah. It's always more convenient to pirate a game than it is to buy it. And you have to reduce friction as much as you can. That's what gets people to buy your game. So a lot of people just buy things on Steam now because it's easier that way. Right, but things like De Novo, right? I'm gonna go down and hit that save point, and then I'm gonna go find out some of the raid. So everyone who's joined me tonight, thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. We've been through thick and thin tonight. I'm not sure if I'm going to ever beat that game, Sylphia. I went into it thinking, hey, you know, maybe eventually I could get good enough to do this, and my attempts on very hard do not really conform well with that strength ring. Okay. Should be able to hit him from here. She can hit me from here too. Oh, so you can hit the web out of the air. So that's what happened. Where my dagger hit the web. What the fuck is she doing? She threw a web to her left side. Why would she do that? What an idiot. Is it? What's so awful about N64 emulation? Is it because the system architecture is so weird? Like, why is it that like we can run like Wii U games in 4K, 60 FPS, but we don't have a decent N64 emulator? What's up with that? What is this? This is habanero, just for you, Cookie. And thank you for sticking around, Cookie. I do appreciate that. All right, who do we got? Oh, Absolute Katie is doing a blind playthrough of Undertale. That is pretty cool. Who else is playing retro? Hippopotamus Rex is playing some retro. But I do owe Absolute Katie a favor, so I might as well rate her. Go see what she's up to. And is that raid gonna go through? Okay, cool. All right. So everyone who's here, thank you so much for being here. And I hope you stick around to say hello to Absolute Katie. She is pretty cool. And she's actually, well, she's playing Undertale, which is not a retro game, technically. But it's also a super cool game, so, looks like she's about halfway through it. It's an amazing game, for those of you who do not know. And hope you guys stick around, and I hope to see you guys again some other time. So thank you.
Maybe I have to find a middle ground. Maybe there's like a middle ground here.